How did I do that riff? Wow, I wish I can go back. I wasn't recording. How did I do that riff? Oh, that sounded awesome. No, how did that riff go? No! No! That was a god riff. That was a sick riff. I gotta keep doing it. No way. What did I do? Dude, Della. No, I should have been recording, dude. I've been playing for at least the past couple hours, and I just made this fucking riff just now. No, that was a solid, good riff. I wish I fucking could remember it. I just played it moments ago. No. Please, remember. How did it go? No, I forgot. Wow. No, that was important. I gotta come back to that. I'm gonna be fucking with that shit for the next months if I don't remember it, because this is the first solid riff that I came up with to add to a song, a previous song. It's not just making new stuff. This is progress. And it slipped my freaking mind moments ago. Progress. Actual progress. I've been playing for 2 hours. I came up with one moment of actual progress, material, and I forgot it. That's why I always should be recording. Always should be recording. I'm gonna play for like, it takes about 2 hours for, damn, even a moment, a minute, a couple minutes max of actual material. Every 4 hours, every 6 hours, you're gonna get like 6 hours. You're gonna possibly get max like 30 super max. Like if you're consistent every day for 8 hours, every day, solid 8 hours, you're gonna get like 30 minutes of material. You need to be playing.
PlayStation records.
Yeah.
What if you got the screen recording from what your PlayStation records? Because maybe it records the audio from the
No,
TV
it
channel.
only does screen recordings and audio recordings. I don't even think it does audio recordings, but it only does screen recordings if I win a trophy. I wasn't playing game.
No, it does. It does. Uh,
Really? Audio. It doesn't record audio. It doesn't record voice audio. It records the game audio for sure when you get a trophy. That's what I'm talking about because I don't have that. It's not recording randomly when I want it or don't want it to. Yeah. Yeah, it's not recording randomly. Really? I think I might know what you're talking about. Let me see. I hope so. Oh my gosh. I just want to I want to get that little bit because I haven't made new material. That was it. That was that new material. That little fucking thing that I did. Oh my gosh. I need it now. Where do I go? Media? Yeah. I'm pushing it. Nothing happening. Where do I got to be to push it? Oh, the share button, not the options button. Right, okay, okay, capture. Okay, share button. Yes, please. Oh, no way. Um, Save recent gameplay. It can't record this content. Oh, wait, let me go into the game. Please let it not have been. Okay, save last 30 minutes. No. Full video. What's full video? Save
Full
recent
video is
gameplay. 4 hours
like
and 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Last 3 minutes. Last 30 minutes, because I wasn't playing the game for the last 30 minutes. I barely signed into a game. I was in the home menu without a game. You're right. You're right. If I would have been in a game, but I wasn't in a game.
but it let you save it. I would at least try it. That's
It
just
says
me.
no. You haven't played for that long yet. Save the last 30 minutes. I haven't played for that long yet, because I barely logged into a game. Mortal Kombat. Just to record, I have to be playing a game. I can't just record without playing a game. So I just logged into a game. Saved the last 5 minutes. Now it's giving me 5 minutes. It just unlocked. But no, as of 3 minutes ago, when I first tried this, it's been longer than 3 minutes. That was really, really good material. That was good, dude. That was good what I just played. What the fuck was it? What was I doing there? Oh my gosh. That was one, dude. Whatever I missed. It's not the first time, dude. Oh my gosh, it's not the first time. Lyrics for extremely good songs of mine, personal songs. I've forgotten the lyrics. I wrote them down, practiced them 1,000 times, but over the years, I don't want to bring those memories, those feelings, so I stop playing those songs, and then I forget my own lyrics, my own music. This is one of those times where I wish I could remember. Fuck! I would spend a wish. That would have been 2 wishes on 2 fucking songs that I wish I could remember. One song, lyrics that I wish I could remember, at least the second half of the lyrics, because I remember the first half, but I can't fucking remember the last half. And to the lyrics for an entire song and how the song goes now, for that matter. Fuck it. Fuck it. Keep going. Let me see it. Okay. So that was 1, 2, and then the 3. Supposed to be practicing 3 songs. So that's one song. I haven't named it yet. That's a new song going in the new album, the Black Thrash album. So I got like 2, 3 different genres of music that I can play, that I play myself, my own personal music, originals. And the new album, I want it to be Black Thrash. So that's one song. I gotta up the tempo. I gotta practice more. I gotta gain my endurance back. I gotta play fast and last as long. I gotta do it like before. It's supposed to be fast. Dude. No, man, might be slightly faster than what it is. The original is probably like this. It's supposed to be as fast as this, actually. So yeah, that's how I run. It's supposed to be as fast as this. And that tempo is. So that's one song. I haven't named it yet. Came up with no lyrics yet. And then that's one of the newest. That's the newest. As of like fucking 3, 4 years ago. Wow, dude. 3, 4, 5. And then the other one, the first one. Maybe this will be the fucking. This will be like the second or third track on the album. I don't even know, dude. The first track. It'll probably be like an EP. Let me just fucking get like 5 solid songs, dude. That's 3. At least for the Black Thrash album, right? And then the Rots. I have fucking lyrics for that. The song is basically 75, 80%, 75% complete. 75. The song is 75. I need to come up with a solo and maybe one more riff. And or I should. The song is actually like, if I really do, the song is like fucking happening. How was that tempo? Gotta be faster, I'm not fast enough. That's how the song is gonna start. The song is gonna start like this. But I gotta get on point, fast and fast. No more messing up tempos. All right. That's how the song starts. Cancer has leaked in my mind, I am seeing, forecasting the heat from the depths deep within. I exaggerated those. That's not my singing voice. Honestly, back then I used to have this black metal voice. I used to sing in black metal. I haven't done that in a while. Now I have this kind of thrashy voice, but back then I had this black metal voice, dude. I haven't practiced it. I blew out my vocal cords, like I blew out my voice box like twice, honestly. Once, the first time I blew it out, dude, the shit lasted like a year. I couldn't sing the same anymore. And then the second time I blew it out was like another year later. So, look, it's gonna sound fucking whack, dude. I need way practice. I haven't done it in a long time. All these songs have been written, if they have lyrics, they were written with my black metal vocals. But I haven't done that in a while. See, it sounds crazy, dude. Cancer has leaked in my mind, Emson. I can't do it, dude. No, it's horrible, dude. I'm gonna need to take some time, dude. You don't need to hear that, but if it does, it's gonna be a separate stream, dude. But if it does, then it'll be a separate stream. I'll practice those fucking vocals, cause honestly, dude, I have a ritual, and it requires deep thought and cigarettes and alcohol. So I can't do that. I can't do the black metal vocals no more, dude. It's been a long time since. All my songs have been written in the black metal vocals, all lyrics. Nope. So now I have this thrashy voice, I guess. Cancer is leaked in my mind, I am sin. Forecasting the heat in the depths deep within. Answer my call out to Satan, I plead. Send me to hell, to the place I will be. Kill me like Christ on the crushing device. Downward and delve into satanic rites. Dun, 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 dun. Try if you must, there's no stopping the rot. Try if you must, there's no stopping the rot. R-O-T, the rot. That's the name of that song. Cancer leaked in my mind, I am sin. Forecasting the heat from the depths deep within. Answer my call out to Satan, I plead. Send me to hell, to the place I will be. Kill me like Christ on a cross-shaped device. Downward and delve into satanic rites. And then it goes into the chorus, I guess, or the whatever it's called. It goes from that to this. That's my song. That's the song. Pretty easy if you play it like that. Sounds badass too, but you gotta add fucking faster. So instead of doing so you came up with a badass fucking riff, badass cool fucking jingle, right? It's a jingle before it becomes a song. If it's not fucking badass, right? So I actually came up with the whole thing in one go, like this. In one go, but then I decided to separate it into kind of like a gallop, because it was all 1 2 1 2 1 2, just as fast as I can play it. I can't even do it now. I can't even do it now properly, but back then I was just without even thinking about doing because the whole gallop, it's on a beat. Dun 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 dun. That's the beat, but then back then there wasn't that, and then I separated that dun dun dun. I separated that into 3, the gallop. And then dun 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 dun. Every dun dun, every dun dun, every dun. I do the gallop. So it's a lot of gallops, really fast, but there's a slight fucking like a percentage of a pause in between each dun dun. I mean, in between each dun, which was what I didn't do when I first came up with it. It was all solid, as fast as I can do it. But then I started getting to the rhythm of. So you can hear it, but then I just do it really fast. So it's like a super slight pause. Slower than the rest of the gallop. Each time I do the gallop, the pause is super slight. It's not this, right? Because the beat is this. The beat. So instead of doing just 1 2 1 2, instead of 1 2, the beat is 1 2 3. Instead of 1, 2. I'm doing this. Kind of a little bit exaggerated, sloppy, but it's a super slight difference. I'm telling you. And then I add the notes for the gallop to emphasize the gallop. It's like slower it would be. That's slow. Faster is how the song is actually played. My song. It's faster than that because you can hear the in between the gallops. It's not dun dun. That's dun 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 dun. It needs to be faster. So my song is faster, and then I close that gap. Cancer leads in my mind everything. Forecasting the heat of everything. Answer my call to Satan, please. Send me to hell, to the place that will be. Kill me like Christ on a cross-shaped device. Downward I delve into satanic rites. Death, I am hate. I live killing, no mercy. Unholy as rape, I take life by the billions. Faster than hell, my Reich never will die. Try if you must, there's no stopping the rot. And then it repeats. Try if you must, there's no stopping the rot. I think it repeats like 2 or 4 times. 2 or 4 times. He does it twice though. Try if you must stop the ruts. He does that earlier in the song. He separates those lyrics, that little paragraph. It's short lyrics. And I don't think I need to add more to it. It's a simple poem, badass. And that's it. Maybe after the second half of the song, you know, because there's another riff that I'm not even playing too. I still need to practice it. The riff goes like this. That's how I did it in my head. That's how I did it in my head. So look, let me play it. Is that under rift? So it goes from he does it twice, just single notes, and then the second time he does the fucking the half what do you call it? Half step. It's the first time he does that, single note. That's it. And then he does that once that way. Dun, 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 dun. And then the second time he does it is dun, 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 dun. and then the third and fourth time he does it this way. No, yeah. No, that's the fourth time. So that's how he does it. That's how I do it. And then in between each of those, I'm doing this. Yeah, okay. And then it goes back into the main riff. And then it goes back into the main riff, and that's where I think that I might repeat the lyrics one more time. Cancel delete, and then it goes back. You hear the vision? Do you hear the vision? I'm not playing it right, but do you hear the vision? Okay, I'll play it. The guitar slips. Not my fault. Guitar slips. It's a bad strap. I had it the first time I put my strap on. It was perfect. I don't know why I took it off the second time I did, which was like 10 years ago. The second time I took my strap off my string. I tied it perfectly the very first time I did it. Perfect. It lasted me like fucking like 6 years, 6 8 years before I 5 6 years before I, for whatever reason, took it apart to put the freaking strap in a different location. However, I tied it the very first time I did it 15 years ago. It was 15 years ago. It was perfect. And then I changed it the second time 6 years later. And then I changed it for a third and final time because I couldn't figure out after 2 tries, after 1 try previous. It's just like, how can I get it to where it was? So the third time I changed it as it is now, and it slips off. I don't know how to put it to where it doesn't slide off anymore, because it was perfect the first time I did it. Similar to how it is now, but certainly not the same. I gotta be practicing those 3 songs. So you got the fucking the Rot. I've only named one of them. And then the other songs, the other, you know, they're incomplete, right? I gotta come up with solos. I gotta come up with more riffs. You know, fucking middle and an end, because, dude. You know, plus I want to get some fucking herbage because I just finished all my herb. I go in tomorrow at work at 10 o'clock. 10 to 5 I work part-time, 7 hours a day. 10 to 5, right? So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10 to 5. So I get a little bit extra time to sleep, an extra 2 hours, because honestly, I wake up at 6 every day. I got 30 bucks. No, wait. I got 50, 60, I got 60 bucks. I'm gonna go get some herbage to smoky smoke, and then I get paid on what day is it today? Saturday. I work tomorrow, Sunday. I get paid on Tuesday. So, yeah. Perfect. I need to be saving my money more because I get paid enough. You know what I mean? I get paid enough for how much I shouldn't spend. I can certainly buy and afford and do anything. But anyways, I spend my money. I need to start saving because I want to buy more things. Like better guitar, a new guitar, I need a new guitar. My ex-girlfriend, she destroyed the pickup on this guitar. So that's why it might sound fucking wonky or funny, and I gotta mess with it because honestly, I gotta say, it's not my fault. This guitar cannot handle high volume. It starts to get choppy when you get to a certain volume decibel. I start to play it like normally at a low volume. You can hear that, perfect. But then if I have it at a high volume, it'll sound like kind of like. It'll sound choppy. It'll just stop playing. It'll dip. The volume would dip. And then it would come back up, and then it would dip, and then it'll come back up. Or otherwise, it would stay dipped if I'm playing certain ranges of sounds for a long time. It'll just stay dipped. The volume doesn't increase with your volume. The volume increases with whatever the fuck it wants to. Can't handle. Because my ex-fucking girlfriend, she destroyed it. I don't blame her. Whatever, dude. I wasn't even mad when I noticed it immediately. As soon as I got home from fucking work that day or whatever the fuck I was doing, I noticed it immediately because it wasn't that way the day before. But the day before and the night before, we were fucking arguing about some dumb shit. Ex-girlfriend, you know. God damn, dude. Next one, whatever, dude. It's been a while. Learn. Live and learn. Stupid shit. She destroyed the fucking guitar, and I've noticed it the next day. It wasn't like that before. Didn't even trip. Didn't even say anything, because honestly, I mean, I did eventually. But it wasn't like crazy. I said, like, it was like a passive cliff note. Like, and I noticed you also did this, too, to top it off. So I'm not even tripping. You do so much shit. Like, you do so much shit. Finally, when I tell you about the shit that you're doing, that finally has bothered me to the point where I'm telling you, it's like you've done all this other shit I haven't told you about. Whatever, dude. She broke my fucking guitar. It can't go super high volume. It can't sustain high volumes. And she destroyed my very first car. She broke the transmission. What are you gonna do? Fucking move on. Gotta get a new guitar. I haven't got a new guitar since. And this is a guitar, I got it like fucking, it was a gift. Christmas gift. A birthday gift. It was a birthday gift. I was like fucking 20, dude. 10 years ago gift. Gotta get a new one now. I'm gonna get a new one. To have a new one. And then I'm gonna use this guitar as as a learner guitar. Like I'm gonna take it apart, try to upgrade it. It only has one pickup guitar, single action. So I'm gonna add two pickups, but I gotta take the guitar apart and possibly saw and drill. I'm gonna do that for this guitar once I get a new guitar. I like this guitar, it's super solid. Out the get-go, 85 bucks, what, 150, 120 bucks left. Super solid. I like this guitar. I played other guitars. Other guitars instantly make you sound better. The way that they play is instantly feels better. Everything is better about certain guitars, like studio guitars. This is not a studio guitar. It's fucking the first note. Let me play this shit, and you can hear it. There it is. That's enough to tell what kind of quality guitar that you're playing with. Literally. A studio guitar would sound so much crisper, so much clear, so perfect. No matter what you're doing, it sounds good. It sounds perfect. But these guitars, this is not a studio guitar. Studio guitars cost like $2,000 minimum. Alright, let me play something. Let me play something. I'm gonna play something. What have I've learned how to play lots of songs, at least 100, at least. But you know where to start, what to do. Wow. Count me into the line of everybody that's ever fucking tried to play at any point in front of anybody else other than yourself, and it's like, but then what do you mean? What do you mean by that? You know, shit, to get into another topic, because honestly, it's so simple. But then when it comes to application, it becomes so complicated. Instantly, so simply, instantly. Let me see. Let me put on something. Let me see. Let me just get me started. I got lots of material. I got hours and hours and hours of material, and basically what I've been doing is pretty much the first like 4 songs. You know, not first 4, but I've been playing basically like 4 songs. I got hours and hours and hours of material. So maybe I should just do that. Use all that as warm-up, actually. Okay. Let me use all of my material as warm-up. Let me just start. Let me just play shit. And I lost my guitar pick. As soon as I find my guitar pick. There it is. Something that I've been wanting to play is lots of songs. Let's see, I can play. Let me play this. Let me just try to play Scream Bloody Gore. Right? Let me just start up with some Scream Bloody Gore. Fucking TurboTax. Okay. Okay, simple. I can't play no fucking solos, but whatever, dude. I can play a song. God damn it. Cut me some slack. Cut myself some slack. I haven't been playing for fucking 18 hours a day. Like I talk about, honestly. So, like, cut myself some fucking slacky slack. Barely starting to play, and I want to play more, and honestly, dude, it's not like I get home and I don't want to stream. I don't want to play. I don't want to do anything. It's not like that. It's just I get tired. And then 7 hours a day bullshit, dude. I don't like it what I do. I remember hating more what I did back then. I hated what I did way more, 1,000 times more. I hated what I did back then, but I came home fucking fully energized. You know what I mean? Is that getting older, or is that simply a change of mindset? I've succumbed to what I'm doing. I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. Different from back then. Or something like that. Different from back then, though, certainly. I've had super easy jobs like I have now, where I got paid a easy. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? Something's going on here, dude. Either I'm getting older, is this what the fuck that is, or my mind has changed. Because I have less energy for what I'm doing, which is pretty simple. Strenuous to the max of 2 to 3 out of 10. Complex, now that I've already learned everything, or learned what my basic job entails, you know, there are some fine points where I need to brush up on and learn and apply it at a consistent level, sure. I'm about 80% done with my job in terms of learning. At least 75%. So, you know, I'm still going, dude. I'm still going. I'm going to dedicate this whole year. I'm going to dedicate this whole year to applying myself to a job and saving my money and seeing what happens, you know, at the end of the year. Next year, dude, I'm going to be 32 next year. 32 fucking shit, bullshit, dude. So let's see what happens next year. I don't want to be in the same place as I was since I was 20. Let's see what happens. I'm going to spend 1 year. A year that I've never done before in my entire life. I'm going to spend 1 solid year. Not just months and then fucking wasting it. I'm not starting off on a good end. I'm wasting my money. This next paycheck, okay? I gotta spend 1 solid year, dude. This next paycheck, saving my money. Saving my money. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. See what happens, see where I'm at. 1 year, because honestly, it's fucking getting to like a point where I don't want to do anything anymore. It's getting to a point where constant feelings of every day at all hours. Just gotta work on it. Just gotta work on it. Get out. Get out, bro. Everything's awkward to me, dude. I say, dude, I hate that word, dude. I say it. I just gotta work on everything. Everything that I've been lacking on, working on my entire life. I don't want it to weigh on me any further. Any year longer. A year longer. That's too long. Any moment longer. Day by day, little by little, I'm working on shit. So I can be better. Okay, getting into a routine of having a job. So used to the easy way out. Gotta get better, gotta get better. And then my guitar too. like I'm fucking amateur over here, you know, writing these riffs, having these semi-cool songs. You know, some of them are cool, and then having these songs. I gotta get better. I gotta take the next step so I can start writing these fucking solos. You hear this shit? I gotta do the next step. Yo. Hello? By me? Since I probably sent you 3 max, but I've sent everybody on my list 3 max, probably. Like at least 3, right? Maybe 4 max. Right.
Here's to the drink before you drink.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm casual too, but I won't be casual on Minecraft. I'll be casual on Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Who's you guys? Yes. What? Yeah. Well, Mortal Kombat, you want to play? No way. All right. You're gonna lose, cause I'm not bad. When I lose hard. Let me give you that point of advice. I don't lose easy. I lose hard. My fall is great if I ever lose. GG. Yeah, I guess. Have fun in Minecraft. The fuck does that even mean? I'm trying to figure it out. It was a hell of a game. Now I gotta get the timing down to make the Mortal Kombat theme song. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I gotta get the tempo down. See it. Lots of shit, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Push start. Have you played this before? Have you played this before? You are moving. You're number 2. Yes, it's share play. I have a wired connection. I don't know about you, but is the delay crazy? All right, bro. I hear you. Eager to lose. I'm just trying to give you some advice. I know that there's always going to be a delay when it comes to share play, no matter if we both have a wired connection. So you're going to have to, this is the advice portion of my speech. You're going to have to play at least 10 minutes to get used to the, share play delay, however slight it may be. And only then, would you possibly have a chance that you could possibly might win. But you said that you played this before.
Wins. Fight. Wins.
R1. I pushed L1. If you lose, you have to put start. But you've played this before. And I don't like losing. But I'm going easy on you, trust me.
Smoke.
I know, that's crazy. Everyone says that after about 10 minutes. It's insane. They can't play it because they're always losing up until about 10 minutes later. Then they get the feel. They get the groove for the fucking delay. Then either it becomes fair games or not. But I know there's always gonna be delay. And I apologize for it. If you had the game, we can go into a custom lobby. You have the game. Oh, that changes everything. You bitch. You didn't tell me. No, you weren't playing anything. When you joined up until now, it says PS5. You're not playing anything. You weren't playing anything. That's why I couldn't see what you were playing if you were playing anything. Okay. But you were. Not on my screen. You want to make a room? Sure. The invite doesn't always work, that's why. But I'll make a room. Let's see what happens. Invite players. Wait. Oh, that's why. I think this is why. Because I have to choose the game before. No. Never mind. After you choose the game, you cannot invite. You have to invite people before you choose the game. But when you do that, sometimes they can't join. It says it doesn't let them. For me, it does that all the time. Yeah, it's not letting me. And then that too. Sometimes when I create the lobby and then you try to look through all the lobbies, sometimes it doesn't. My lobby or your lobby won't show up. It's a fucking bug, dude. I created a lobby. I'm waiting. I created a game. I created a lobby. Mind your manners, the crucifizer. Bitch. They're only a bitch if I'm winning. And they're only a bitch if they're winning. If I lose, but if they win because of a crazy, stupid way, then they're also a bitch at the same time too. So the only way that they're not a bitch is if I succeed to losing in some crazy way. I accidentally backed out, my bad. I accidentally backed out, my bad, dude. I can't find your lobby though. I need more thought into who's the bitch. Oh, mind your manners. I need more thought into who's the bitch. I found you. I'm gonna join. It's not a private lobby, dog. It's an open lobby. We can make these lobbies where there's gonna be no lag between you and I, but there's no stopping who can join. Yeah, we got half of what we wanted. We wanted actual private lobbies, private matches. We wanted that. But instead we got make a lobby and then anyone can join. You cannot just play with your friend one-on-one forever. You're making an open lobby and then anyone can join. So we got half of what we wanted. And that's a big problem. That's a big problem because a lot of people that I play with and that I have talked to, and it's kind of like myself, almost included. It's like, dude, I'm not trying to play with super sweats every single time I want to play. I'm all at the same time. I'm not trying to play with hour one players. I want to join a lobby where it's either private or open. But there's no discrepancy. It's all open. So they fucked up. They gave us half of what we won. Now there's no delay. But there's another player, so you better not lose. Otherwise, you know, they're going to go. And I'm going to have to beat them. Be nice. Either I lose and then the next person goes, I get to the back of the line. Or you lose and the next person goes and you go back to the line. Which one is it? Me or you? I'll go easy on you, bro, but honestly, it's not going to be me.
Wins. Flawless victory.
That was easy because I was talking to you. I get into your head. I say shit and shit. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! In front of people, tournament. I know, I'm dude. Talking shit to people, just talking to people face to face, dude. Oh my god, dude. They don't like it. They'll yell at me. They'll call judge on me. Hey, he's fucking talking too much. They'll say shit, dude. They'll try to get anything just to get the advantage over me, honestly. And so will I. Except calling judge. I will simply talk to you. And I know that I can get into your head because you're not better than me. I already have that over you. You need more practice. You need about half an hour of practice before you get the rhythm of what I'm doing because honestly, Baraka has long legs. He can beat most characters when it comes to the jump kick. Most characters do not have the jump kick that Baraka has. Most characters. Yeah. Well, I can use Baraka. You don't want me to use fucking Kintaro because Kintaro's my second main, technically, on my combat card. On my combat card, Kintaro's my second, but actually, I want to be good with another character, a real character. I want to be good with Striker. Striker's my third main. But he's far, 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 far less. I will win like maybe 15 to 20%, 15 to 25% of the games that I play as Striker versus the 80 plus games that I would win if I was Baraka. 80 plus percentage, I'm gonna win at least if I'm Baraka. But if I'm my third main, which I want to be my second main, which is Striker, I'm not as good as I am with Striker that I want to be. No, you're not. Watch this. Striker, like I like to say this, Striker doesn't need to get up off his chair, bro. You haven't defeated Baraka. Striker doesn't need to show himself. He's in his chair, bro. He's chilling. He doesn't need to get up from his chair just to handle you. Baraka can do it. That's what I say. If you can beat my number 1, then you don't need to face my number 2 or 3, which is Kintaro and Striker.
Wins.
Baraka, Kintaro, Striker, bro. That's who I use in Trilogy. Oh shit. Okay. Push, hold the touchpad. Hold the touchpad. Right now, do it. Hold the touchpad. Touchpad. Hold the... You're not doing it? Okay. Oh, this is, never mind. I'm sorry. This is online. Never mind. My bad. This is online. Go ahead. Hit me. This is online. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not gonna be fucking with you anymore. I'm gonna be fucking kicking you now. Oh, you beat me. Do it with back hands. Dude, I let you win because I was trying to do a combo on you. But my leg is longer. than my arms. My arms is not as long as my legs. That's why you beat me, because I hit you with my arms. No, it's not like that. No, you're wrong. It is not you beat me, I beat you type scenario. It's not like that. You only beat me because I did 2 extra experimental moves on you, which cost me about half my life. My leg is longer than my arms. If I'm jumping and I hit you with my arm, I want to get you with a combo. But if you hit me before my arms can hit you, which is less longer than my legs, then I lose the hit and you get the combo. If I hit you with my legs, then I would hit you first. So that's why you beat me, because I hit you twice, which you got me before I could hit you with my arms rather than my leg. So there's no this back and forth where I beat you, you beat me scenario.
Wins.
That's wrong. You beat me because I messed up. I just want to get that perfectly clear. On record. The Power Rangers, that one goes like this,
Wins.
no, how's the Power Rangers? Yeah. Okay. That goes like. I can't do that. I can try. I don't know. Well, equally as much as I've been playing my acoustic, I've been playing my guitar for 15 years. As of next month, it would be 16 years. Yeah, but where I fail, a lot of people surpass. Wherein solos, dude. I didn't go to school, and that's my next step to elevating my fucking guitar playing. I can't play solos. I can't do all those crazy shit. Those solos, you know what I'm saying? I can't do that. Yeah, I gotta elevate my guitar playing. The next level, the next step. I gotta go to school, so I might. I've been considering, but I might now. It's from considered to now might. And from might, it would be to possibly. To possibly would lead to a maybe, my next check. And then a maybe to next check would lead to either I do or don't. Because honestly, I need about maybe 3 weeks solid lessons, maybe 2 to 3 times per week, or however many hours the lessons are, like 2 hours, 6 hours per week. That's standard, right? 6 hours per week. This shit's frozen, dude. It's frozen. Back out. It froze. I'm gonna back out. Back out. Yeah, 6 hours a week. So that's I'm gonna guess about 100 and. Dude, I want actual lessons from a real guitarist. I want real lessons. So I'm looking to spend about 150 times 3 per week. So 450 for solid, super solid lessons. Minus 100, dude. Let's be real. Minus 100. So 350 a week. That's what I'm looking for. I can't do solos. Can you create a room? Oh, Cheerful Cape. All right. Okay. I'm gonna practice scale on you, and I made a song out of it. You've heard of do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do? That's a scale. I'm going to play a different scale. I'm going to play the devil's fifth or the devil's pentagram. Pentacle. The devil's pentacle or the devil's fifth. That's what it's called. So it's a little different from the do, re, mi. It's just like one or two notes different. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, and then backwards. That's a scale. That's one scale. But most of my songs are on the other scale. I'll play that scale. Different from the do, re, mi. That's like a jazzy, bluesy scale, and apparently the devil invented that genre of music. That's where that genre of music comes from. That scale. But Christian music is do, re, mi, and then devil music is jazz and blues. So I was just messing around with the scales one day, and then I came up with this. I was just doing this back and forth, and then I came up with this. Just playing the notes of that scale, just playing the notes of the scale in different ways, and then you come up with new songs. Literally it. Just learn scales and then practice the scale. Just play them constantly, hours on end if it takes. And then you're going to start to mess around with the scales, and then you come up with your own stuff. It's called music theory. You play any note anywhere, and then what could go next? What sounds like could go next? That's music theory. And then you play any note after. You start with any note anywhere. And then you go off of the next note. What could be played? What sounds like? Because there are certain notes after the second note that do not go. Like if you play any two notes anywhere, they could go. But then the third note does not go where the second note was. Like there has to be a structure. It cannot be random. So it's called music theory. Any note anywhere, start from anywhere, and then just play what could be the next note. And then you go off from there and there and there. And there's infinity possibilities from anywhere that you begin and start and proceed. But there are wrong notes. There are wrong notes, but there are virtually no wrong ends. Endless ends, but there are wrong middles. So like I can start with, and then my next note could be, but my third note cannot be. Maybe it can actually. Okay, so those go. So that's what I'm talking about. So that's not what I'm not talking about. That is what I am talking about. Dun, dun, dun. Those go. So then music theory would depict that I make another note. Maybe like that or like that. Dun, 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 something. I'm on the right track, but I don't have the knowledge to portray, or at least from the first try. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm doing, and it's just practice, but it's more words than practice. So the algorithm, as far as I've known, from the very beginning, from 18 hours minimum a day for years and years, to suddenly I've stopped playing, bro, for a long time, and I go from 18 hours. So I've come up with an algorithm. Every 2 hours, so every 6 hours of solid material, constant play, nonstop. You're playing, you're fucking jamming out. After about 6 hours, you're gonna get a solid maybe 20 to 30 minutes tops of actual new, good, real material. You're gonna be playing. You're gonna be playing a bunch of stuff. But for those 6 hours, you're just gonna be practicing endurance. You're gonna be, no matter what you're playing, you think that you're onto something. It hasn't been 6 hours yet. You haven't been running your brain of all its creative juices to the point where it can come up with something actually good to your standards. After about 6 hours, you're going to come up with maybe 20 to 30 minutes of solid material. After about maybe 8 to 10 hours, you're going to, that's where actually you get to like 30, 25 minutes tops to maybe 35 minutes of material. Like actual new stuff. You come up with new songs after eight hours of play. New stuff. I gotta keep going, dude. I gotta keep going. I did it once, briefly. Dude, I know. I'm just fucking trying to suck myself in, or otherwise, I'm just talking when I should be playing. Wasted time. Back then, when I used to do this, I used to get super shit fucking drunk. Shit faced, blacked out, fucking absolutely drunk. But I would stream it to YouTube. Well, here's the thing, I wouldn't stream it to YouTube. I would record it, all my stuff. I would record everything, 18 hours a day, 10 hours a day, shitting drunk, fucked up face, fuck face drunk, playing my guitar the entire time, and I would come up with all this stuff. Everything that I'm coming up with now, I came up with super fucking shit-faced drunk. But I recorded everything. I streamed it to Facebook at the time. YouTube, I didn't have the capability of streaming. I don't think there was. I don't know. You couldn't stream to YouTube live like you could do Facebook at the time. And now that YouTube can go live, I'm doing it now. I didn't do it before because I couldn't. But I had a YouTube channel where I would upload my music after the fact, but not during. During, I would upload it to Facebook. During. But after the fact, I would love to upload it afterwards. My songs, I would clip them. The best of the shit. But that fucking YouTube, I fucking lost it. I lost the fucking email. I lost the password. I lost the username. It was like some stupid shit like Goat Slaughter Man 69 or Kill King Kill 14. It was something, dude. It was some cringy, 14, 15, 16-year-old. Well, it's standard issue. It's standard issue bullshit, cringe. It's standard issue cringe if you're into the scene. If you've been a metalhead since the early, then it's kind of like the same thing now too, except you're just a little bit more refined. Let me play something, dumb shit. All right. Sound the alarm for the Thrasher is here. Get in the pit and thrash with no fear. If ever you doubt the power of hell, your mothers will frown when they hear you're not well. Thrash. Hell yeah, handle, bro. Thrash. Dude, I can't play that shit. I need to be playing some soft shit. I need to be playing my original. I need to go from top to I need to be going from bottom to top, dude. I need to be going from the bottom to top. I can't start with this top stuff. Gotta be going from bottom to top. Look, I say top to bottom, dude. It's fucking. Gotta go from bottom to top. From bottom to top. I'm just inviting everybody on the friends list. Yeah, today I'm gonna be streaming. Dude, I say these things, and these are changes, these are ideas, these are things that I want to change in my life. And so I say these things, and it's like you might wonder, oh fuck, he says that, but he didn't do it. Dude. It's a fucking it's not overnight. Change is not overnight, always. Especially when it comes to people, bro. Trust me. What I'm saying when I say that I'm gonna start streaming more and I don't, like oh, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, or I want to stream tomorrow more because it's my day off, and then I don't, and then I wait next week to my day off, and then I explain what happened next week where I didn't. It's not like that, dude. Change does not happen overnight, and I promise you, what I have said, where I'm gonna stream more, that's not a lie. A lie is you saying something that's not true, first of all. Secondly, it's not a fib, where I'm saying something that I'm not intending to do. Thirdly, just because I've said that I'm gonna do something without saying a specific date, I've said that I'm gonna do something and then I haven't done it yet, doesn't mean that it's never gonna happen. Okay. At least, and I think that's the main one where you got to give me the benefit of the doubt, because honestly, dude, got this new job. It hasn't been a month yet. Or maybe it has. I think it has been a month. And honestly, dude, I'm like on the verge of like fucking killing myself, or So I'm still fucking. Is this how people operate? Is this what people think when they're at work, dude? Simple, dude. Stupid. And I'm trying to find all these things. So give me some a little bit of fucking leeway, dude. It's not instant. Because honestly, dude, I haven't seen nothing that I haven't lied about yet. Because I'm not a liar. Talk to you guys the truth. I'm out of the state, whether I'm drunk or not, honestly. Because but a lot of the times, dude. And then having said that, dude, I like to troll, dude. Yeah, dude. Give me some fucking easy fucking affected people. Fuck yeah, dude. So yeah, you guys already know the drill. So the trolling versus the real shit? Super different, dude. I'll troll anybody. But the real shit is the real shit. It's a little different than trolling, dude. I wouldn't troll the real. I'll troll the fucking phonies. You, you, yes, yes. I've been talking to you. Hopefully that you unmuted yourself at the time that I was speaking, that you could respond to it. Just now, I was speaking in hopes that at any time that you were to unmute yourself, that you would be in the conversation at any time that you were to unmute. So I was talking continuously the entire time, hoping that you would unmute because I knew that you had me muted, or yourself at least. Right. So I try to keep the conversation going in hopes that when you do come back, you're not going to be kept in the dark. I don't know. I kept it up, but now that you've arrived, I don't need to anymore. I was hoping that you would help me out with the last part. Hello? Yo. Well, yeah, good to hear your voice. Well, why I invited you so that you can join. And you did. So that you can join. And possibly chill, but for the sole reason to join. That's why I invite you. Well, now that you've joined, my wish has been granted, my mission has been accomplished. I invite you to join. That's now that you've joined, I don't know where to go from here though. Yeah. Now that you're here, after inviting you so many times, it took whatever amount of times it took to invite you to join. Now that you've joined, I haven't thought of a second thing. Does that make sense? I invited you because we're friends. You said, how did you invite me? Oh, I'm gonna assume max. I'm gonna guess max 5 to 6. But that's not you specific. That's everybody on my friends list that is active and online. That is everyone that is on my online friends list. I invite them as many times as I invite everybody. So I invite you 6 times. That means that I invited everyone on my friends list that's active online 6 times, not just you. Okay, yeah. I invite you to join. That's the sole purpose. Now that you've joined, I don't have a second thing, but stick around. I never heard of that game before. Arc Knight? Arc Knight? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Yes. Yeah, some bitch was into that game that I knew. I'm not into, weed games or anime games, bitch games. What does that mean? Factory? What'd you say? What does that mean? Factorio. Is that like RPG? Like a genre, like a type of game, like RPG? So Factorio? What does Factorio mean? I've never heard that before. Oh, okay. So Factorio and then that Genshin Impact or Nightlight that you said. So those are 3 different games. Fact, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of 2 of them. Balatros. But well, what kind of game? I have no clue. What kind of game is it? Oh, gross. What's Factory Builder? What does that mean? Is that you mean like Typhoon? Like a Typhoon game or like a city builder game? World builder game? Typhoon? What are you talking about when you say that? Factory building, like Typhoon. Typhoon type games. Okay. All right, go on. So it's a factory building game. So you, let me guess. Oh, different. Okay, so what does that mean? Factory building. So, like Tycoon. Or are you talking about like Cook and Dash? Remember that game? Like remember cooking? So are you talking about like kind of like a Cook and Dash factory style, or are you talking about like a Tycoon factory style? Gem making, not money, but gems or gold, coins, coin making, not money making. Resource making. Oh, bullshit. Fucking shit. Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. Oh, I know what kind of game you're talking about. No, dude. Those are fucking. Those are like time allotted. So what is this for console or mobile? Sounds like a mobile game. Arc Knight. Oh, tower defense. Oh, that's cool. MMO. Kinship Impact is not tower defense. Yeah, that's a completely new game. That's a different game. Ew, gross, dude. Fucking. So is it a free? So it's a free game then? You should have said that. I should have said that from the beginning, or you should have said that from me. That would have solved. That would have stopped all this conversation. It's a free game. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not trying to play a free game. Why would you pay? Why would you pay? First of all, so essentially that game is not free. That game costs as much as your console costs. You paid. How much did your PS5 cost? You got the digital version or the disc version? Right. It's a free game on the store. But your console, is your console the digital console or is it the disc console? No, your console. What are you playing on? So you went to the store, you bought your PS5. What PS5 is it? Is it the digital version or is it the disc version? Okay, so you got the disc version because there's two different kinds of PS5s. I got the digital version. I don't have a disc slot in my PS5. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So essentially, what you're saying is that free game is not free. It cost your console costs like $50 more than mine. So your console, so that free game that you're playing costs actually $600 plus tax. Am I right? So so that game actually costs 600 and about $40, $649, right? It was a gift. Well, whoever paid for it, dude, shit's not free. Oh. Yeah, so you bought a couch set. You bought a whole fucking living room set, and then the console was for free. What? You go to a furniture place. Yeah, I know they have consoles. They got shit like that. Yeah. So you buy the furniture set, and then you get the console for free. So why the fuck did you go and guide me, please? Why did you go to? Oh, that's not what you said, dude. Yeah, you said that shit cost $1,500. 1,500. What? So that's why I said because I remember when the PS3 came out. If you remember, the very first edition of the PS3 was the glass version. Do you remember that? The PS3, the very first one was the glass. It was a limited edition, first edition, limited edition, first edition PS3 consoles. They were glass. They were made of glass. They were heavy as fuck. They were not the PS3 Slim, made of plastic and lighter. They were made of glass. It was big as fuck. Well, I remember going to with my parents at the time. I was younger. We bought the living room set, and that glass PS3, the limited edition glass PS3 came for free. Okay, so you don't go to a furniture store, pay $1,500 like what I paid at the time. Inflated prices nowadays, but what I paid at the time, what we paid at the time, $1,500. You're not buying a fucking console in display for free for $1,500 when it can come with a fucking living room set. You see what I'm saying? You see the skepticism that I have? It's not making sense. It's not adding up, dude. You don't go to a furniture store to get the free console and pay $15. No. No, then instead of leaving with a furniture set, you would leave with a furniture set and a fucking like a dishwasher. Because electricity is extremely cheap over there compared to California. I heard that you can run your fucking air conditioner and heater all year round, however you wish. And the bill would be about the same, if not less, year round as the weather changes. In California, dude, that shit's expensive all year round, no matter what you do. To afford what I'm talking about, that's not the same. No, that's not the same. Anyways, and yeah, that's not the same. So since you did that once, I'm applying that same thing that I'm talking about. That it's not the same thing like what we were talking about. Like you've just mentioned something else that's not the same, but you were responding to something that I was saying. I'm gonna apply that to what we were talking about too. Yeah, it's not the same. So you can't apply what I forgot. You can't apply that logic to what you were saying because it's different. But I forgot. If that makes sense. Without bagging on me. Oh, you don't even know what you're talking about without saying that. If that makes sense, what I said. God damn, bro. I'm trying to cover all my bases, bro. Goddamn, just play something, dude. All right, I got this. I was supposed to start singing a bar ago. I'll do it. It's not really a singing kind of thing. It was a poem that I wrote. This life, there is no escape. I'm damned to hell now and forever. Where Satan dwells, hell, it's where I'm kept, hell. It's where I've always wanted to go. And then the song starts after that fucking intro. This life, there is no escape. I'm damned to hell now and forever. Where Satan dwells, hell, it's where I'm kept, hell. It's where I've always wanted to go. And then it goes in after that, and then it goes, that's the intro, and then it goes into the song. My right hand is pretty sluggish, dude. Super sluggish, super slow. 'Cause I've been talking. And that's good, dude. That's great, dude. I love it. You know, as good or bad as my conversations can get, I always stream it. Whether it be for fucking the hour and then I stop, I literally like left and then my console turns off after like an hour and a half or 2 hours of but I would stream all day. I do. So I've started late. I started like 2 hours late. I woke up at around 10, but I started at 12. So yeah, I'm gonna stream all this broadcast, everything, every conversation, everything. I don't like as good or bad as the conversation get, as revealing to me or as not. It only gets revealing when I get fucking angry. But I'm not planning on getting angry. I never do. But even that, even having saying that, is revealing too much. I just like to let things flow, dude. I don't care. I don't plan. Never works out. Never works out. Works out. Better I don't use my brain most of the time. Dude, I wish, I didn't ask to be born. Okay, I was just born. The brain that, the argument is not on your mother, but at the same time it kind of is, but it's like 40% hers if you say that, if you ever say that for any context. That does, well, okay, that's pretty fucked up. To say that, you do have a father, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You weren't born in a test tube, right? Right. Do you consider him dead or is he actually dead? Do you ever know him? You couldn't even say that with a straight face. You had to, dude. I know that. I know, dude. I know. Yeah, you're trying, and those are the excuses that you tell yourself, bro. It's just simple words. You can say every other word in that sentence except that word. I know. I'm doing the same thing constantly. I'm stuttering, bro, on the words that I know that it's simple to say, but it's very. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's so simple, but to do it, simply to say it, the words, it becomes complicated instantly. But it's very simple when you think about it. That's exactly what you just did. So simple to think about it, to explain it when you think about it, but to actually say it out loud, it becomes complicated. I know. And some things, words become revealing much more than what you're actually saying in the entire conversation. In the entire paragraph that you said, some words you don't want to say, so you replace them with other words, and then the paragraph goes on. But when it comes down to that word, fake, you don't like that word. You haven't said that. But that's the first time that you've said that word. And I'm telling you, dude, psychology, I picked up on that. I bet you were. Because all of to describe your relationship. I asked you, have you ever known him, your father? And then your description was a jumbled mess of, I know. And that's why, because I know, because you don't know for sure. It's not 100%. You're not saying it as a definitive thing. Like the sky is blue. Yeah, my father's dead. I didn't know anything about him. As a definitive kind of thing. But no, you hesitated, so it's not definitive, and then it's because, you said it 3 times already. Because everything that you've known that was said about him was true, fake, the word used. So yeah, I pick up on that shit. I do. I pick up. I talk to people, and then I listen to what they say, and then I pick up on that shit. Anyways, because and I pick up on it because I can see other people through myself. I cannot see other people if I don't see myself first. Ties in with empathy. So yeah, I understand what you're saying, where you're coming from when you say the things that you do, despite not saying them or hesitating on saying those things. Words, you didn't hesitate. You could say every other word in the entire paragraph that you said. But that one word that you tried to say, it took you it took you 3 times to say it correctly, 2 times, and then the final time. Just just to say the word fake. Simple, right? But no, not when it's being applied to something real, to your life. And especially when you're describing it to someone else, it becomes complicated. I know. That's something that I struggle with too, but to see that in people, to see it's easy for me. I can read people, but I cannot replicate it, if that makes sense. I can read people, but I cannot emulate people. I can only be myself. I cannot change who I am to replicate the people that I know, the people that I see, the people that I read. I can certainly call what they're gonna do. I can know what they're thinking based on the words that they're saying, the body language, the inflection. I can know. I know these things, but I cannot replicate it. It's a curse and a gift at the same time. I wish I could replicate it so I can be anybody, right? Anybody that I've come in contact with, anybody that I know at any time, I could become them, right? Or at least their personality. I can become their personality. I can't do that. I can only read people, but I cannot replicate people. So I can read you, but I cannot replicate you. If that makes sense, huh? I think it does. I really wish I would spend shit. I would spend 3 out of 4 wishes. I would spend the third out of the fourth wish to be able to replicate people. But I can't do that. I can only be myself, and goddamn, dude, I don't. A lot of people, dude, some people, dude, a lot of people just can't handle it, dude. Can't handle me. Like they can handle me at first, I can relate to people. I can get through the door, any door. I can get through the door when it comes to people. I can get through the door, but to stay in the room, I have trouble doing. I can mimic personalities, and I can make friends super easy. Anybody, I make friends very easy with everybody. But to remain friends is where I struggle. I can read people, but I cannot mimic people. I can make friends extremely easy, but I cannot keep friends very easy. And most of the time, if not 100% of the time, 95% of the time, I think to myself right now, as I think back of all the times that I'm referring to, they cannot handle me. It's not that I cannot handle them as a friend or as a person. It's because they cannot handle me as a friend or a person. That's why. That's what I say to myself, and that's what I believe. It's not my fault. It's everyone else's fault. Why I cannot retain friends, but I can make friends really easy. I cannot keep friends for very long though. For a significant. So your mic is cutting out. Yes. So I have a tendency to shit out of somebody when freaks out. That's what you said. That's what I heard. I have a tendency to shout. Okay, yeah, I didn't hear that part. Oh, well, I mean, shoot, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's your only laptop if you didn't have a home laptop. At the same time, that piece of shit costs like $75. Not gonna lie. The Chromebook is the worst PC at the time. Yeah, dude. You can't even go. It was a school Chromebook. Yeah, that's you say Chromebook, I know that you're talking about school. It's a school afforded computer laptop, and they are. But what it actually costs is around $80. Yeah. Well, those are cool. I remember back then when I was in when YouTube was first born. When I was in high school, when I was in middle school in 2009. I remember we used to use Bing.com because Google.com, the school had put like virus software or monitoring software on all the computers. So, dude, I was the cause of that, dude. We were all the cause of that. Yeah, dude. Watching porno on the computer and the teacher can see it. Dude. So you use Bing. Dude, I was looking up fucking guitar tabs because I would always bring my guitar to school. I would look up guitar tabs when I was supposed to be looking up science or math. I would look up fucking just shit like that. I would just go off on my own, just watch YouTube videos. I would look up a lot of at the time 2007 to 2009 how to hack your friends, how to create a virus on I would search that up on YouTube. Shoo, back then. Yeah, yeah, YouTube was the very first of its kind. Anything that you can record in real life, this is the one place to put every video recording of across the planet Earth. Every video recording, if you want to, it goes here. So it was brand new. It was super unique and neat, and nothing else was like it. Nothing. Everything was you type in something and then you wait like 30 minutes for it to come up. YouTube was extremely fast. You type anything, any subject, and then it comes up in a video. Someone recorded it across the planet, anywhere. YouTube was so different, so unique. As the years progressed, YouTube became more restricted, more rules, what you can and cannot upload, what you cannot view to be monetized. So many different things. But back then, YouTube first began, you can literally type up how to make a bomb, how to create a virus, how to prank your friends, all these crazy bad stuff that nowadays you can't search up anymore with less filters. There's going to be filters in place. It's different back then for YouTube. YouTube was way different. Way different. Any subject. NSFW, yes. That one phrase description. You summarized it. YouTube back then was NSFW. And then around 2010 to 2012, definitively at the end or the beginning of 2012, at least certainly it began in 2010, was the decline of shit. Whatever you want. And it became into something restricted into society nowadays. And it kind of started with like fucking, oh, you're not allowed to say faggot. Oh, you're not allowed to say gay. Gay has now means something different. It doesn't mean the same thing that it means in 2007. Back in 2007, gay means bad. Very simple. Bundle of sticks means faggot or faggots, the original meaning, right? Faggot, a bundle of sticks. But then in 2007, gay or faggot, well, specifically gay, Faggot means homosexual, but gay back then it used to mean bad, undesirable. Oh, that game was gay. That game was bad. Dude, there's nothing wrong with that word. I mean, unless you're a faggot yourself, which in which case you would take offense to that. Why? I don't like the use of the word the N word. I don't like the use, so I can relate if I can interchange the F word, fag, I can say it because I don't have no problem with it, faggot. But if I do have a problem with the N word, with the R at the end, and the A at the end. I don't say A, N-A, I don't say N-R. I don't say those two words. I have said them, and I will say them. But, you know, it's not under serious, you know, I don't like it. I think it's an evil word. I think, you know, I'll sometimes, dude, but it's not just to get under people's skins right from the get-go. You know, like, for example, you enter a random chat. Oh, and nigger. And then you start to, oh, wow, look at this guy for saying the word. Then he gets kicked immediately. Nobody cares. Wow. No. And that's one instance where I would use the word, you know, just exactly, just to describe something beneath me, or another way that I, you know, the way that I would actually is just to, you know, okay. So I've been talking with these people. We've established that our race, you know, prior to our voice, you know, which is racist, to assume people's race by their voice. We've established beforehand, before our voice, we've established what race we are, because it seems to be some fucking brought up context whenever talking to me, and these people that I'm talking about. And these are the only times that I would ever use it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And so yeah, race was already pre-established. We've been talking and arguing about bullshit nonsense about what they believe I should be. I should be racist because they were treated racist. They don't get treated racistly. They don't get treated fairly because they perceive not to be treated fairly, because they argue and resist cops, because they drive around without licenses, and it's somehow everybody else's fault. But I am supposed to live in a world where that is real. Where if you drive around as a black person without a license plate, with fake license plate, with fake insurance, with fake ID, then the stop that you would succumb to by the police, which is inevitable and lawful, would be in turn racism instead of, again, lawful, because only simply you're black. And these are the conversations that I've gotten into with a bunch of, again, already pre-established race of people. I've gotten into a lot of conversations with these black people where they say that this simply is why society is racist, and therefore why I am not racist, because I don't argue with cops. I've been pulled over at least a half a dozen times, at the very least. Never once which I've argued with cops or I've gotten into a fight with a cop. My friends around me, next to me, literally feet away from me, have argued and gotten into fight with cops, and they've gotten into fights and arguments with cops. Not me, though. I put my hands up if the case calls for it. I show them my license, my registration, my insurance, because I'm driving. There's nothing wrong. I've never gotten into a wrong situation where the cop had absolutely full authority to take me away, to haul my car away, to not only to put me in people jail, but to put my car as well in car jail. No. All these occasions where those people that I talk to, those racist people that I refer to because they are racist, I'm not the racist, in those contexts where they need me to live in a world, to believe the notion that because they are black, they get treated differently. Wrong. Wrong. I do not argue with cops. Do you? If you're black and you've gone pulled over and you believe that because your color is black that cops are instinctually, you know, how do you say, programmed? How do you say, like it's a societal thing, like institutionalized? What? No. What's the word? It's not. Okay. We are not, as a government, as a whole, as an institution, as an entity, nobody is teaching any individual to be targeting specific people. Nobody, no cop, entity in any city, because they're all different, no sheriff, right, is ever been taught to, at least currently, right? Because body cams, we push for that. We really push for that as a society. That doesn't. These do not mean nothing. We make change, okay? We're not making change because we're making fucking false allegations on Facebook. We make change by putting petitions, gathering members of your state specifically. If wherever you want change in your state, you got to talk to your governor. It comes down to like a literal ignorance, a lack of what do I do? So I do this instead. Or it comes down to what have I known to do to get me results that I want? But cops don't give you those results. Other people do. You fucking whine and complain and yell and scream and holler and act aggressive. Everyone else that isn't the cop, right? Or that knows the laws, that can properly defend themselves in the first 5 amendments of the Constitution. Okay, the First Amendment is freedom of speech. God damn. That's why it's the First Amendment, because it's the most important. Second Amendment is the right to bear arms. Okay, anyone comes up to you with intent to do you harm, you have every right to stand your ground. Okay, the third, the fourth, the fifth, all the way up to the 10th, which the 10th says, and that's not the last. The 10th Amendment allows each state to enact to enact their own laws outside of as in America, 50 states, America, red, white, and blue, 50 stars. We operate under the Constitution. So if the Constitution, which is federal law, does not say so, if the Constitution doesn't say that we cannot do this, then that's where the 10th Amendment comes into play. Every state is allowed the right to enact their own laws as long as it doesn't interfere with the Constitution. The Constitution says that we have the First Amendment, the right to freedom of speech. The state has the right to enact public sanctioned areas. So state-approved public areas like the post office, for example. If you go to the post office, you have every right to have freedom of speech. You can say anything you want, as long as you're not threatening or disturbing the peace, like yelling. Anything else, arguing, right? Arguing, quote unquote. You can have these conversations. So they enact the policy that they have to. It's a law. They have to have public spaces, like the post office. The post office is a public space for every state throughout the entire 50 states of America, and that is protected under the Constitution. And they are not allowed to trespass. This is what I'm talking about. They're not allowed to create a law-breaking violation of our rights. So our First Amendment right specifically to gather, the right of press. You know, there's 5 articles in the First Amendment. Those 5 articles are the most important. That's why they are not separated into separate, articles. So, like, there's not the First Amendment to freedom of speech. The Second Amendment is not the right to freedom of press. The Third Amendment is not the right to gather in public. All these things, including 2 more that I haven't said, are all included in the First Amendment, because all these 5 things, different things that you can do, are all equally important, and equally so the most important. They are more important. The freedom of speech is more important than the right to bear arms. If you can think about it with a second or third thought, then it would make sense. That's why it's a part of the First Amendment, not the second, or third, or fourth, or fifth. or anything else. So I forgot the original topic of what I'm talking about, but anyways, it has substance. Yeah, yeah. What was I talking about? Why did I talk about this? Regardless of why I was talking about this, what I was talking about actually had merit and it was a learning experience. But why did I start talking about that? I forgot. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I'm recording. No, I'm not a leftist. I'm a Republican. I believe in the Constitution. It's whatever the heart of the matter was that I initially began upon, but I forgot since. But nonetheless, what I was saying was not incorrect. It was completely correct, and you can see videos all over YouTube about it. Crazy, hilarious. People don't know their rights, and they assume that just because you're holding a camera, every phone has a camera, and so you hold. I like to watch these videos all the time, and so you hold the camera, your phone, right? Your phone is a camera. You hold your camera, your phone, out in public, and you just record whatever your eyes can see on the sidewalk. People will come up to you and either aggressively try to destroy your camera, your phone, try to punch you and knock you out. They would call the cops on you. They would try to get you arrested by lying as they call the cops on you. They would do all these things. They would block your camera, which is specifically a California violation. Other states don't have this law. California does. It's called a Bain Act violation. If you try to violate someone's First Amendment right, which is the right to record, the freedom of press, if you block their right to record in public in California, not other states, but in California, that's called a Bain Act violation, and that could be a lawsuit. And especially if public servants do it, like the cops. If cops try to hold their hand out to block your camera, and you're on public sidewalk, public property, then they are in violation of the law, and their department could be sued. There's lots of things, bro. There's just lots of things, and I like watching these videos a lot. I know a lot about the First Amendment because there's 5 articles: the right to religion, the freedom of religion, the freedom to gather in public spaces as a group of people, the freedom of speech, the freedom of press. The freedom of press is to file grievances against your government, to exactly that, pretty much, which is what you recording your government do. You are the act of California transparency, bro. That's what the freedom of press is. Okay, if I'm not explaining it in the exact words, I'm explaining all the other words that it is. And then the last and final thing of the First Amendment is press, religion, speech, gather. I think that's the right to protest, right? The freedom to gather. I think that's the right to protest. If not, that might be the don't quote me. It might be the fucking Third Amendment. I don't know. So I'm missing one, dude. It's the right to, and these are God-given rights. You're allowed to say anything that you want because you have the ability to. No person, especially the American government. You can go to any other country. They don't have freedom of speech. You go to Canada. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, I'm not a man. I'm a woman. They have misgendering laws in Canada. You're going to go to jail and fined. Yeah. Not in America because we have freedom of speech. Very different. Only in America, dude. The First Amendment, dude. It's so much. It's very important. No country on earth has what we have in the First Amendment. It's incredible. It's actually incredible. And it's actually incredibly incredible when you think about all the people that hate America because they don't know what. Go to any other country, literally. Say what you're saying right now to any government in any other country or common people in any other country. You will literally go to jail. They can call the cops on you. You will get fined. Not in America, the only place on earth where you will never be fined or jailed for your freedom of speech, your right to gather, your freedom of religion, and your freedom of press, and one more that I'm forgetting to say. But honestly, all these things are not of any other place on this planet. It's incredible when you really actually like see that. No shit. What the fuck? Why is everybody complaining? Because they're fucking dumb. They're ignorant. They don't know what they're saying. America is the best place on earth. They're allowed to do those things. No country on earth, you're allowed to do those things. Those fucking crazy people, dude. Protest. It's our First Amendment right. But peacefully. Without breaking law. Do not enter the middle of the fucking street. That is against the law. Do not riot. If you're not allowed to, if you wanna gather in mass in the public spaces, you have to be in there's a difference between the sidewalk of a random street and a public. There's a difference between a public sidewalk if you want to gather in mass, and there's a difference between that and a public park, like a public park, a big park in the middle of the city, a public park. There's a difference whether you gather there or on the public sidewalk. If you're on the public sidewalk, there's a difference because you don't have well, there's a difference because if you choose to stand and block other people that are also walking on the sidewalk, not a part of your protest, right? Innocent civilians, not a part of your protest. If they are also walking on the sidewalk, you as a protester, legally as a protester on the sidewalk, you are not allowed. That is illegal. That is a violation of someone's. That is what could be considered kidnap. You could be considered kidnapping someone if you kidnapping is if you prevent someone's movement and you move them to a place, to a different location, whether it be 1 foot, 1 inch, or 1 mile. If you move anyone from a position where they don't want to be to another location, I believe that is called kidnap. But if you simply stop somebody from moving, if you prevent somebody from going any further on the public sidewalk, right? You're not pushing them backwards. You're not causing them extra steps in the prevention of movements, right? That would be kidnap if you move them backwards. But if you simply stand your ground as a protester and you prevent other people from moving forward on the sidewalk that are not a part of your protest, that is illegal. So as a mass protesters, you've heard of the the mentality, that the mass protester mentality, everyone's just rooting and rioting and looting because they're in a large group of people. But if they can maintain from doing all that stuff because they are in a large group of people, if they stop breaking the law because they think they can get away with it because they're a larger group of people, if they protest legally without breaking any laws, there would be no interference with any authority figure like the police or ICE or any of this bullshit, because they are protesting legally. They are not in the middle of the streets. They are not holding people back from walking on the sidewalk, like preventing people from their movements. They are not holding people back from any doorways or entrances from any public spaces like public buildings that are on public sidewalks. You're not allowed to stand in front of doorways. That is a violation. That's not a crime, but it's a violation of the law. But it can become a crime if a cop shows up, witnesses that you're standing in front of it becomes a violation, and it turns from a violation to a crime. Now you're trespassing, and possibly if you're using your speech poorly, then it could be menacing. It could be, if you're raising your voice loudly, it could be disturbing the peace. Again, cops are they are not your friends. They are looking for any legal reason to stop you. Especially, they are looking for all of the people. They're hoping that everybody that they stop does not know their laws and their rights. They are hoping that everyone that they stop does not know their rights. They are hoping that everyone that they stop literally follows them like a master and slave, because they think that they have perceived authority, that they can simply stop anybody without committing a crime and ask for their ID and demand and say, demands, oh, sit down, stand up, hands behind your back. These are unlawful, how do you say, derogatory, these are unlawful directives. Unlawful directives if you are not committing a crime. Police have no authority unless you are committing. They are law enforcement. They are not what? Suspect enforcement. They suspect you of committing. I've been wearing a black shirt the entire day today. I've been to the store a couple times today. I went to the grocery store and then I went to a hamburger place. I've been wearing a black shirt the entire day today. A cop pulled me over at the end of the day and they said to me, "Oh, I think that you were wearing a red shirt today and that you were the one that was wearing a red shirt that committed all these crimes. You fit the description, essentially. So, what proof do you have of the crime that you suspect me of committing? Because you need articulable suspicion of a crime. You cannot just suspect me of a crime. Suspicion is not against the law. You suspect me that I was in the commission of a crime all day today wearing a red shirt. Clearly, when you stop me, unless you have actual video proof, can you really stop me? Can you really take me to jail? Because if you don't have video proof, it wasn't caught on camera. You didn't talk to any store owners. And then you pull me over. Oh, you think I was wearing a red shirt? I was literally wearing a black shirt all day today. You think I was that guy that was wearing the red shirt? You take me to jail. You arrest me. You take my car away to car jail, right? The impound. All this stuff. And then it turns out that you literally have no proof. You just arrested me on a suspicion. That is a violation of my rights, and that is a lawsuit. You see it all the time. I do too. Well, if the cop had reasonable article, if they made a fucking turn without signaling, and then they pull him over, that's reasonable cause. Of course, they pull him over. After they pull him over, then they can do pretty much almost anything. They can make up reasons, and that's here nor there. Good job for the cops. It's not against the Constitution what the cops do because of the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment allows every state to enact their own laws as long as it doesn't violate the Constitution. So the fact that cops can pull you over because they can smell, quote unquote, smell weed in your car. You cannot prove. Exactly. Yeah, sure. Any cop can say that they can smell. You cannot prove a smell. Can you record a stench? No. So that does not go against the Constitution. That is within the 10th Amendment. Very fine lines. It's very black and white, and it is not like oh, it means this, but it really means that. It is not like that. It says the exact words for every law, for every definition. It says the exact words. So the people, cops love, they need every person that they stop, regardless if they have probable cause or not. If they could legally stop someone, they also, again, what I'm telling you is not untrue. I know what I'm saying. They need every person that they stop. They need them to not know their rights and the laws. Because the cops, why are they cops? Either they have a higher sense of justice than the average person, right? Or because they did something wrong. They clearly saw them in violation. They are law enforcement. Exactly. But what happens when you come across not violating the law? simply standing on the sidewalk and holding your camera from your phone. And then everybody thinks that they have the right to privacy in public. And then they call the cops and they say that you're loudly, aggressively aggravating people. You're bothering people. What if they lie? And then the cops come. And then they come based on the suspicion. You know, oh, I was told this from this X party. But you didn't get both parties. So you're going based off of suspicion. Hearsay, essentially what that is. That's called hearsay. When you get one side of the facts rather than both sides as authority figures. That's called hearsay. That is against the law. That is a lawsuit. You need both sides. You are a law enforcement. Law enforcer. You're not feelings enforcer. Yeah, slamming you on the ground because they got their interpretation of what you did. They didn't get what you said that you did. And regardless, you don't have to talk to the cops. That's where cameras come into play. And nowadays, there's cameras everywhere. They don't need to talk to you. But if they only take one side without actually seeing literal proof, which is a video camera, if they just take one party's side word of mouth, and then they slam you on the ground, they arrest, that's hearsay, and that's against the law. But if they slammed you on the ground because you were getting aggressive with them, assaulting essentially is what that is. Threatening a cop is not battery. That if you come and fake swing, what's that called? You feint a punch at a cop. And that's crazy, and that's where I wouldn't. Even if I am right, if a cop busted into my house off of suspicion of a fake warrant, no, show me the warrant. I'm gonna need to see that shit because I know the shit. And if they don't show me the warrant and they busted in my house, I'm gonna demand the warrant the entire time that they're there. If they don't show me a warrant, and then at the end of it all they show me a warrant, no, dude. That is something. That is a distress and all. That's something, okay? They need to show you a warrant because they could be wrong. We're people as well as cops. They can make mistakes, but the difference is between them being people and us being people is they are held to a higher standard. Their badge and their uniform means something higher than the average person. We can make mistakes, but if they make mistakes, it costs them. It's called a lawsuit. So a lot of things. Cops need the people that they pull over, regardless if it's lawful or not. They need them to not know their own rights, so they can continue to do what they're doing. Because if they pull over someone that even if the cop thought that they had a lawful reason, but really it actually on video it wasn't real. But the cop really actually thought because the cop was ignorant to the fact. The cop literally didn't know the laws as they were hired to be enforcers of it. You know, a lawyer has to be in school for 3 years and then pass the bar. A cop has to be in school for 6 months without any test. So, you know, law enforcer, lawyers, get the fuck out of here. They need you to not know the laws so they can keep doing what they're doing. They didn't spend 6 months just to fucking be told what not to do. They are literally public servants. But they do not like to be called that. It's literally on their car to protect and to serve. But they don't like it because all cops have power trips. All cops need everyone else to not know their own rights. No, officer. I was not speeding. No, officer. It's very simple if you know your rights. If a cop pulls you over, even if they are right or wrong, you must require, well, I say must as a quote unquote, but dude, give your fucking license, your registration, and insurance. The time to fight and dispute the cops' legality is in court. You need them to be wrong. You need you to be right. You hand over your license, insurance, and registration. You know you weren't speeding. You have a dash cam. You have a mileage reader on your car. The cop pulled you over. So what if you're black? So what if you're Asian? So what if you're white? So what if you're Hispanic? They pulled you over. You know that you were not doing what they pulled you over for, what they said that they were pulling you over for, which is very important. They cannot pull you over for something else that they didn't tell you what they pulled you over. If they said that they pulled you over for speeding, they cannot then turn speeding into a turning violation. You didn't turn without signaling. No, they pulled you over for speeding. There has to be something. If there's multiple, then there's multiple, but that's different. They cannot if you know that you didn't do anything, but if they perceived it to be one thing, it cannot be two things. You were not also speeding as well as you didn't have your blinkers on. You know what you did, right? Exactly. Cops are not your friend. They work for the court system. Right. New cops. You gotta know your rights. You gotta know the laws. You gotta know because they need you not to know. They love it when you don't. They need you not to know. Every cop that I've ever seen, regardless of whoever they're pulling over, almost regardless, because a lot of black people do. They don't do it. They're fucking stupid as fuck. You think that not handing over your license and arguing with the cops, literally fighting, speeding off, running away, fighting. You think arguing, yelling, you think all that nonsense is actually better than handing over your license, registration, and insurance? Mostly black people do that. Go fucking figure. Tell me a reason why. Give me a reason. Don't call me racist. Why do most people do that if they're black? Seriously. Exactly. You don't gotta be black. Just simply have some fucking common sense. The time to fight your shit is not on the side of the road. It's in court. They literally need proof. You're innocent until proven guilty. What the fuck do you think that means? Cop, just because they say that you did anything, because they give you a ticket, just because they arrested you, doesn't mean that you're guilty. They have to prove your guilt. The time on the side of the road is not to argue, yell, to fight, literally fight. Just because you're black or not. The fuck is wrong with you? You're innocent. And then I feel like yelling at the fucking people that I see on the fucking videos on YouTube all the time. You're fucking innocent. Shut the fuck up. No, dude. They don't get it. They don't understand. They don't know. They fucking yell. They argue. Dude, most of them are black. Oh my gosh. A lot of them are white. Most of them are white. Most of them, like 40%, like 30% are white. 80% are black. Like 10% are Asian. Or less. And it's crazy, dude. Simply, the time and the place is not on the side of the road. Even if you're wrong or right, you take it to court. You take that ticket. You hold that cop liable for whatever decision that they made. You hope that you're right, and it requires proof on their end. So if they cannot prove what they claim, if you do not fight them on the side of the road and you take it to court, take that ticket, take the arrest. What a waste of your day. You got things to do. You tell that to your lawyer. They will fight your case for you. Because honestly, you are innocent until proven guilty. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Arguing with the cops, fighting with the cops, license, registration, and insurance. Literally. Simple. Take them to court. That's the time and the place. I've literally been pulled over for no license. They gave me a ticket because I didn't fucking fight with them. I imagine. Not because I'm fucking not black. You see how retarded that sounds? Really retarded. What makes it retarded is because it's America, dude. There's bad apples, but not all. There's no bad trees, bro. Bad apples, bro. Don't confuse the fucking bad apples with the bad trees. There's some bad cops. There's not a whole bad precinct of cops. It's only bad individual cops. Just the same as bad people. Bad people, individuals. Not bad whole groups of people. Unless you come up across a group of bad people. When you know, but for everything else, no. You shouldn't label everything into something that you don't know. People are different. Everyone can act differently. Someone can have a mean face, but then you talk to them for more than a couple minutes, then you realize, dude, it's just their face. Actually a sweetheart. Or vice versa. There's one example then. Cops have a tough job. They are so used. How often do you think that a cop gets told the truth the first time that they ask a question, regardless if they have probable cause? Most people, if not 90% of the people that they come in contact with, lie to cops. They lie to them. Cops are not dumb. Not most of them. At the very basic level. They can see when you're lying. They literally saw you do it. And then you're over here lying to them. Think about it. Like 10% of the people that cops come in contact with, they're like normal people, like me, where I don't lie to them. I don't argue with them. They clearly saw me in violation or not. Regardless, I'm just not arguing with them. Not combative in any way. As soon as the cop pulls behind me, I'm like literally pulling off to the side with my emergency lights at the same time. I'm quickly grabbing my registration and insurance because I have my license in my pocket. It's that fast. I already know. It's just ridiculous, dude. It's just ridiculous. Because they have warrants, because they know that they're doing something wrong, and they've never been taught to tell the truth. They as kids, they act like kids. What the fuck, dude? Like a child getting caught with something, and then the parents get mad at them, and they have to go through the spanking. They'd rather not do that as adults. Go through the not spanking, but instead, just the fucking 6 hours in jail, the 12 hours in jail. Handle your warrant if you got one. Simply, again, a 6 hour in jail. No, dude. A lot of adults act like children. A lot of adults do not understand how to be an adult. And you see it all over the place. All over YouTube, dude. All these fucking body cam videos. I see it all the time. It's very simple. Doesn't matter your fucking color of your skin. That's fucking retarded to say. Absolutely fucking retarded to say. It does not matter. No. It matters your actions. Because, again, America, you're innocent until proven guilty. It doesn't matter if the cop arrests you, gives you a ticket. If they arrest you, then they really fucking want you, for quote unquote, whatever that means. As far as legally, you are innocent. Yeah. A judge or a jury determines whether you're guilty or not. Not a cop. A cop does not determine that. Same as a cop. If you've been shot, if the cop shoots you and you're dead, clearly to everyone that can see the body, if you're dead. Well, the point that I'm trying to make is that a police officer cannot declare death. Only a doctor can. And not even a nurse can. Like that the medic comes in the fucking little medic truck and they haul you away to the hospital. They can't even determine if you're dead or not. Only a doctor can at the hospital because that's where doctors are. Doctors are not in the trucks. Doctors are at the hospital. Only a doctor can declare death. The only way a police officer or a medic person can declare death is if you're clearly beyond revitalization, reviving. If your head is decapitated, right? If you are chopped in half, if you are reduced to a puddle of mulch, right? If you are put into a meat grinder, these are very specific things where a cop can pronounce you dead. If your brain is out of your head, you are dead. A cop can say, and it would be determined as soon as the cop says it. At this time, yeah. But if a cop shoots you without your brain being blown out, then the cop cannot pronounce you dead. They have to handcuff you, and they have to wait for the medic to come and take you away. It's very bad, yeah. I think the most horrible, most bitch assest thing that I've ever seen a cop do in my entire life is shooting somebody and then putting handcuffs on their dead body. I think that is the most horrible, most bitch ass, most pussy thing that a police officer can do in any circumstance. All these new shootings where you see these ICE agents shooting the drivers, right? That bitch. That is more tolerable to me. I can understand that. I could wrap my head around that. I cannot wrap my head around a cop, like 10 cops, mag dumped their entire clip on you. They shot you like 100 times. You're fucking limping on the ground. You're only moving because they're still shooting you. You're dead. And then they put handcuffs on you. That is way worse to me. Yeah. That's horrible to me. That is so bad to me. I think they all should be charged with murder. All of them, yeah. That would leave cops on check. Cops would not trigger people. Cops would not kill people with legal if they knew that everybody would be charged, not just one person that initiated, right? If everybody that participated in the clear killing I can get this. One cop has real bullets, a real gun. One cop has lethal. And then the other 10 cops have beanbags, have tasers. Well, what? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. All the cops shoot you with bullets. What if just say one cop shoots you with maybe like one bullet, 2 bullets max, and then the other cops shoot you with tasers and beanbags? That might not kill you, but it could seriously put you down instantly. Okay then, fine. What if everyone comes with the fucking tasers, dude? The whole point is simply not to kill people if you don't have to. No, dude, if everyone fucking comes with fucking lightning bolts, oh shit, you think 10 lightning bolts would stop somebody versus maybe 2 max? Yeah. What about 5 tasers and 5 beanbags to the face versus shooting someone with bullets and killing them? Mag dumping versus mag dumping. You know, really seriously putting someone down without killing them. Stopping the problem without causing one. A bigger problem, right? Without killing somebody, simply seriously instantly put someone down, right? 5 like 10 on 1, 5 tasers, 5 beanbags. I'm trying anything here. I'm suggesting anything. Versus everybody fucking mag dump. No point in that, dude. And a lot of times, dude simply has a fucking knife. He's like fucking 50 feet away. And y'all fucking shoot him 100 times 50 feet away with the fucking kitchen knife. Bro. I think like if like 10 had fucking beanbags, bro, I think that would instantly put him down without killing him. He made a mistake, and I think he should live past his mistakes. I don't think his mistakes should define his life. And I take that to everybody. To me, I'm putting myself in his position. Hell, I make mistakes, dude. I don't think any one of my mistakes considered death, right? Running, fleeing and eluding. Cop pulled you over. Traffic ticket. Simple. And then you fleed and eluded. And then you got fleeing and eluding, which is a felony. But still, okay, but still, you know, they gotta put you down faster than you can hurt anybody else. You know, rather your life than anybody else as a criminal versus innocent people. Okay, I get that. That might not be the best scenario or example that I could give, but you're on the same page as me, bro. You can come up with these fucking cases where, dude, every cop mag dumps. No, dude. Sometimes simply they just require a big ass knock in their noggin to snap back into reality, to realize that they've hit rock bottom. You don't get to take away their rock bottom because of, you know, whatever, dude. No, dude, sometimes some people, not everybody, you know, certain people it's like psychopaths. They cannot change, right? But, you know, some people just make big mistakes. But they can seriously come back from that because they're not psychopaths. They're just normal people. Whatever the circumstance, they just made simply big mistakes. They've learned their lesson after their would or could be jail time. They could have learned their lesson, but instead they were killed unnecessarily. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Well, you can't fucking put someone in jail if they're dead, you know, as much as the cops would love to. Yeah, they fucking shot you. They mag dumped you, and they still handcuff you. You're fucking clearly dead, dude. Body cam, you're dead. Their bitch asses still fucking put their knee on your back. They still fucking put their knee in your neck. They still fucking handcuff you behind your back. You're fucking clearly limp. You've been dead for the past 10 minutes. But they're doing all this extra shit for the next fucking 40, right? No, well, who's guilty, dude? Like, there needs to be an injured party. The family needs to file lawsuits. The dead person can't. No, the family needs to. There needs to be. You cannot just file a grievance against. There needs to be an injured party. So if you kill someone as a cop and there's no family to say otherwise, oh, grieving family, not even in court. If no cry from anybody else other than the person is dead, right? They're already dead. Then that's it. The cop get away with it. There needs to be an affected party, and the family. If they're dead, then the family is the only ones that can do it. The family is the only ones that can file a lawsuit, only ones that can file grievances, anything that could hold the cops or cop liable. That's it. There needs to be an injured party. If they're dead and they're a cop, then they go on body cam and cops' words and cops' lawyers, and then the jury, and there's no one to defend the dead person, not even family. You know, it requires family, dude. If you're dead. Yeah, but what if they don't? No, dude. No, I'm grateful for my family, because if I were to die, then I believe that my family would, you know, all this blah, blah. I don't think there's a one size fits all for that scenario. In any scenario where I take what you're saying. We've seen what the outcome is numerous occasions, not just that one example that you just gave, but take your example that you gave me just now, multiply it times, let's just say 10. Let's just say 5 for now. Let's say 5. We've seen the outcome. Let's say 10, okay, fine. Yes, We've seen the outcome of what occurs when that happens in a big city. So let's see, as the cops' perspective, as the government stance, let's put these tests on people. Let's see what happens when we do that in a small city. Florida, that's a big city, dude. You have fucking naked shit. You got gun laws. Miami is not fucking innocent. Fuck yeah. Most of the body cam footage that I've ever seen is mostly from fucking Florida and Michigan. Florida's absolutely fucked up, dude. Florida's extremely strict. Yeah, you're so used to in Florida going to the bathroom naked in front of other people. You go to other states, try to do the same shit, like in Florida, Miami specifically. Yeah, you get arrested. No fucking shit. Public indecency. No, I'm from California. Yeah. Yeah, an ounce per day, max per person at one time. An ounce. No, not 3 5s. It's an ounce. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, other states, they're still not caught up yet. I can see the scenario that you're giving, but that's not what we were talking about. We're not talking about specific. We were not this past like 2 hours. We were not talking specifically about drug bust, probable cause. We brushed on it, but yeah, different states. I know all about that too. I know. I know. In California, it's legal. So at max, we can go to the shop, be pulled over after we exit the shop, and we cannot be issued, jail or jail time or car impounded or, all this other extra stuff. Cops would love to do that in any other state, but over here it's statewide legal. So as long as you keep the weed in the package as it came in from the shop, you're not buying in plastic baggies, loose weed in plastic baggies like Connects. You're buying in packaged, labeled containers like the shop can sell you. Then yeah, you're good to go. Cops won't if they stop you, then yeah, they'll let you go. They'll even let you keep it. You're good to go. It's legal. But if you pull up, if the cop stops you in California and you have a bag of weed in a loose weed in a plastic Ziploc bag like you buy from the fucking high school Connect, like a fucking child, like a retard. What year do you think it is? Like a fucking child, like a retard. You come up with fucking loose weed in a plastic baggie. Yeah, you're gonna get pulled over. You're gonna get fucking arrested. You're gonna get your shit taken. You're gonna get fucking fined in jail. Like a child, like an immature fucking retard that you are. How old are you? What year do you think it is? Go to the fucking shop. What a fucking retard. Yeah, there are some states that are not like that. It's illegal. Not California. You're a fucking retard if you don't go to the shops. Ever since it became legal over here, the Connects, the high school Connects, they've lost all their business. The only business that Connects have is only selling to children. The middle schoolers, the high schoolers. You think that drug dealers are cool in a state that drugs are legal? No. No. You must be either black, and I say that in the most ghetto of way. You must not see anything outside of the society that you live in, which is extremely ghetto. Exactly, don't, because there must be either two reasons why you would not think that a drug dealer in California is bad or otherwise negative in any way whatsoever. No, not in a state where drugs are legal. Because the only way that you could sell legal drugs, if not illegally, is only through kids. Anyone under 18, basically 17 to 1 years old. Those are who the people that drug dealers sell to in California. Whether it be weed, cocaine, MDMA, Heroin, no connect, sells to anybody else other than 17 and younger because weed is legal. So go figure. What state do you live in? You think that your drug dealers are cool because weed is not legal over there? I'm just trying to tell you, dude. You're going to live a circle life and you're seeing a bunch of circle people. So you must not know what I'm talking about where it's really actually dumb and retarded. That's what I'm saying, because all you see is that, what I'm describing as retarded and dumb, but you don't see that because you're living it. You're obviously not your own bad guy in your own movie, in your own head. You're the good guy in your own head, in your own movie, in your own head. And the people around you are surviving in your own head, right? That's how you justify their actions. Surviving simply. Living. No, let me tell you. They are wrong. They are doing evil for evil's sake. So do not justify or glorify drug dealers specifically, because their only profits are with the children. Think about yourself when you were a kid. How far in your life before you stopped becoming a child when you were introduced and started using drugs or alcohol? When did you stop becoming a child? When did the drug dealer in your life introduce themselves to you as a child? Think about that. That happens in states where drugs are legal. The only profits that these drug dealers over here in my state make is with the middle schoolers and the high schoolers. Anyone over 18 can simply walk their bitch ass into a fucking shop. There's no need for the quantity or the prices. It's all handled there at the shop. The quality is increased. The prices have decreased because it's legal. But the Connect still has to make their money. If anything, because it's legal, they've started to sell their shit at way higher prices. Because they can only sell to people that cannot have it legal. They cannot simply walk to the store like 7-Eleven, like the gas station, like Walmart. The children, the high schoolers, the middle schoolers, do not glorify them. They're evil people, scumbags, dirtbags. They should be exposed for all that they do wrong to children. As an adult, dude, still, they're not children. What state do you live in? Legal or not legal? Don't be talking to me about fucking, oh yeah, they're just surviving. We do what we got to, so what? Fuck it. You're the problem, if that's the case. More specifically, damn, you've earned the how can I say this in the most like respectful term? You've earned the things, the negative things, the stereotypes, right? All black people, Somalis, now is the new black people, right? If ever a time in America, this is what I believe, I'll tell you this right now. If ever a time in America that white people were the majority of the racist people in America, if ever a time where that was the case, nowadays in 2026, 2025, black people are now the majority of the most racist people in America. No longer is the time where white people are the most racist and oppressive and violent and aggressive people in America. No. Time to change. Now is black people's time to be the most racist, to be the most aggressive, to be the most violent people in America. And it's kind of crazy to say because honestly, dude, I live in a Hispanic area. Mostly Hispanics. There's like fucking like 5% black people here. In my entire city of 90,000 people. Yeah, you don't get that shit that I see on the news or anywhere else where black people of a majority live. Constant killing, constant guns, violence, constant robberies, constant debauchery and looting and just straight mugging and ghetto-ness. Never. It's not over here, dude. It's not over here. And I live in a majority Mexicans. 90% Mexicans. 90,000 plus people. Less than 100,000. Pretty small city compared to Los Angeles. Compared to Compton. Compared to Watts. Even more of a smaller city when compared to the majority of the people that live there, whether it be, in my case, Hispanics, and in their case, Watts, Compton, mostly blacks. And what have they done? It's dangerous over there. It's dangerous anywhere where a majority of black people live. I don't like living around them because they're ghetto. They're extremely loud in public. You cannot simply tell them something. Hey, bro, you're doing something wrong. That's not the right way to do it. There's ways to say that simply to anybody else, but to a black person, you run the risk of being murdered, stabbed, beaten to a pulp, unconscious, or otherwise, straight killed. That's why, how real can real get? Am I a real person just because I have a job and just because I'm not hustling, quote unquote, bumming it on the street? So because I'm not a bum on the street, quote unquote, hustling it, means that I'm not real enough? So because I'm not a pimp or I slang hoes like drugs, does that make me less real? Exactly. Having said that, those people from myself that doesn't do that, am I less real as a human being on this planet? Does that make me a less real person? Like, I'm not grounded, right? I don't get it. The struggles of everyday people. Because I'm not a drug dealer or a pimp, right? Because I'm a 9 to 5 every single day. The real struggle. I fucking hate it. Versus easily quitting and simply doing nothing and becoming a bum. No. Am I a lesser of a person because I'm not a drug dealer or a pimp? Or black, for that matter. Does that make me a lesser person because I'm not black in today's age? What about a normal person? No, that's not a normal person. Those are like the small 5% of the planet of population. Like 5% of all human beings, right? Choose not to at least attempt to better themselves for the real future. Like the people that you're trying to describe to me in a positive light, I feel like those are the circle life people. They don't live past like what, 25, 35, 32. They don't live past 32 years old. Because either they're in jail and they're no longer allowed in society for the rest of their lives, or they're simply ultimately killed from living. I'm just trying to tell you, what are you really saying? What are you really saying? I know what I'm saying. No. No. You are not more of a real person. It is not more of a legitimate life than it is less than a legitimate life to be a drug dealer. Does that make sense? And a pimp at the same time. You are not more of a real person, down, gangster, just because you're a drug dealer or a pimp. You are not more down to earth than, say, Gandhi. You think Gandhi needed to be OG, a gangster, or down, as today's kids say? No, dude. He put himself in front of other people where everyone rejected him. Dude, he actively put himself in a position where most people were going to say no. He lived for the yeses, though. At the same time, he didn't care about the no's. He still did it. He still tried to offer help, if not did. Regardless of the no's and the violence and the yeses. He lived for the yeses. And the no's reassured him. Nah, dude, that dude's a fucking straight bitch. Gotta be a drug dealer, sell kids. Gotta be a fucking pimp, beat women. Yeah, we're a real gangster. We're a real man. Making big dollars, huh? Big dollars means real big things, and that makes me a real responsible person. That makes me a person to look up to. Fucking straight lead, dude. Retarded. Retarded, I'm telling you.
First note to your next big thing. Your sound is our obsession. All the gear you need. Advice for people who get it. Sweetwater.
Hey, it's Lita Jirachi. Check out my new music video for Sarah FEX on the Boundary playlist right here.
Hello? 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 Say again? My bad. I really can't hear you, bro. Yeah, I was just party hopping. I was just going down the list. Alrighty, yeah, let's play. Let's play some games. Hello? Yo. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Like, you guys are not having a private, personal, quiet conversation amongst you two men that I interrupted, right? I don't want to come in between two men's personal, quiet conversation. You know what I mean? Right. Since I joined, but, you know, like I said, I don't. You guys were talking about something intimate. I don't want to come in between two lovers. You know what I mean? All right, sounds good, bro. I'll leave you guys to your guys' quiet personal conversation, okay? My bad. I'll remember that you two are together from now on. Oh my god, I come over here with these fucking people that don't speak English. For what? What are you trying to groom someone at? Oh, well, it took you like fucking, how old were you, like fucking 12? Took you that long to get 20 bucks out of me. I know, bro. It was your birthday, you know. Because I was feeling cool and nice. I had extra money. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really forget how old you are, dude. You're literally like fucking what? Don't tell me, dude. I need you to be at least 17, bro. But I fucking forget, dude. You're young as hell, dude. It's not. It's fucking. What's his name? It's fucking Jerry. It's Dragonblood. He calls me like 3 times a day. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, 'cause you don't answer the phone. You answer the phone, I'll call you once.
Why the fuck would I want to answer to you? You're a goddamn asshole.
I had enough
And
of
you
your
wonder,
insolence.
and you literally wonder why.
I had enough of your insolence.
Well, I don't really want to talk to you if you don't want to talk to me anytime I want to talk to you, which is, you know, whenever I
Listen,
join,
I'm
and
out
then you
here on
kick
my
me out for
way
no reason.
smoking in the cold.
Alright,
How am
bro.
I supposed to act in the freezing cold?
Just let me know when you become a better person, like an actual human being, okay? Until then, stop calling me, bro.
That's what I'll do.
Alright. I said that specifically because he will never become a normal person. He'll call me tomorrow or later on today. Yeah. Yeah. That literally went over his head. It means nothing to him. What? I don't know who that is. I bought that game when it first came out. I played about an hour into the story. The story stopped, and then I returned the game because it got boring. First hour it came out in the plastic. I returned it the next second hour that it came out. Boring as fuck. I got through the story. Yeah, alright, dude. It didn't even have online back then, so what the fuck? What are you really talking about? Less than 2 hours. Because it was brand new. Because it entertained me as far as it did until it didn't. And it was a brand new game supposed to entertain me the entire time. But it didn't. So I returned it. And then come to find out later on that they added online to it thereafter. So who's the joke really on? Me? Or everyone else? That's what I think too. I'm not gonna buy the game a third time. Dude, he's too young for me, dude. I'm thinking like if I tell him anything, I'm gonna corrupt his mind. I forget how old you are, dude. You barely turned what, 15, dude? You've been 11 since I've known you? Dude, like real, dude. Like shit like that, real, dude. What the fuck? I freaking forget, dude, how old you actually are, and then I say these things to you. Like that song. Like that song, oh, I'm a slut. What? Remember that stupid song? What's the song called? Anyway, yeah. Well, I forget how old you are, dude. When did I show you that song? You were like 13, dude. Like, calm down. I'm showing you shit that at least from my perspective, you shouldn't be seeing it. I really forget how old you are, dude. I do. You're barely fucking 16, dude. Tell me you're 17, please. You're barely 16, bro. I forget how old you are, and I tell you shit, dude. I tell you stuff, and I really forget how old you are. And I've been doing it for years, dude. I know, because it's your personality. It's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault what I say, but it's your personality that kind of gives me leeway to say what I say. That's why I stuck around with you, because your fucking sense of humor is kind of similar to mine. And yeah, but dude, I really forget how old you are, dude. Like a lot of times, and it's, no, dude. I know. That's the best that I could hope for after the fact. But honestly, dude, I really forget how old you actually are. And my mentality is different from yours. And it's just plain and simple. That's why a 30-year-old cannot actually like legitimately date like an 18-year-old, for example. Because our mentalities are different. I'm thinking about different things than an 18-year-old is. I was thinking about what they were. Now I'm not. I'm thinking about the same thing, just more refined. It's just different. This is different. I really forget, dude. I just forget how old you are. Tell me you're 17, but you're actually fucking literally only 16, dude. It's been a whole year, dude. You've been fucking 15, 14, 16, 13. You've been that shit for like 5 years already. That's enough. Be 17, 18 now. Dude. Because honestly, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I wanted to show you and tell you, but I remember that you're not 18. It's wrong. It's called grooming. It's bad. It's illegal. If I send you certain things, if I tell you certain things, it's bad. It's wrong. Yeah. I forget, bro. I forget that you're fucking not even fucking. I know. What's different than when I'm gonna talk to you then from now? Or from then when you were younger too? What's different than what I would talk to you? I would still talk to you the same thing, but there's just a little bit, there's just a layer. I know, because I forget, bro. I forget. Like 2 years ago, like a year ago, like 2 years ago, I was talking to you like crazy. Way crazier than now. At least I was certainly cussing a lot more. And I'm telling you, dude, yeah, then thinking about it now, you were actually like fucking literally like 13, dude. Wow, dude, I feel like an asshole, dude. Yeah, bro, I forget how old you are, bro. Can you be 17 at least? 18, please? Stop being younger than that shit, dude. That's enough. What year is it? That's enough, dude. Dude, I was literally cussing at you. I forget, bro. Because of how you talk. You have a similar shit like me. So I just forget, bro. I forget. Well, at least I'm not sexually attracted to you, so I'm not sexually grooming you, at least. At least. Hey, bro, the whole plot, the entire time for this last 4 years, I was only really doing it so you can send a dick picture to me. I want you to spread your butthole open. No. Oh, yes, but no, that's not true. That's the only difference, dude, between what I talk to you about and me remembering your actual age. The difference is I'm not a sexual predator. Dude, yeah, I'm kind of joking around. Can you be fucking 18 already? Can you be at least 17, please? Stop being fucking child. It's crazy. I fucking forget, dude. No. Not one that I've known for this long, at least. I forget your age, dude. You're literally the youngest person that I talk to. There's no one younger than I talk to. Maybe Little Legion as of like the other day. The first time I've talked to him in years. You're not. I'm not gonna send you porno. No, but I could. No, I'm not. I'm not allowed to. Literally not allowed to. For example, of one of the things that I am not allowed to send you, which is nudity or profanity in the vulgar sense. Yet alone cussing. I shouldn't do that too, but goddamn, dude, you're just not legal yet, bro. It's fucking hard. No, dude, I don't want to fucking, I don't want to ruin your mind, dude. You still have your youth. Nah, dude, I'm gonna wait till you're at least fucking 17 before I start to say shit to you. You've been not at least 17 for at least like fucking 4 or 3 years, dude. That's enough, bro. For at least 4 years, you have not been 17. That's enough. Yeah, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Not, be normal, bro. Stop being. It's not your fault. You've been a child for as long as I've known you. That's enough. Be an adult now. Be able to reason with, not like a child where can't say certain things, but I still do and I have. But I was younger then. I didn't understand. I didn't know. I'm older now and I can't be talking the same way. And you're still a kid. It's time to get older now. Be 17, please. At least. Be 18 for reals, so I can really talk to you. But be 18. Like for example, like I would talk to anybody else about a job. You know that's something that a child wouldn't know. Anyone under 17 at least. 17 or minimum, you would understand, or at least maybe possibly. Talk about a job. I started working when I was 17. You're not 17 yet. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. How many years has it been? You're not 17 yet. Damn, dude, I'm fucking up. I graduated in 2012. I didn't even finish high school. I dropped out. Yeah, dude, you gotta... No. No. Because even in my country, you still can't drink alcohol. You have to be 21, but you can still... Yeah. That's real, dude. That's real. I know veterans. I know veterans that are around 20, 21, and they cannot drink. Yeah. Or they barely got a lot. But you know, it's not then back anymore. That was back then in 2021. It's 2026 now. No, but all I'm saying, dude, all I'm saying is that, dude, you've been basically 16 for many, many years. I've been talking to you like you are basically 16. You know, what the fuck does that mean? You're 16 now, dude. That's crazy, dude. I forget how old you are. I thought you were 17 last year. Well, that's enough, dude. Next year, you better be at least 17. I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you anymore unless you're 17 next year, dude. I'm going to be 32 years old. And you're not going to be 17? Dude, I get it. I get it. I'm going to be 32 before you're 17? I'm not going to talk to you, bro. Come on now. I gotta call it somewhere, dude. 30 years old? 31? I'm gonna be 31 next month. That's too much, bro. Come on. In less than a month, I'm gonna be 31 years old, dude, and you're still gonna be less than... Oh, not good, not good. Be 17, at least. Be 18, please. At least I can cuss at you when you're 17. I don't want to, but at least I could. Hey, Devlicron, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I said, what are you talking about? Dude, you can't play the guitar, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's not interesting. It's not cool, dude. What are you talking about? America. You said that like 6 times, dude. What are you talking about? Paid healthcare is way better. We have free healthcare. But if you want to pay for it, then you get better treatment. We have free healthcare. It's fucking ridiculous. And veteran hospitals are different. Only veterans get to use them for free. Capiche? Hey, capiche means fucking you understand or not? Like more than understand. You get it or not? You accept it. That's what it means. Do you accept and understand it? That's what capiche means. Fuck no, I understand what you're saying. I don't accept it. Hey, no capiche. Hey, comprende, but no capiche. A comprende is a fucking accept. I don't accept that, dude.
Watch Super Bowl 60 live on NBC. Sign up now and pay.
YouTube Premium. Watch ad-free, offline, and in the background.
This just sounds like nonsense then. Hey, 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 I'm in. All right, shut up. Dude, speak English. That's enough. Amen. Espíritu Santo, amen. That's it. That's enough. No más. Habla inglés. Voy a ir a tu lugar. Me voy a matar. Matarte. Alright. Me voy a ir a tu lugar y me voy a matar. Alright. Habla inglés, por favor. Alright. English. English. Yes. 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 Please. Doesn't matter because it was in a foreign language. Got it. Your opinion doesn't matter because it was in a different language other than English. I understand that much. So you're telling me that what you were saying previous to my language was... Oh, I don't care what you were saying so long as that you continue to speak English. It is. Yes, but at the same time, all doctors and nurses took a Hippocratic oath. That means that it is against the law to deny anyone that is in need of medical assistance. So we have free health care, but we also have the option to pay for it to get better treatment faster. But we have the same health care. We have it free. Well, let me say this differently. Okay, yes, I said that, but what I really meant was this. It's free to wait in line. But if you pay for it, then you don't have to wait in line. Does that make sense? Depending on the severity of your injury. If you have a broken bone or then you get put on the list, but not in the front of the list. You get moved from the waiting list to a separate list, a faster list. But that doesn't mean that you paid to be in the front of the list. It is relevant. The more you pay, the faster you get treated, the better you get treated, because the doctors that treat you will be faster and dedicated to you, and not have multiple patients on their list. They will have only you because you paid for that service. So the doctors will be dedicated to you and only you if you pay for it. Well, disease is different. Disease is not like an injury. A fucking inhaler, dude. Simple. Right? the way that you, I want to let, when I want to talk, when I started to talk, I, I felt, so this is what I'm talking about. So what you're talking about, the word deserve, you think that people that deserve better, quicker treatment get the quicker treatment if they deserve it? No, it is pretty much the opposite over here. So you said you gave the scenario where someone that has asthma versus someone that has a drug addiction. And let me tell you this: the person that has, this is how it is in America, unless you pay for it, and it depends how much you pay for it. That's a separate argument. That's a separate subject. So in this scenario, in this subject, between the asthma patient, someone that needs asthma medication right now, or a drug addict that's coming in like fucking clearly withdrawals, they're cracked out, they're drugged. The person that needs the service the most immediate, the most urgent, would get the service faster. So if a drug addict, but everyone gets it. So yes, if the drug addict comes at the same time as the asthmatic person, but the asthmatic person can kind of control it. They can sit still for as long as they can, right? They can kind of control it. They can calm themselves down. They can try to manage it as long as they can, as best as they can, while sitting in the waiting room, you know, while. But a crackhead comes in and they're experiencing withdrawals, they're acting crazy and all this crazy stuff. They would probably get treated first because their necessities are more urgent than anyone else's. Does that make sense? Yes. Unless you paid for it. Whoever needs it the most gets it first, unless you pay for it. What are you saying? What are you saying? No, I feel like you're flaming me, but I don't understand. How would I know that? How would I care to know that if I don't understand it? I don't know, though. You're lying for him. You're saying you're agreeing to whatever he's saying because I don't understand what he's saying. So both of you are not truth unless I understand what you're saying. Neither would you if you wanted to protect the integrity of the secrecy of whatever you're talking about. You can say the same thing about you, how you defended him. And I don't know. I can't confirm it. Oh, if Rocco confirms that you are actually saying that about him, then that confirms my skeptic. I can't believe that. You guys are both biased. He's biased, and you're the liar. Or both. The other way around would be to speak English, and we all can understand what we're saying. How would I know that? No, it wouldn't. You would prove your dominance over him by speaking a separate language, by proving that you can speak more. Yeah, but it's difficult. It's not easier. Well, fine. Where does that leave me? If I'm ever in a party chat with y'all, you guys are speaking your language. I can't. Where does that leave me? That's how it feels. That's all I know. There's no other reason why you would do that. Where does that leave me? And that's what I ask myself. It's, dude, you're literally just you don't like me, dude. Just straight up 100%. You can not like me, bro. I don't kind of like you, but I still kind of like you, but I kind of don't like you. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna fucking only talk a language that you don't understand whenever you're around. If you're around, I'm not gonna only talk a language that you don't understand. Does that make sense? So, okay, let me say this then. Let me give you some wiggle room here. If how can I say this? Like I said it before, if I'm to know it, then you would tell me in English, I suppose. If you really want me to know whatever you're talking about, then you'd tell me again or start with in English. Because I really don't understand what you're saying. And if you don't want me to understand, then you won't tell me in English. Because I won't understand otherwise. So if you don't want me to know whatever you're talking about, then I suppose you won't tell me. And that's how I figure it. If you don't tell me, it's because you don't want me to know. And I've been here for so long, that must mean that you don't like me. So like you just want me to be here, waste my fucking life, and you're never gonna talk to me. Yeah, it's the truth. Like seriously, dude. Don't leave me hanging forever, bro. I'm here because I wanna talk to you people. I wanna try to communicate. I don't want to be here and then you guys. I can't understand, dude. Forever, the entire time, dude. I'll just leave and then is that what you want? That is what you wanted because you never talked to me in English, bro. Not only is Rocco your friend, but he's also my friend, dude. Sometimes you and I would be in the same category in the same lobby group chat as you and I and him. And then I'm not here for you. I'm here for him essentially, and come. So you're only talking. What am I gonna do, bro? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It's just like all right. I'm just if you don't, all right, bro. I'll make up a language, but he won't understand the made up language. I wish. So me and him could talk, and then you won't understand. That's just crazy, though. I That's the language that I said. Fuck you, you motherfucker. But you wouldn't understand it though, because I was sticking in a language that you wouldn't understand. That I said, fuck you, you motherfucker. But you wouldn't understand that though, and I could keep talking like that, and you wouldn't understand. That's bad though. I'm talking shit the entire time. You wouldn't understand. And I can lie to you. I can say I'm not talking shit. The entire time, bro. I'm saying fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck your family, the entire you wouldn't know, bro. But I lied to you and I said that I'm not doing that. Like how would I know? That's what I'm saying, dude. Because I was born in America. Because I speak English. Because it's too hard. Well, maybe if I were to do it, then I would only be able to speak to you and, hello, how are you doing? How is the day going? Good to see you. Basic shit. I wouldn't be able to have any substance conversation. How are you feeling? I wouldn't be able to understand if you were to respond to that if I were to tell you in Italian. Makes me feel excluded, left out, third wheel. I know. I know. Well, yes, I know that. Whenever I join your guys' party, I know that. I'm not expecting to for you guys, but hey, don't not do it. I mean, you're gonna do whatever you want to. But if ever you keep me here without kicking me out for the first 5 seconds, if you're gonna keep me here, I'm here to try to talk, and you're taking a speaking language. I can't understand that shit, dude. It's literally like you're literally trying to keep me out. There's no other way to think about it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hey, dude. Then is then. Now is now, dude. No, I'm not tripping. I don't care about what you've done yesterday. I care what you do now. You're, and how I figure it, how I contradict myself is you're still doing it. What you've been doing yesterday. That's just how I figure it. You're still doing it. But I'm trying. All right, dude. Come on, bro. I don't want to argue. I don't like arguing, dude. But now that you know, at least feel left excluded, dude. I feel bad, dude. What am I fucking doing here? I thought we were friends. No, we're only friends whenever me and Rocco are private. It's like I'm Rocco's secret friend, dude. I'm no one's secret friend. That's fucking gross, dude. You only want to talk to me when no one else is here? Exactly. So, yeah, it's fucking. Oh, exactly. And I don't trip about that. I'm not always constantly asking you guys to fucking tell me what you guys are saying. This is the first time that you hear me saying this in like a long time. I'm not fucking tripping. I don't care. Little things that you guys say to each other, I don't care. Just what simply could concern me, or should I have any. Blah, blah, blah. It's called a conversation, dude. I'm not a secret friend, dude. If you got 20 bucks out of me and you want to treat me like a secret friend, then okay, that's all you're going to get out of me. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. You got 20 bucks out of me. You could have gotten more out of me if you would have continued to be my friend. But you see the difference? If that's what I'm saying, if that's your goal, then I suggest you try to switch the way that you operate. Because this is turning me off. If your goal is to take money out of me, this is a quick way to not make me talk to you anymore. I'm just saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. But back then, we never spoke Italian. We spoke English. No, you were kind of around, dude. I didn't like it, too. Because I didn't like it because you spoke English. It's not like you don't speak English. You speak English. I get that it's easier to speak Italian to your friend, but still, though, after a certain point, dude, 10 minutes, you're trying to tell her 20 minutes, 30 minutes, dude. Like, what? Bro, dude, that's long, dude. I'm waiting, bro. I'm trying to talk. I want to talk. I want to respond. Whatever you guys are talking about sounds kind of interesting, whatever it could be. Hell. 30 minutes, 20 minutes later, bro, you finally speak English? That's too much, dude. It's too much, dude. It makes you feel bad, dude. And you can understand the same way, dude. You go to a foreign country, bro. You want to be treated fairly. It just makes you feel not treated fairly. And what does that mean, dude? I'm a fucking asshole, dude. But seriously, dude. I thought we were friends. Yeah, I thought we were friends. We do that to other people, not us. At least not to each other, I thought we were friends, I don't do that to you. That's what I'm saying, dude. It feels like that. It feels like I'm a fake friend. Like you treat me like a shadow friend, like a fake friend. You're only my friend in secret when no one else is around where you can speak Italian to. You're only my friend when you only talk to me in English. And then when anyone else comes in Italian, you're not my friend anymore. It's a bad feeling. It's a bad feeling. It's a bad feeling. I'm telling you that much. Well, you're an asshole. I consider you an asshole, but I appreciate what you're saying, dude. It means a lot. It means a lot. I get it. When I went to Mexico, I needed, I wanted to, I needed, I yearned. Yearned is the word that I don't think that you might know in English. Yearned. I yearned to speak English. But while I was in Mexico, I couldn't speak English to most of the people. I had to learn the language. While I was in Mexico, I needed to speak English. The first time that I could speak English to anybody that could understand it, oh my God, I was so happy. I get it. But, goddamn, bro. It's not like it's not. I'm not joining. You're not joining my party in America. I'm joining your party. I get it, bro. The majority, but still, dude. I thought we were friends, or at least buddies, dude. Fucking we've seen each other. We're friends of friends. You're right. We talk. I thought that at least. That's enough. Speaking fucking. I can't understand you guys. It's gone for too long. Like an hour straight, dude. 30 minutes straight. Tell me what you guys are talking about. Say something in English. Let me say anything. I'm fucking bored over here listening to this shit. I can't understand. Like, what do I do, bro? It feels bad. It's a bad feeling. It feels like that, like in Mexico. I feel like they're pretty racist over there. They don't like Americans. They don't look like us, and they don't talk like us. That's how they feel. It's not however I feel. I've been racist before. But yeah. If you've ever noticed, I am kind of racist, right? You guys have heard me say and known me to be a certain way, but not any kind of racist that I've ever been to where I say that, oh, specifically, you can't speak fucking English. You're speaking. I've never said that shit. That's what I'm saying. I know, and then I hesitated. Like, I wanted to join when you left, and I saw you join another party. I'm like, okay, it must be because you want to talk to your friends. So I waited a bunch, and then I'm like, oh man, dude, if I join, yeah, they're gonna be tripping on me because I'm speaking English. They're not gonna talk to me. They're gonna kick me out. I know, that's why. That's why. So when you left, I'm like, fuck, dude. So I gave you like 30 minutes. I I like kind of left. I'm like party hopping, and then I'm like, oh, dude. Yeah. If you're ever in a party with anyone else, with your Italian friends for more than like a couple minutes, and if I see it, I'm like, oh, dude. If I join, they're gonna start talking shit to me in their own language. I kind of know that they're talking shit. They're gonna be fucking talking shit. They're gonna kick me out after they talk shit. I can't even respond. I don't even know what they're saying, but they're talking shit. I can't even respond, and then they're gonna kick me out. It's like a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of stress, a bunch of fucking bullshit that I have to deal with if it means joining your party because you're with other people because that's how you treat me, like a secret friend. Yeah, you don't talk to me in English. You don't treat me like you do if you're with your Italian friends. I'm not your secret friend, bro. So if your goal to treat me like that is to get $20 out of me, then that's all you're gonna get. That's it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's fine by me too. Only $20. Glad it's not at least 100. Glad it's not 1,000. Glad it's not every week or whatever I want. Glad it's only one time. Only $20. That's my main goal, dude. Trying to figure it out, dude. Like, it's been long enough. You're not even 17 yet, so you're still a child. I get it, dude. That's why I give you a lot of leeway room. And then I get drunk, and then I've been drunk, and I make mistakes too. I'm not the best of character. I'm not the best of person all times, dude. That's why I kind of relate. Benefit of the doubt. But every time, dude, every time I join, it's like, dude, Not trying to fucking join my friend just to be fucking racist upon by his friends. What the fuck? Then he's not my real friend then. Because he allows that shit to happen. We're all not friends. No, he's my secret friend, and then he's your real friend. That's how it feels. Yeah, literally. Exactly. Yeah, we're all friends. Yeah, you guys might all know me, but then you treat me differently when it's just me, you and I, versus you and any Italian speaker. That's the point. And I'm not no one's secret friend. That's crazy. You might have gotten what you got out of me. It's not gonna happen again once I realize that you're treating me like a secret friend. I thought it was your just regular friend, a real friend, normal friend, not a secret friend. $20? That's all you're gonna get. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like that. I hope it's not like that. It hasn't been like that. But then again, you're still a child. You're still a child. Benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I don't want to argue that. I don't want to say what I've seen otherwise. I don't want to benefit of the doubt. Fine. That's really I don't like arguing, dude. I don't like, not with my friends. I like arguing, bullshit, nonsense. I love arguing about bullshit. Not with my friends, not about real stuff. I think that with my friends, I should, or they should, at the same time, they should be able to tell me something for reals, like a real thing, something, like one time. Because I understand the difference between something real between friends and then something, bullshit and fake between not friends and everybody else. That's just me, though. So, yeah, I'll talk bullshit, but, sometimes. It's not always bullshit. And you gotta understand the difference. I shouldn't have to explain myself every time I want to say anything. Oh, I'm being serious. No, I'm just playing around. Anytime I want to say anything with you. So I'm over here fucking waiting to see if you guys are, and then you guys are not talking Italian the entire time. Fuck, what am I doing here? Not my real friends. These people fucking treat me like a joke. They don't respect me. They don't talk to me in English. They treat me like a fake friend. They only talk to me in English when it's by myself and nobody else. These guys are fucking fake. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Like fake, phony people. Of course, yeah, fine. That's not what I'm saying. I feel like I've explained myself like 4 times. Yeah, I don't want to explain myself a 5th time, 6th time, 7th time. I've done it already. I don't like feeling like a fake friend. My bad. Wrong button press. My final thought. Wrong button press. I don't like to feel like a fake friend. Like a fake friend. I don't like to feel like a fake friend. All right. So, for argument's sake, you got $20 out of me. Good job. You're not gonna get any more. All right. All right. All right. I'm no one's secret friend. That's pretty much it. Hello? Yo. Don't trip. Honestly, I invite everybody an equal amount of times. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, don't trip. You don't need to apologize, please. I take it as offense if you do, because dude, everybody kind of does somewhat. But honestly, it just disregard it. If you don't want to join, then simply don't join. But you don't have to save it for later to apologize to me. Right? Because I'll invite everybody on the list. I invite you to join. If you don't join, then you don't. Yeah, please do not apologize. Honestly, I don't know, a bunch. Yeah, I invite everybody. So if you don't want to join, then I simply considered it that you disregarded the invitation. Very simple. I'm not gonna hold it against you. I'm not gonna tell you about it next time because I've already forgotten because you haven't joined. That's why I invite you multiple times, because I invite everybody multiple times. I go down the list. Yeah. So if you don't want to join, just simply don't join. Hmm. Alrighty, I'm just party hopping. Dude, fuck yeah. It's like, what the fuck? What are these people? Fucking people, dude. These people. Those people. Nah. But they're fine, man. And that's all you're gonna get, man. You get 20 bucks? That's it, dude. Or whenever I want to sing it, it's gonna be nothing. You're not gonna get my friendship anyway. Whether that be monetary or blessings, guide you, give me my best possible. Nothing, dude. Nothing. You good. You got it. Yeah. That's how it feels, man. Mm-hmm. Where's my fucking guitar pick? Oh my god, bitch. Where's my goddamn guitar pick? I'm your secret friend. I'm not your secret friend. Yo. Hey, before you say anything, let me just say this. I knew what I was gonna say, but I kind of forgot it as soon as I joined. Um, oh, okay. I really forgot. I really had
Can I
something,
stop
some
you? Can I
serious.
stop? Can I tell you something?
Maybe.
Dude? Something real. It's the first time I want to talk to you seriously in my life, probably. Maybe this will be the
Oh
last.
no,
This
the
will be
first
my
time I met
first.
you, oh
No,
no.
dude, this is real. I really want to talk to you seriously now. After
What do
that,
you want?
after what you said, Kako didn't understand you really well.
I know he doesn't.
I explained him what you told him,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
and
say. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, now I remember.
I completely changed my opinion on you, and I'm sorry for what happened because it's partly my fault. And he's sorry too, and I told him to fucking apologize because that's really.
Yeah, it's
That's
kind of
real.
messed up to treat people that way, especially people that you
I
consider
know.
or that at least you call your friends. Yeah, yeah, pretty messed up. I know,
That's
I
serious.
saw that, and then that's why I joined, yeah, I wanted to say something. What do I want to say? I want to say, um, yeah, don't trip. I would like to move forward. Um, yeah. So don't trip. I'm glad that I brought it up because honestly, dude, you wouldn't know unless it would have been festering in my mind. I would have had this fucking, yeah, you wouldn't know. The entire time I was thinking that, dude, like low key, I was thinking the entire time, dude, for like at least a year and a half about you and him. I was thinking like low key, you guys are just scandalous fucking fake people. Like you don't care. Like I was thinking like, okay, I'll talk to you only for my own sanity so I don't go crazy not talking to anybody, a human soul. But you guys are not real friends. You guys are not real people. I thought you guys were fake as fuck because of how you treat me. And then little by little, I started to consider you guys actual human beings. And then, but then you guys still do the same thing. And then, blah, blah, blah. I'm glad that's yesterday because I really say this to move forward, honestly. And tomorrow when I get back to work, dude, my manager, one of the managers that oh my god, this 19-year-old kid, this 19-year-old kid, dude, acts crazy. He throws food in my kitchen. He misses the grill and the food lands on the floor, dude. In front of the customers, he talks shit behind their backs and in front of their faces. I don't like it. It makes the kitchen staff and me look bad. And so I'm gonna tell him something. I already told him something yesterday. He's a manager. He can fire me. But I kind of tell him something, and I'm gonna tell him again. Hey, I need you to be more professional because honestly, the way that you talk in front of people, this is what I'm gonna tell him. So blah blah. I like to operate in a profession. This dude talks shit behind customers' backs and in front of them, and that's just a big no-no. I don't care what you do outside of the kitchen, but in the kitchen where I work, it's my station. You make me and my staff look bad. Just because you're a manager, it thinks that you get to do whatever you want. You're 19 years old. That's why you act the way that you do. Nobody else in this entire fucking company, nobody acts like you do. Because nobody else is a 19-year-old manager. Honestly, I'm thinking like, did he get hired because his dad is the fucking owner? I really don't know. But he did not get hired because of his experience. He did not get hired because of his expertise. He got hired because of his dad probably works as the owner. His dad is probably the owner. That's why. Honestly, dude, that's what I have to deal with, dude. And then I come home and I'm trying to chill. It makes my job a lot harder. As simple as it is, dude, I've dealt with difficult jobs, incompetent people, and this is an easy fix. A 19-year-old manager that likes to jump around on the display cases, likes to throw food around and miss the grill, land on the floor. He likes to talk shit behind the customers' backs and in front of them whenever they order too many things, what he considers to. It's just a lot of stuff, dude. We would not have a job. I would not get paid if it were not for the customers. And I think that's not what he understands. As someone of authority, he needs to act himself way better than say I would. At least certainly I've never thrown food around. And if I were to, which I never would, I wouldn't do that. But if I were to, I would certainly make it on the grill. I would not throw the food and then have it miss the grill and then land on the floor. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm gonna tell him tomorrow. And this is something that I've learned. I'm gonna have to tell the big boss. I'm gonna have to tell the big boss, his boss. I'm gonna have to tell the big boss. Kind of. Well, it's a lot bigger than that because it's not just a restaurant. It's a restaurant plus a grocery store plus a carniceria plus a bakery. So it's a lot of things in one building. So yeah, there's a lot of managers. There's like fucking 10 managers for every department. A deli manager, a fucking produce manager, kitchen man. Yeah, dude. Literally, it's that petty. The taco manager, the fucking burrito manager, the hamburger manager. It's that fucking ridiculous. Yeah. And he's been doing that since I joined the team. I've noticed. I didn't say anything because he's never done that in my station, the kitchen. He's actually the manager of the cashiers in the front. He's the cashier manager in the front.
I had to get my tires changed, crucified.
Dude, at this point.
I had to get my tires changed. Ironically, this dude has a frog and a tire with legs as a fucking profile picture, which is ironic as hell.
You didn't get spare tires on your car, did you?
Nah, I didn't put any spares on it. Nah, cause the tires are cheap. It's not.
Yeah, they are.
They just don't have. They don't have any more for me. That's the problem.
Like 45, 50 bucks for a brand new one per tire.
Yeah. That's a fucking ladybug in my bed.
Or 35 for a used
I have a
replacement.
ladybug in my bed. How do I
Eat
fix
it.
that? Nah, it's orange. It's a sign of poison.
Even better, eat it.
Nah, the orange ones are the bad ones. Those ones you don't want to touch, actually.
Prove your dominance over poison and life itself.
Fire, you want me to die?
No, I want you to prove that you can live.
No, you can't prove that.
That you deserve it by eating what would kill you.
No. That is ironic, though. Hey, Siri. What are ladybugs a sign of?
Ladybugs are often considered a universal symbol of good luck and prosperity. They can also symbolize protection, resilience, and love.
There's one on my bed.
This is from
Dude, that's gay as fuck. Hey, that's gay as hell. That's almost. What I would like to say is simply this: moving forward from then on.
No, you're not understanding, Crucifier.
I guess
a ladybug came upstairs. How did a ladybug get upstairs in my room?
Because it comes in the grass and you walked in the fucking front yard. You have a front yard, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's the.
Literally.
Okay.
They're on grass. They're on fucking roses. They're on everything. Yeah,
No,
so you walk through the grass and then you're wondering why you have a ladybug on your fucking bed.
No, I'm not mad. I'm not offended, brother. I'm not offended at
No,
all.
because you're a homosexual faggot that likes to mess around with bugs in the grass.
You're trolling. You're trolling me. You're trolling.
No, because it's normal. Because you walk through a patch of grass that had ladybugs on it. The grass has ladybugs.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't know they were out already. We just had a snowstorm, dude.
That's different.
Exactly. I was part of the snowstorm. Ain't the bugs?
Ladybugs cannot survive in the winter.
That's what I'm saying. How did it get in my bed?
A live ladybug or a fucking pupil?
A live lady. It's walking.
In the snow outside?
And no, it's walking in my bed right now. I'm not gonna kill it.
Well, all right, outside. And it was snowing outside.
It wasn't in my bed last night though. Come on, buddy. Gonna be my little buddy or what?
Yeah, my little buddies, I see spiders all the time. I don't kill them. I just take them outside or I leave them alone.
That's what I'm saying. I'm moving them outside right now.
Yeah, but a ladybug is not your buddy. They eat your plants, like lettuce and carrots, fruit, vegetables. They
I
eat
mean,
them.
a ladybug is pretty small though. It would take a long time for it to kill it. I'm about to put 'em
Not
outside.
really. They'll eat
Well,
like half a leaf, one ladybug a day.
You want to be outside?
Like a quarter leaf per ladybug a day. You get like a dozen of them. You know, they'll take off a branch in a couple days.
He'll be alright. He'll dig himself right into the ground.
They don't dig in the ground.
Y'all look at this. So there was a ladybug in my bed. I don't know how it got there. I put it outside just now, right?
That is
But
crazy.
it's
You
kind
should have
of-
eaten it.
No, it's a ladybug.
Yeah, you should have fucking popped it in your mouth, fucking chewed it. Like, what else are you gonna do, other than toss it outside in a safe paper tray? You gonna save that ladybug? Or you gonna eat it? It's gonna come back in multiple. It's gonna come
What if it
back in
does?
multiple.
What
If
has
you
a
eat
family?
it, it stops then and there.
What if it has a family?
Then,
What if it
then
wants to
hopefully
be-
you
Honestly,
eat
honestly
eat the
insane.
fucking eggs too.
What if
The
they
fuck?
want to be your friend?
Eat the fucking what? Nah, I should have kept the ladybug, but it's gonna die in my room by itself. Like
They gotta get past the ants. My ants.
No,
Yeah, ladybugs cannot beat ants.
Bro, no fucking creature can beat ants. Fucking praying mantises can't beat ants. Spiders can't beat ants cause they swarm. It's like if human beings decided to swarm the government. As a whole.
So, if ever you have dead bugs or dead food or like leftover food, put it in the corner on the edges of your room. The ants will only go there and they'll remove all the food and dead bugs and dead birds or dead raccoons, whatever you have in your room.
They're like the worms of the real of the topside world. They eat
Better
anything.
than worms.
Well, worms eat shit, so I don't know if that's.
Worms are too slow. Ants are a lot more faster.
They're decomposers, so I don't know.
They'll get rid of
Worms are.
a bird carcass in like a week. They'll get rid of a plate of spaghetti in like a week and a half.
You know, ants are smart enough to know what's like infected or not, so they won't eat everything.
They don't eat everything. No.
Of course they don't,
Meat,
that's what I'm saying.
dead bugs, and certain leftover food.
They'll eat live bugs. They walk into their fucking nest the wrong way. Like have
Fuck
you seen
yeah.
those bugs in the Nile, the ant rush. It's like a whole like type of the ants.
Dude,
migrate
these ants are
all
my
at one
friends.
time. Bro, it's crazy.
They like to scout in the middle of the room. I kill them. I only let them be in the corner of the area, in the edges. They take away all the debris. They clean my room at the edges because I leave the trash at the. If they come in the middle of the room, I always kill them. Those are scouts. They leave trails for the rest of the ants. I gotta kill them.
Thank God I finally get that one out.
That's what I'm saying. Just leave your shit on the edge of your room. Ants won't come anywhere else, and they'll clean everything up.
I'm not even responding to you. I was getting that damn ingrown hair out.
That's gross.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Fuck you.
Gross. Yeah, you say fuck me coming from someone that has an ingrown hair?
Alright.
Ew.
I'm 25, dude.
Like literally anything that comes out of the mouth after the fact is kind of gross.
Dude, fuck you.
Ugh.
Fuck you.
You might as well have leprosy, dude.
Leprosy is crazy.
That's just how I feel about it, dude. That's gross. It's a disease that you should know about, not being from America.
What's her name? Okay, PSA for boyfriend.
Because you don't have penicillin.
You know, 67 is the only number that has got two numbers combined to get one.
In English,
That's
huh?
real.
I bet in Italian you guys have a million words for 6-7. You, yeah, you guys can talk for all day long about 6 and the number 7. Two simple words, simple numbers. But in Italian,
yeah.
it equals 10 paragraphs.
It's real complex language. We have different stuff to talk about. Your ass is going to be raped in 2, 1.
How many words does that equal in Italian? That was like four words in English. How many words is that in Italian? Like 30?
What?
No, it's not.
Oh, the thing I just said?
Yeah. Well, you
Wait,
just said say it again in
I'm-
Italian. It's gonna be like fucking a whole paragraph.
I said your ass
Who
is going to
fucking
be
cares?
raped.
You lost me after fucking what do you
Italian
guys say?
is-
Fucking ciao? Ciao?
It's
Hello?
7. Wait. I said
There are
your
way too many
ass
words.
is
6,
going
7. They're
to
literal
be
numbers.
raped. It's 7.
What does it mean
it's
in
the same.
Italian?
It's same. No. I said your ass is going to be raped. It's 7. In Italian, it's... Are you stupid? I said.
So
your
to be
ass
raped,
is
my
going
ass
to be
means the
raped.
number
In
5?
In Italian, it's il tuo culo sta per essere stuprato. Sono 7. It's 7. Fuck.
That was like 3
Are you
sentences.
stupid?
That
I
was like
said
3
it's going-
sentences.
I'm going to be angry.
You're gonna get raped equals
Wait.
in Italian three
Your ass-
three whole
no, no.
sentences.
No. Your
4
ass is
words in
going
English.
to be raped. Going to. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to be in
Hey.
future
Oh,
tense.
No.
You're going to be so still 4 words.
Oh, capito. Oh,
Dude.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm over here saying like 3 words to you, and you're over here telling me a whole paragraph.
It's really complex language. That's not your fault.
It is your fault. English is easier and better.
It's
Simpler.
It's made for weak men. Tell me one strong man from England. And I'll tell you one from Italy.
I can't.
That's why.
That's different.
That's why. No, that's not different.
No, because we turned
Only strong
we
people
turned their
speak
weird
Italian.
ass we turned their weird accent language into something real that could be understood by everybody.
We created your language.
You can understand
Language-
when I speak, but you cannot understand when a UK person speaks. They're speaking the same language, by the way.
I can understand that. Yeah, that's not a thing. I can understand a British person. The only accent I can't understand, it's the Aussie accent. Other than that, you and British people are the same thing.
No, we're not, dude. You can literally understand us fucking
Yes,
better than you can
you
understand
talk
an
with
English
different
person. Dude.
accent. Yes, I know that, but
Yeah.
it's still
We're
more
speaking the same
understandable
language.
than Aussie. Aussies are terrible.
No, anyone else that doesn't speak English the way that an American does is terrible because they speak
Dude.
crazy.
You're the one that stole a language. It's a stolen language.
So why is it that Americans and people from England, the UK, can speak the same language but completely be misunderstood by anybody else on the planet Earth?
Because
Not from Americans,
you-
but from the
because
UK.
Americans took the British language.
We don't
and
have an accent.
Redacted it. Yes, you have. For example, a person from
Articulable.
Ohio, for example, has a different accent from someone from New York. It's different.
Yeah, but that shit ain't fucking English. Like England English. They have an
Because,
accent.
As I said, it's a stolen language. American English isn't real. It's a stolen language.
So it's like Megadeth and Metallica,
Yeah, pretty much.
wherein we made it better.
You
In
made it
every
worse,
sense.
actually. You have made it worse because there are some words in English in the British English that just make more sense. For
Name
example,
one.
Biscuit and cookie. You say cookie. What does cookie come from? Biscuit comes from Latin, which is the original language of English. Biscuit and cookie, there's no reason why you should change biscuit into cookie. Like every
Biscuit
Latin
and a
language
cookie, they're
on the
different.
planet says biscuit or says
They're not
a
the
different
same.
version
That's
of
why they're
biscuit,
two
but
different
if-
words.
Hmm?
They're not the same.
They are the same. Yeah, they are.
They're not.
Biscuit and cookie, they're the same. It means the same thing. Biscuit and cookie, it's the same thing. If I say biscuit and if I say
I'm
cookie,
gonna look it
you
up right
understand.
now.
It's a
It's
little
not the
disc
same thing.
It's a little disc of grain with chocolate chip on top.
That's
The
a
difference
style
is
of cookie
coo-
or biscuit,
cookie-
but that doesn't make a biscuit or
cookie-
cookie. A biscuit
the
and a
cookie you're
cookie are
referencing to-
inherently different, regardless of
You're-
the toppings that you put on it.
You're mistaking the thing that cookie is now used worldwide because people don't want to write chocolate chip cookie. It's an American recipe, and they say just cookie because it's easier than saying chocolate
No.
chip cookie. Yes.
A cookie is by definition different than a biscuit. That's why we call
Yeah,
it
tell me
a
why.
cookie than a biscuit.
Tell me why.
Why? I just Google it. Biscuits and cookie differ primarily in texture, moisture content, and regional terminology. Generally, biscuits are crispier, firmer, and drier, often designated for dipping in tea. Cookies are typically larger, softer, and chewier, often containing more fat inclusions like chocolate chips. The term cookie is commonly in American English, while biscuit is standard in British English.
Dude, I just looked out, and it's the primary difference is often regional terminology. US cookie versus UK biscuit. So it is.
There's
just
no
like you said,
UK biscuit. It's a biscuit versus a cookie. I
It's-
buy
it's
cookies
written here.
versus I buy biscuits. They're two different things. I buy two
cultural
different
context.
objects.
In the US, cookie covers most small, sweet baked items. In the UK, a biscuit is the standard term, while cookie refers to a specific software. So, as I said, biscuit is the word. Cookie is a different type of biscuit, but biscuit is the original word.
No.
So it's exactly as I said. It's written here. I can read
What
it
did you
to
search?
you.
Say it again.
I
What
said-
did you search?
In the US, cookie covers most
Well,
small, sweet baked
no.
items.
What did you
In
search?
the
What
UK,
did you search?
I said difference, cookie and biscuit.
Okay, difference, cookie, biscuit. Difference, cookie, biscuit. Literally, difference, cookie, biscuit.
Cookie and biscuit. Difference, cookie and biscuit.
So in English, you would say the difference between cookie and biscuit.
Dude,
That's how you say it in
I
English.
search things that
I want
is
to
in
type it
Italian too.
exactly as you said it.
I
Difference,
searched-
cookie, biscuit.
Difference, cookie and biscuit. I search things like
Difference,
this in Italian
cookie, and biscuit. That is not proper
Difference,
English, by the way.
cookie and biscuit.
That
I
is
know it's not proper
child
English.
language.
I know. I searched it up like
Difference,
this on Google every time,
cookie,
even in Italian.
And biscuit. That is
Even
not
Italian,
proper
too.
English. But I'll
Even
search it. I
Italian,
want to
too.
search what you're searching up. I want to be on the same page
It
as you.
just gave me the same answer it gave to you. That's why I
Exactly.
do it every time because
Cookies are typically
And it told
larger,
me.
softer, sweeter baked goods with a dense
And it
texture,
told me.
often including features like chocolate chips. Biscuits are generally smaller,
Yeah.
thinner, firmer, and less sweet, usually meant for dipping. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I said.
it says here that in cultural context in the UK, a biscuit is the standard term. The cookie is a recipe that came after.
That
That's
doesn't mean
it.
they're the
That's-
same thing.
They are the same thing. They're just a declination of the thing. They
No.
are
Oh, yes.
they're
Yes.
modification of the thing. But they're
No,
the same thing.
no.
It's like
Not a modification, but
pita
a
and
declaration of
kebab.
difference. They are
Yeah.
they are physically the same thing if you want to call one or the other a biscuit or a cookie, but depending on where you are in relation to what you want to call it, it differs.
It's like finding a difference in Greek
Because
pita and
it
kebab
is a
and
difference in
Turkish
America.
kebab. Yeah, there's a difference. I'm okay with that.
And the UK
But
as well.
It's basically the same thing.
It's
just
not.
a different recipe. It's
It's
like
not.
Greek pita
Yes,
and
that
Turkish
makes it
kebab.
different.
It's the same thing. There's not really a difference.
Yeah,
It's
you can
so
cook
slight, you can't
steak
notice it.
and chicken the exact same way, but that doesn't make them the exact same thing.
Those are two different type of animals. I'm talking
Exactly,
about
they're
the
made
same
from-
recipe just with a modification.
No, well, yes, but no, they're made differently.
biscuit is the original term as it's
Just because they
written
have
here.
similar ingredients
Cookie
or
just-
ingredient doesn't make them the same thing. That's why they're called different things. Cookie and a biscuit, they're different.
That's the same thing.
Maybe.
No, the point is that no, Kaka, the thing is, a hard-boiled egg and egg fried on a pan, it's different because they're made in a different way. They are different in terms of
Yeah,
taste,
they're
in
called
terms of,
different things. Over
they're called
easy
differently, they're
versus sunny
different
side
in terms
up.
of how I see them.
If you flip
I'm
it once,
comparing-
it's called over easy. If you flip it twice, it's called sunny side up.
Yeah, I'm talking about things that are actually the same, like Greek pita and Turkish kebab. They're the same thing, just like biscuit and cookie. They're the same thing, just the one has got chocolate chip on them.
No,
And the other not. One-
their makeup, the way you make it is different. Just because they have similar ingredients doesn't mean
Because-
the entire process is the same. In one process of similar ingredients, you make cookies. Exact same similar
just got-
ingredients. In a different process, you make biscuits.
The thing is, biscuits and cookies are different with just a slight amount maybe of milk, maybe of sugar, because
I wouldn't say that, bro. I would say a biscuit is just generally dry. A
Yeah,
cookie
that's what I'm saying.
has ingredients
a
in it.
biscuit is, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
As an
talking to you
American.
with as an Italian, I'm talking to you with some culinary experience, and I'm telling you that if a cookie is softer than a
Cookie is
dried
softer,
biscuit,
but it doesn't have to be.
yeah, I'm trying to explain.
It doesn't
A
require
cookie
it.
is soft.
A cookie is not required to be soft. Let's put it that way. It could be hard or soft.
They are softer than biscuits. It's a definition. You just don't-
They're not as hard as biscuits, for fact, but they
they're
can be
softer, in
hard,
fact.
but not as hard as a biscuit. A biscuit is much
So-
harder than a cookie. Could be.
So they're softer.
Yes, a cookie is softer, but it could be hard,
I-
but not as hard as a biscuit could be.
So it's softer.
It is softer, yeah. Yes. So we've just repeated the difference
you got me crazy.
at least like 4 times, right, between you and I. There is a difference between a cookie and a biscuit. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The cookie is softer
Right.
because it got some slight amount of milk and sugar more than a biscuit.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the reason why, but I just know that it is.
No, that's the thing. I'm a person that sometimes bakes, but I bake with my mother most of the times, and I can tell you that's how you make cookies and biscuits.
Well, maybe your mother's wrong.
My mother is kind of right. You should try her biscuits before.
A
You
biscuit
judge
is
her.
hard. It is not as soft as a cookie could be.
Yeah.
So if your mom bakes biscuits, I expect to need water with it or a juice, right? Or a tea.
You eat biscuits with water? You're crazy.
Anything, because it's going to be really dry and hard.
You
A
don't
cookie
eat
you can
biscuits
eat it by
with,
itself, but
water.
a biscuit you're gonna it's hard and dry.
Have you ever had biscuits? If you try a biscuit with water, you taste solid water because biscuits have not really much of a flavor. So they put biscuits inside of milk and tea because they absorb the taste of the milk and the tea.
Yeah.
If you
Yes.
put them in water,
Yes.
they taste like water.
Yes.
why-
Yes.
Even with
In
juice,
Spanish
that's good.
too, we have galletas. Galletas are not cookies. Galletas are biscuits in Spanish. The Spanish word for biscuits is galletas. We have lots and lots and lots and lots. If you're a Hispanic and you drink coffee, you're gonna be drinking galletas along with it, which is biscuits. It's not a cookie. A galleta is really hard, but and dry, but it absorbs the liquid really easy and really fast. Not like a cookie. A cookie you have to dip it and dip it and dip it and let it soak, and then the cookie crumbles when you dip it in the milk. A biscuit doesn't crumble. It absorbs as long as you put it in there. So you can hold a biscuit in a cup of milk for like 5 seconds and you're good to go, max, right? You can hold a cookie in a cup of milk for 5 seconds, it would not be good to go. You would need to be constantly dipping it. And then if you're dipping it long enough, it would break. not like a biscuit. Biscuit is completely different structurally. You know, whatever it's made of, I don't know. Similar things, you know, wheat, and butter, but just not made the same way. And it's not the same thing. A cookie is not a biscuit. A biscuit is made for dipping and absorbing liquid, right? It's super dry. It's really hard. A cookie is much softer, and it has ingredients in it like chocolate to give it flavor. It's like a biscuit with flavor. But if you have a biscuit with flavor, a normal biscuit, it would be really dry, and I bet it would char. It would turn crisp. So that's not the idea. The idea of a biscuit with ingredients like chocolate would be a cookie. You have to bake it differently. You have to make it a little differently. Because if you make a biscuit and you try to add cookies like chocolate chips into it, and then you try to bake it, I imagine, because it's not a cookie, it would be really dry. I imagine it would burn and possibly catch on fire and char. Yeah. Well, the end is not the same.
We're going nowhere, bro.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You think of similar things, but not the same thing.
You always have in your mind a disc made out of grain. You put it inside of milk and coffee. You always.
I do not think that of cookies. I think that of biscuits. I think that of maybe even a brownie, but not a cookie. Because cookies would crumble. Cookies would not last. They're not meant to be dipped.
Put cookies instead of milk. You're American and you don't eat cookies with milk.
Yeah, we eat cookies with milk, but we all know that the cookies break inside of the milk. You're basically drinking the cookies because it breaks. It's not a biscuit.
Well, if you're fast enough, you're going to eat a cookie covered with milk if you're fast enough.
If you're fast enough. A biscuit, you have to be fast enough. A cookie, you have to be long enough.
Isn't that the opposite thing?
Yeah, they're not the same. A biscuit, you put it in the milk, immediately it absorbs it. Immediately you can eat it. A cookie, you have to leave it there for at least 30 seconds for it to absorb. And then it breaks, so you can't pick it back up. A cookie is not the same.
We're going nowhere with this conversation.
No, clearly we are. I'm telling you. A cookie is not the same.
No, I told you before that the cookies are softer. I know this. We're just repeating this thing, if you notice. We're repeating the same thing.
We're repeating the same thing if you require, repetition, because you seem to not get the difference. You still think that they're the same thing, but I'm trying to tell you they're not. So if it requires me to repeat myself, then of course.
Understood that way.
They're not the same thing.
Kako is not participating, is hearing.
Wrong. A biscuit is much harder and drier. No, a biscuit is much harder and drier. They're made differently. They're made with different ingredients. Less ingredients, one or the other. A cookie is made with more ingredients because it's softer. It requires more liquid when you bake it to be soft when it comes out of the bake. A biscuit is really hard after the bake because it requires less material, less liquid. It's different. It's different. It's completely different. It's different. It's like a cake and a pie. It's like even if you shape a cake in the exact same shape as a pie, that does not make it a pie. A pie is not a cake. Same thing as a cookie is not a biscuit. Yeah. It's very correct. They're completely different. They are made differently. They might have one single ingredient like wheat, right? Or water.
Yeah, but I told you.
But they're not made the same way.
I began this conversation not pointing out that they are
saying that they are the same.
Of ingredients.
Yes, you did.
I said they are the same in terms of definition. In the
wrong,
UK,
still too. They're still wrong. They're different.
Biscuit.
Two different definitions.
In the UK, the standard term is biscuit. It's
right, but they have cookies in the UK. It's not like they don't have cookies. All cookies are replaced with biscuits. No, they have cookies. There's a difference. The common term, the common thing to eat is biscuits with tea. In America, it's cookies with milk. In the UK, it's biscuits and tea. That doesn't mean that they don't have cookies in the UK. At the same time, they don't have. It's not like they don't have biscuits in the America. We have both of them. They're different. Equally so, I imagine they have cookies in the UK. They're different.
Yeah, I told you. That's true. But if it's see, I was talking. Yeah, I was talking about the terms of the definition,
Yes.
not
The
about
definitions
the.
are two separate entities. They're different words, different definitions,
Yeah.
different words. Yes.
And if you look out, if you look up in Google, it says that the original term is biscuit.
I'm
That's
looking
where
at
it
that right now
began.
myself too. Yes. Primarily used in the
That's
UK for most
and
hard,
that's
crunchy cookies, while
and that
cookie
was
in the US is referred to almost as all sweet and baked treats.
yeah, and that's where my
But
as I
clearly,
mentioned,
even then, it's still telling you a difference. Even though
that's
the
where I
term of
began.
where you use it at, if you use biscuit in the UK, you're gonna get what you expect to be a biscuit. If you say a biscuit in the America, I mean, equally so in the UK, they're gonna ask you, like, what do you want? You want a biscuit or a cookie? We got both. Because in America, we have both. You want a biscuit? You're gonna get a biscuit. You want a cookie? You're gonna get a cookie. You're not gonna get, oh, I don't know the difference, so I'm gonna give you what I think it is. You're not gonna get that. You're gonna get a biscuit or a cookie. A biscuit is like more for breakfast. A cookie is more for like dessert. Because you can have biscuits and gravy. Have you ever heard of that? Biscuits and gravy. Simple.
That's disgusting.
Well, it's delicious. But you don't have cookies and gravy. Cookies is a dessert because cookies are more sweet. Biscuits, however, are not as sweet as what you would think a cookie is. A cookie is definitely going to be sweet. A cookie is definitely not going to be as hard as a biscuit. But it can be. It can be a hard cookie. The difference is, again, the sweetness. I think. Because in the way that you bake it, if you don't add enough moisture to the batch, and then you add fucking cookie chips, you add the chocolate chip cookies, you add the chocolate chips. If you try to bake it it's, again, I'm telling you this, it's probably, I imagine it's probably gonna dry out really fast. It's not gonna have enough moisture as a cookie would require in the oven. It's gonna burn. It's gonna char. It's gonna become black. You're not gonna get biscuits. You're not gonna get cookies. You're gonna get some fucking, I burnt it. So yeah, a biscuit, I think, is made differently than a cookie. Solely on the ingredients and the temperature that you bake it at. Like chicken and beef. Chicken needs to be cooked for longer than beef does. Beef can cook fully cooked for human consumption much, much, much faster, like at least 15 minutes faster than chicken. Chicken requires it to be a specific temperature for human consumption rather than beef. Beef requires a lot less temperature to be acceptable for human consumption. That's just an example that I could give between the difference between foods that are similar. Beef, chicken. Want to cook it?
But
Want to eat it? They're
those are
different temperatures.
completely
They're different.
things. If we'd have to pick two foods that are similar to each other, we should take pita and Turkish kebab. That's basically the same thing. That's a good
Pita
example
is a
for two
bread
same
and
thing.
kebab is meat.
Yeah, I'm referring
Different.
to the
No,
wrap.
like apples and oranges.
Pita
I was
wrap.
comparing two oranges from two different trees.
No, I'm referring to the wrap. We call it kebab, but it's always referencing to the wrap.
A wrap
referencing
is
to
not
that.
the same thing as a burrito. A burrito is like a wrap is
Not a burrito.
well, the difference is the temperature of the ingredients that you put into it. A wrap is cold ingredients. A burrito is hot ingredients. If you get a big tortilla and you put stuff inside of it and you roll it like a wrap, The difference is the temperature of the food that you put into the tortilla. If the tortilla food that you put into the tortilla is hot food, it's a burrito. If the temperature of the food that you put into the big tortilla and you wrap it like a burrito, if it's cold, then it's a wrap. A wrap is a cold tortilla. A burrito is a hot wrap. The hot food in the tortilla.
You didn't understand what I was talking about.
Well, same thing. A chimichanga is a fried burrito. Similar things made the exact same way, but just different.
What I was talking about.
A fried burrito is called a chimichanga. A cold burrito is called a wrap. A biscuit is a less sweet, less hard, or is a more hard, less sweet cookie. A cookie is a more sweet, less hard biscuit.
Here it is. I was referencing to the term to the Turkish kebab wrap and a gyros. That's basically the same thing.
A Turkish wrap is not the same thing as a gyro from Greece,
Gyros.
right?
Gyros, I don't know.
Yeah, gyros, whatever the fuck. It's not the same thing as a wrap. The tortilla is different. The tortilla in a gyro and a gyro is like way thicker. Plus, it's made a different way.
The ingredients are just the same. It's like
It's not a burrito.
Turkish kebab. I had 2 tortillas in it.
A burrito has one
I'm looking
tortilla.
at it right now.
You got 2 tortillas.
I'm
You're
not
messing
talking
with
about
something else.
burrito. I'm talking about the gyros and the Turkish kebab.
And a burrito.
It's
Yeah,
not
all
a
these
good
3 things are
example.
different. They're
Burrito
called
is
different
not a good
things. They're
example.
not the same.
It's not a good example. I'm trying
Yes.
to tell you that the difference I was pointing out with cookie and biscuit wasn't
Yes.
that they're made differently. It was the
They are.
definition because
They
biscuit,
are different.
because the biscuit is the term that was used until cookies came out. But still,
Mm.
if you say biscuit, you can still refer to cookie.
Well, there's
if
a
you're not
point.
specific enough. That's what I'm
But
saying.
I mean, honestly, that
Because
point doesn't supersede the now facts. We're not talking about what was
That's a
it
fact.
called 200 years ago before the next thing was invented. We're talking
That's a
about right
fact
now,
that the
2026.
cookies
Okay,
and
there's
biscuits are
difference
different.
between because there are cookies now when there wasn't cookies back then, and now that there are, there's a difference, and we know the difference. There's a distinct difference the way that they're made, the ingredients, not including, but also including the location. Okay, so I'll give you that. You might call a cookie a biscuit in the UK, but if you come to America, you're going to call what you would think is a cookie in the UK, you would call it a biscuit, but turns out that you're wrong. It's actually a cookie. I can give you that. The location in which you refer to what a cookie and a biscuit is could be different. Sure, fine. But actually, really though, in 2026, not fucking 18 whatever, there is 2 distinct differences between the 2 pastries. There is a cookie pastry, there is a brownie pastry, there is a pie pastry, there is a cake pastry, there is a cookie, there's so many things, okay? Just because they haven't been invented at the time that the word was that you're talking about biscuit, and then later on, 100 years, fine, 100 years later, a cookie was invented, that doesn't discredit what a cookie is. That does not still make a cookie a biscuit. They are different things, despite when it was made. They are made differently. The ingredients, they're treated differently. Everything's different, dude. Everything's different.
Dude. I get it. I told you already. I'm repeating the same thing all over again. And you
I'm
still
expecting
understand.
you to say something different.
I'm expecting you to say something different.
Well,
I'm saying
what else
repeating
can
the
I
same
say?
thing
I'm
all
only
over
saying the
again.
facts.
Yes. And I'm also saying
I'm
the
expecting
facts.
you to say something different.
I was always saying, I was always saying the same thing, which is, biscuit is the original term. Cookie came after. In America they use
Okay.
cookie. And
But
UK use biscuit.
no, they are different. Not that America is tricky. A cookie
They
is
are.
different than
They
a
are
biscuit,
different.
despite when and where they were invented. A biscuit was invented first in the UK. Fine. There's no why. Who cares? There's no one arguing that. And then there's no one also, and me certainly. There's no one arguing when the cookie was invented. Fine. I don't know. You know. I'll take your word for it. The cookie was invented after the biscuit. 100 years, 50 years, 20 years, 10 years, 1,000 years. Doesn't matter to me. A biscuit is not the same by definition, by texture, by taste, by location, ingredients.
Crysis. Metal Gear in prima persona. Molto bello. Molto molto bello. Sì, c'entra.
So we got like assholes like this, we're having conversation, and then he comes over here and starts to intrude himself in whatever fucking language he's talking. We're fucking having a conversation over here. This is exactly what I'm talking about, but I don't expect him to know what wasn't explained to him. I don't need him to be explained to, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm trying to have a conversation with somebody, and then your fucking friends come over here, think that they run the show. Dude, we're having a conversation. You know how rude that is? Doesn't matter what fucking language you speak. As a human being, we're having a conversation, bro. That's fucking rude as hell. This is what I'm talking about, dude.
Far Cry in prima persona. Cioè, Far Cry in prima persona. Un Far Cry però più tattico. Bello.
So if you can explain to him in your language that we were having a conversation, if you want to include him in the conversation, explain it to him then. Fine. That's the proper thing to do. That's the good thing to do. That's the normal human thing to do.
Omega, aspetta un attimo. Chris. Omega,
he comes into this conversation
can I be honest
extra. Dude, we're having conversation, dude.
Chris, can I be honest with you?
So either you're having conversation with me or us or him. Because you can only speak one language.
I understand what you're saying. I was on your side with the conversation night before for the fact that we spoke Italian and stuff. But it's a thing Kako should worry about. He is your friend. You said it before. He's your friend. You should worry about telling people to speak English or.
So then ignore the bits that just joined them. I thought we were having conversation.
We were having a conversation. He just spoke Italian out of
So what then? Ignore him.
I will keep.
He's over here trying to talk over me. This is exactly what I'm saying, dude. We're having a conversation, dude. Can we have that conversation, or do you want to include him? Just because he came doesn't mean that the conversation's over, dude. We can end the conversation as the conversation can end, or are you gonna speak to him and not speak to me about it anymore? That's it. Now that someone new has come into play, we are no longer speaking.
Okay, we're no longer speaking, but anyway.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
The fact that
either that's how it is, or try to include him then.
He stopped you. The fact that he stopped you, it's Kako's fault.
No, he didn't stop me. That's the point that. That's the point that I'm trying to make. He wasn't part of the conversation. You and I were having a conversation. Now that he joined, because he speaks your language, he doesn't speak my language, doesn't mean that just because whatever you and I were talking about, I'm left out, right? I thought we were having a conversation. That's what that previous thing was talking about,
We can keep going, but you just told.
So if you want to include him.
Dude,
if he, then explain it to him.
If you keep talking over people, nobody's going to take you seriously. If I keep talking in Italian, it's because I can't talk with you seriously. If you keep talking over me,
I can't understand you when you speak that language. Does that make a difference?
Yeah, and I'm explaining you in your language now. I'm telling you.
Right.
It's okay for you to feel bad if we speak Italian.
Now that we've been talking
English. Over you. We can keep talking English now.
We've been talking English. We've been having a conversation. Now we're possibly talking about something else now. We're having multiple in English, okay? I can understand, you can understand. We can talk to each other. Since someone else now joined and they were trying to talk over me like I didn't matter, because I was exactly like I was talking English like English doesn't matter, like you and I were not having a conversation. We were. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So just because he's doing that, does that mean that I am not allowed to further any conversation with you? You are now only going to speak English because your Italian friend came. I'm not a person anymore. I'm just a voice on the internet.
He doesn't care. Yeah.
Dude, I got that much. But that's not the point. The point was between you and I. If you and I are having a conversation and someone third joined, does that mean that you're gonna mute me and because you're gonna talk? You're gonna try to, at least me personally, I would try to include the third person into our conversation. If I want to talk to him, he has something to say. He joined because he wants to say something to me. Okay, well, we're having a conversation first. Well, I'm gonna finish this conversation. You want to join in? All right, I'll try to include you. You know.
Conversation.
Exactly, and then you can say what you want to, what you joined to say, but to overwrite the previous conversation into something new. First of all, I can't understand that language. I think that's a big point.
Yeah.
Just because someone new came doesn't mean that what we were talking about. I thought we were having a conversation, dude. This is what I'm talking about.
Before I start to speak,
you want to include him? Does he want to be included?
You're interrupting me, dude. I can't really deal with you if you keep doing this.
That's how I feel.
That's
how I feel.
You seriously.
Literally how I
feel. We had an argument before about this. And
no, a conversation.
Yes, and I was talking about the problem of speaking.
At least on my end, a conversation.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the problem that I was speaking Italian. I'm telling you, he just joined and started talking all over you. Okay, not a thing I can control. Just mute him. He muted you. I don't care what are your problems. If I'm trying to explain.
No, you gotta tell him, dude. You gotta tell him. That's where you come in. You gotta tell. It's not up to me to mute him, dude. It's up to you to tell him in your fucking language. Hey, bro, we're having a conversation. You want to wait? Hey, we're having an A and B conversation. See your way out of it. A, B, C. We're having a conversation. You got to tell him that.
You're talking over me.
You're over here talking to him in Italian. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what you're saying. I thought we were having a conversation. You want to include him? Does he want to be included? Then you tell him that.
He's not talking anymore. This guy is not talking anymore.
Because we are. That's how it should have been.
Yeah, and that's it. He's not talking.
Dude,
you are a
standard American bullshit, dude. This is what it's like talking to foreigners, dude. Americans are much more nicer, dude. We're having a conversation. You're butting in. No, you need to wait your turn, or be included. There's no, oh, I'm gonna stop this conversation. I'm gonna start with you. No, I was here first. Americans, dude, are much more nicer than foreigners, dude. That's not right. At least in terms of what America would do. No, bro. No, bro. He needs to wait his turn or be included, and that's your job to include him. You didn't do that, and neither did he. We were having a conversation. He wanted to join. He joined. Then you need to tell him then. Hey, we're having a conversation, bro. You want to join? Then tell him what it's about. So we can talk.
I told him. He's not talking anymore, dude. I understand.
I don't know that. This is the first time that you're saying that. And that's not him that's saying that. That's you that's saying that.
Oh my God. He's not talking anymore. He isn't even breathing, probably. He's not talking anymore.
As it should have been, because we were having a conversation. You know, now that we're having this conversation, you know, the previous conversation has exacerbated itself. This is what I'm talking about, dude. We were having a conversation, dude. You need to tell him if he wants to butt in. That's rude as fuck. Does he want to be included? Does he have anything to add? Then you tell him. It is, dude. It's fucking foul. It's wrong. That is wrong in America, dude. We don't do that shit. That's fucking rude as fuck. No shit, dude. God damn, dude. Is it over? Fucking foreigners, dude.
Just pick it over.
See? I don't know what he's saying. You want to tell him? If he wants to tell me something, say it in English, dude.
It's a thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If he wants to talk shit behind my back, what the fuck?
Why do you fucking talk over people? I'm trying to tell you a thing, you talk over people. That's why I can take you seriously. That's why I don't give a fuck about how you feel. That's what I'm going to say to you. That's why I don't give a fuck about how you feel. If I'm trying to explain a thing, because I was on your side before. You said you didn't like why people talk Italian while you were here.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
When I'm trying to explain you a thing, you're talking over me.
I didn't say that, though.
I'm trying to explain you a thing. Yeah. See, you're just talking over me now. You are.
Yeah, you said something that was untrue. I had to correct it really quick before you continue.
How did you correct me? What did I say wrong? You were
I said that it was untrue what you said.
That's your friend.
I did not call that white people are
were,
speaking Italian bullshit, whatever you just said. I didn't say that.
What did you say? I didn't understand, like...
You speak
half
English.
of an hour of...
I don't
because
speak
you don't like
Italian.
People, yeah, because you don't like when people speak Italian.
No.
And you can understand them.
Okay,
That's
so
fine.
what? I don't like it. I don't not
That's
like
the
it,
thing.
dude. I want to like
So
it.
I'm right. I'm
I
telling
can't
you the
speak
thing
it.
you
What
told
what
me.
the fuck does it matter if I like it or not like? I don't know it.
But you don't like how you feel. You feel...
Okay,
That's
so
because
I
you
like
like
it.
it,
I
fucking
still don't
dumbass.
know it. I like it. I love it. I love it.
You
I
don't
love
like
it. I live by it. I still don't know it. What the fuck?
Okay, and I'm telling you, I was trying to explain you a thing, but you kept talking over me.
Oh,
Now,
okay, maybe.
I
Maybe,
said
but you're
something
saying bullshit, dude.
wrong. Okay, you correct me. That's your words.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want you to go
Those are
on
your words.
saying bullshit. It's wrong.
Okay.
I have to correct
so
when
you
when
don't
I
understand Italian. You don't understand Italian. It's okay. And you want people to speak English. That's right. That's a thing.
because it's a common language. That's
Because
why.
it's a common language.
Yes.
In this moment, there are 3 people here that speak the same language, Italian. So
One of which
it would be
intruded.
better if we'd speak Italian. First.
How about this? How about you can include me into what he's saying? I don't know what he's saying, but how
you're
about you
calling me with a
explain
second.
what he just said?
Cool.
How about that? Instead of including him into include me into your conversation. How about that? Does that change anything? Instead of including them into our, can you include me into your conversation? Explain I don't know what you guys are saying, bro. Come on now. I thought we were having a conversation. All of a sudden we're not anymore because someone else joined. Include me into it. I don't know what you're saying, dude. You guys are talking shit the entire time. It's like what the fuck? My thumb up my ass. I don't know what you're saying. Tell me. No, what did he say? Is he I don't know that he said that though. No, you gotta tell me that you said that. I don't know that you said that in Italian. You gotta English, bro. Include everybody in the conversation. That's normal.
Yeah.
That's not what you said earlier. That's not what you just said like a moment ago. That's not what you were saying.
I'll be back in about an hour if you're still online. Last thing I want to say. Fix your things, because Chris, really, I was on your side with the thing before about Italian, but now you're just really
I cannot speak your language, bro, but you can speak mine.
I'm trying to explain you a thing in your own language, and I was even apologizing about
what you were apologizing for was different.
What?
This is a new scenario, dude. I'm trying to tell you that he came in and he tries to talk over me as though he's in like. I thought we were having a conversation, whatever it was about, dude. Bullshit. But it was our. If he has something to say, then include him. Tell him what we were talking about, because I can't speak his language.
I tried to explain you many times.
And then all of a sudden, you guys want to talk in your. Then include me. Then how about the opposite? Include me if you don't want to include him. Include me then. You can't do either one.
Like now, I was trying to explain a thing, and you spoke over me. That's why I can't keep you. I can take you seriously.
It's just really rude, bro. You should have already known that shit.
For 5 seconds.
Really rude.
Go because I have to go. First thing, he came here. It's a thing we can't control. I can't control it.
Right.
Neither can Kaka control
right.
it. He came
okay.
here
Good.
And he spoke
no one's arguing that. No one's saying anything against that.
Can do.
I know.
It's a thing. Even an American friend of yours can do that.
Right.
I can't control it.
But the difference is we would speak a language that you could understand. That's the difference.
I told him to shut up in Italian. And then
I don't know that you did that.
Speaking English.
First of all.
Is he speaking now? Is he speaking?
I don't know that you said that to him.
Yeah, can you hear him? Because that's what I told him. I told him to shut up, and he's now.
Bro, he's literally talking, and he was talking earlier too. I don't know that you said that though. Like, how could I know that?
I know.
It just doesn't make any sense.
There must be some sort of trust in each other.
The trust is in the common language. Or if you tell me that you did it. Like you told me that you told him to, hey, we're having a conversation. You told him to shut up. You didn't tell me that in English. I don't know that you said that to him. How would I supposed to know that? Hey, we're having a conversation. This dude, interrupted us. Rude. It's rude.
Yeah,
How
need
would
to
I know
go.
that you told that to
Kako,
him?
You'll deal with this conversation. I'm
Yeah.
done with this.
Yeah.
I need to go.
Yeah,
and
you're done.
grab
How
some
would
of
I
my
know that
friends.
you said that to him?
Because you can ask Kako, he can tell you the same thing.
So I'm
If you
supposed
don't
to
trust
ask
us,
somebody
fuck
what
you.
I wouldn't know.
Kako
Hey
is your
Rocco,
best
did you
friend,
tell
and I
did
don't
you
know
tell
how many-
Devlacron to shut the fuck up right now?
He doesn't want to speak your language. He doesn't care. about
Exactly.
your language,
It doesn't
bro.
make any
That's
sense.
why I told him
How
in
am I
Thailand.
supposed to ask for
That's
something
why.
that I don't know to ask
You need
for?
to-
How do
you
I
need
know
to
what to
ask
ask for
Kako.
if you told him
You
to
need to
shut
ask-
up? We're having a
You need to
conversation.
You need to ask me, Kako.
I don't know that you did that. I don't know how to ask for that.
So you don't trust Kako. You don't trust
So
Kako.
you need to explain
You
it
don't
to
trust him.
the
You don't
language
trust
that
him.
we all speak, bro.
You're
You're over here
replying to me
talking
now.
your own
You
language.
don't
I don't
trust
know
him.
that you said these
You don't
things.
trust him.
You told him
You don't
that we were
fucking
having a
shit.
conversation. You told him that hey, shut up. We're having a conversation. I don't know that you said that though. But I'm supposed to
just
ask
told you.
Rocco if you said
just
that?
told you.
Are you serious?
I said him this way. Kako said Kako can tell you this is the truth, and most importantly, he isn't talking right now. So that's.
If we are having a conversation, I don't care, dude. I don't speak Italian, bro, but you speak English. We're having a conversation. We're talking. Someone else joins. So what? No one can control that. So what? No one's arguing that. Someone else joins. Fine. But then they start to interrupt, and yeah, then right,
He's not talking
right,
anymore.
Exactly. I don't know that he said to stop. I don't know
Can
that.
you hear him? Can you hear him?
I didn't know that you said to stop. I didn't know that you said to him otherwise. I didn't know. Yes. No. You're supposed to tell me that you said that to him. Include me, because if you say something to him, I don't know that you said that to him. You told me like 10 minutes after he said it to him. You see the difference? I don't know that. So this entire argument was stemmed on a lack of communication, wherein he said that he told him, the new guy, that, hey, we were having a conversation, shut up. That's what he said that he told him. The entire time, including until now, right? I've barely been informed that that's what was said to him. It is not really hard to say that you know, I mean, fine. I can accept that if it was just maybe you and I, or you and him, me and him. But there's two of you saying the same thing, trying to cover each other's tracks. Two brains, one person did one act. So like if you're trying to talk as though you were him at the same time. Like two brains occupied one body. He did what he did. He didn't tell me that he said that to him. I'm over here believing the entire time that he's over here just talking to him in the conversation that he wants to have without including me, or saying, I thought we were having a conversation. You know, no, and no. Yeah, whatever it was about, we were having a conversation, and then I didn't know that he had told him, hey, we were having a conversation, shut up. You didn't tell me that. How am I supposed to know that? All right, that's fine. I don't care what they were saying, so long as that what I said was included. Like, include me in that. You told him that, hey, we're having a conversation, so we can finish that conversation. How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that? I cannot know. Exactly. How am I supposed to trust that that was going to happen? Instead of trusting, so I trusted that that didn't happen. How was I supposed to know that I trust that that was going to happen? Exactly, bro. Because you treat me differently when other people join. Just because another person joins that speaks Italian doesn't mean that whatever conversation that we were having previous to them joining doesn't mean that our conversation just suddenly stops. And suddenly I have to learn Italian all of a sudden. Right, I know, and I get it, because I'm not talking about that now. I'm talking about a new instance. Exactly. Exactly. I'm talking about something new and brand new. Right. In terms of me and him. Then I didn't know that. And neither did he. He didn't tell me. How would I know? Exactly. How would I know? How would I know? Then I would know. Then I would know that he had told him that we were having a conversation. That hey, if you want to be included, then I assume that's what he would tell him. You know, this is what we were. The entire time wrong. No. No, he didn't tell me that. Because that takes like a second or two to say. He didn't say that. You said that for him. He's never said that. You said that twice. I'm trying to say that you're talking for him as though there's two brains in one body. You apologize for what you've done. That's it. I would like to move forward with you and I. But with him though now, however, and then the third, this is exactly what I was talking about with you, but now with him. Different. You see the difference between you and... Exactly. No, you told me your interpretation as though there were two brains in one body. Right? You try to cover for him, but I was simply talking to him. It's kind of like if you don't understand English, but he does, I'm talking to him in English. I'm not talking to you and him in Italian. I'm talking to him in English. Does that make sense? You told me 10 minutes after, dude. That's even further proof. No, dude. As conversations go between two people, it's back and forth, right? A, and then they say B, and then I say C, they say D. But when a third person comes into play in the middle of A, B, C, D, back and forth between me and one other person, it kind of comes, especially when they're only talking a separate language than what we were talking to initially. It creates a little bit of conflict, and it creates a further conflict. And the conflict that I have, not the initial conflict of a separate, he joined, he spoke a different language, I cannot help that. The conflict that I have is that he did not explain to him that we were having conversation. However, you joined, don't care, just simply wait. We were having conversation, let the conversation end. He didn't say that. No. No, actually this all has been recorded, so I know for a fact that's wrong. No, well, I am. Well, dude, that's not a clip because of this conversation. It's a clip because of as of like 5-7 hours ago. I want to. Right. Yeah, so I'm not clipping this because of this conversation. I'm clipping this because of as of like maybe 5 hours before I joined this conversation. Does that make sense? Not for you, but for me? Right. Yeah, even still, I'm not tripping. I know, I'm not tripping because it's different. It's different though. Exactly, but the context is different. Me and him were having a conversation, and then he joined, and then he decided to deliberately try to talk over the English speaker, as though me and him were not having a conversation. I did not know that he told him because he was speaking a different language. How am I supposed to know a language that I don't know? And then you told me like 10 minutes later that's what he said. No. And then you tell me that's what you told him. So I'm on the same page. So I'm not wondering like what the fuck is this asshole doing? Because that's on the same page that I was on the entire time. Asshole entered, asshole being an asshole. When instead you informed him that, hey, we're having a conversation, bro. How am I supposed to know that? You're speaking a completely literal different language. You didn't tell me right away. You told me 10 minutes later. And you told me. He didn't tell me. He didn't tell me. He continued on with his conversation and telling it with him. You told me, however, that that's what he said, apparently. No, what? No, what? What? No, 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 that's wrong. No, no, no. The point is, the oh, okay. I'll try starting now. Less than 20 words starting now. Okay, 30. Fine. Thank you. Starting now. If if you didn't speak English and I spoke Italian, you joined my party and I was having a conversation in English, I would include you. I would tell you in Italian what we are talking about. I w- no, that's what you did 10 minutes later. But he didn't tell me in English. You told me in English 10 minutes later. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he told him. He didn't tell me. How do I know what he could have said anything to him. He could have said the sky is blue, tomorrow's going to be 12 o'clock. I don't know that he said to him that, oh, we're having a conversation, Abe, just calm down really quick. How am I supposed to know that? Because you told me 10 minutes after he told me. The entire time, I'm thinking like, dude, that's fucking rude as fuck. For 10 minutes before you told me that's what he said, for 10 minutes I was like, dude, that's fucking rude as fuck. And I'm trying to get my point across. That's not right. You gave him the chance to me 10 minutes after he did what he did. Now I know what you're referring to, but that's not what I remember. I do remember giving him chance to speak. So I have this on record, and I can definitively say that that is wrong. I gave him chances to speak. Yes, it is on record. I did not. I know what you're talking about because I do that a lot. I'm doing it now. I do it a lot. But that is not what I was doing with him because I was curious. I needed to know the answer to a wrongness that was happening. I felt that what I explained was wrong. What he explained to him in a foreign language was correcting what I thought was wrong. I had to wait 10 minutes for you to explain what he said to him versus what he could have explained to me immediately after what he said to him. Like an actual normal person would do, like a real conversation. But no, I had to hear it from a third party, from you 10 minutes after. I'm speaking English. Yeah, I hope so. I hope that you. I hope so because I feel like you guys don't understand this normal, basic human interaction. I feel like as foreigners that you guys just fucking are rude to people, just inherently just flat out just rude, and you guys don't just simply don't care as foreigners. Because as an American, I feel like we are a lot nicer, and this is one of those things that we are nicer about. We don't do that shit. You as the foreigners, you guys allow that shit. Wait 10 minutes before you explain to the English person that, oh, this is what we were talking about. No, you fucking fool. I would say to you immediately what he was saying. I'm saying that's what I think about you people as foreigners. You people are rude. As an Americans, we are not that like that. We're not that rude, dude. We are accepting of a lot of people, and we're certainly not like that in conversation. No. Do you? As a foreigner, again, I question, do you? It's fucking rude, dude. It's just really rude. Dude, You're not on a time limit, bro, but just simply just include me or them. You know, you didn't want to include them in our conversation, but you didn't choose to include me in your conversation. Both of those things. Then simply say that then. I don't know what you said. Yeah, you said like after, like, dude, 10 minutes, bro. The entire time I was fuming. That's fucking rude. The entire 10 minutes. Finally, I was informed that it wasn't rude. How was I supposed to know that? Yeah, it is really rude, bro. I've never done that to you. First of all, because you speak my language. I hope so, bro, because, dude, it's been bothering me for a long time, dude. I'm not on a time limit, bro, but I simply don't want to be waiting at least an hour before you speak English. Hope so, bro. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, me too. I don't speak Italian, bro. I wish I could. So you fucking people can't be saying that shit behind my back. I don't know what you guys are saying, dude. You guys understand every word that I'm saying, though. I agree. Damn, dude. Seriously, never wanted to learn another language until I met you people. Because I wanted to be your friend. I want to be your friends. That's why I want to communicate. I want to interact, dude. I can't do it. You guys are doing that all the time, dude. It excludes me. Keeps me out. I don't know what you guys are saying. It's all right, dude. I don't fully respect him, but you know, I give him the benefit of the doubt. Every time that I meet him, every time that I interact with him is a new opportunity. I'm not over here cussing him out every single time I see him. Every day is a new opportunity. Every day is a new opportunity. Yeah, me too, dude. Oh, what do I do? How do I get rid of this fucking feelings? The entire time I felt like I was talking to fucking foreign walls, dude. Like they don't understand what I'm saying. Like they don't understand normal human contact, normal conversations, and then someone else, and they don't know what to do. They're just fucking rude because they're foreigners. No, dude. Maybe it's just me because I don't understand that they actually do understand human emotions, actual human emotions. Not American emotions, human emotions. I'm not over here thinking that they're just fucking foreigners that don't care about other people. They don't care about nothing, dude. No, but they probably do, dude. They probably do. Probably do, and I should give them the benefit of the doubt. Because I was thinking the entire time, dude, the entire time. They literally do not understand what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking the entire time. Like I'm over here trying to talk about why are you acting like that? Peace. That's rude. That's not what we do. And then I'm thinking like they literally don't understand. Like I'm talking goo goo gaga, right? I'm talking to. I'm thinking over here that they literally don't understand a word that I'm saying. They don't understand human emotions. They don't understand. They don't understand. Just being nice. They don't. They don't. I'm thinking that the entire time. That's why, dude. Like they're saying that I'm over here repeating myself. Like I don't understand what they're saying. I literally think the entire time that they're not understanding what I'm saying. It's very simple, dude. That's fucking rude. That's not what we do. That's just simply rude. To explain it, to do it, first of all. And secondly, I'm thinking that they literally don't understand shit that I'm saying. Fucking foreigners. Not only that, but simply human emotions. They're just fucking rude. From birth. You know? Nah. They probably understand, dude. They probably do. And I probably overreacted like fucking 5 to 10 minutes longer than what needed to be. Maybe. Seriously, dude. We Americans are not like that. We wouldn't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. But that's been happening to me a bunch, dude. A lot. And finally, I just had to say something, dude. Like, either I say something and then, it proves me right. Yeah, they really don't care. Fucking foreigners, dude. Or we are friends and then, dude, that's just rude as fuck. And they listen. And then possibly we can come to an understanding, dude. Because honestly, none of you are trying to dictate what people do. But I thought we were friends. That shit was rude as fuck. And I thought that they literally did not understand why it was rude. Because they're foreigners. That's where I'm coming from. Horrible, dude. Horrible as fuck, dude. Common human decency, bro. I didn't know that you people had it. Stupid argument. No, but that's just real, dude. It's for real, dude. We gotta establish, bro, because honestly, those people from back then, they thought that they needed me to be racist. So we had an argument. We had a conversation. These people, dude, fucking anti-English speakers, dude. Foreigners that lack common decency, humanity. I'm over here thinking, maybe they actually do have fucking some sense of actual human decency, dude. Literally, that is fucking rude, but I don't think they got it, dude. They said that they get it, dude. I get it. I get that they're trying to get it through me. I get that, dude. Let me just fucking leave it as it is, because honestly, dude, I'm right until I'm fucking proven wrong. And this shit's incredible, dude. Fucking incredible. Mamma mia, lasagna, spaghetti, mozzarella. Linguine, pasta, mamma mia. Mozzarella, Parmigiano, Italiano, mamma mia. Pizza, mamma mia. Pepperoni.
What if there was a technology where humans could live like animals by pretending to be an animal?
Yeah, what a fucking asshole. Mm-hmm. Fuck no, I don't want to fucking stay here, dude. Fuck do I want to be at? Well, I'm not welcome, dude.
You might be tempted to let Taco Bell's new Let's Value menu go to your head. Because 10 indulgences for $3 or less makes you feel fancy. I said it out loud. I said that out loud. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it because honestly, aren't you? Then why do you act like that? It makes my job so much harder. It makes my job fucking wow, dude. I'm over here fucking following you because you act like I'm your fucking maid. It's not my job title. My job title is not your maid. Okay, you come into my fucking area and you make a mess, dude. You need to fucking straighten yourself out. Just please. Because I'm gonna file a complaint against you. Put that on record. If I get retaliated on, it's a lawsuit, dude. You really gotta watch what you do and what you say because you're telling me fucking crazy shit, dude. You got this fucking bitch. Hey, Mamma Mia. Lasagna, pasta, pepperoni, mozzarella. Mamma Mia.
Fucking Italians, dude. Swear to God, man. Well, all of a sudden you're here then, huh? Goddamn right. Yeah, dude, I'm not feeling pumped up anymore. Italian motherfucker, I gotta put on some fucking other music. You fucking lasagna bitch. Don't know what I'm saying, dude. Hey, pasta bitch. Speak English. Nah, dude, at this point, dude, I'm not even tripping, dude. Just honestly. We're not even having a conversation.
Well done. Flawless victory. Fight. Rain wins. Flawless victory. Fight.
Alright, dude, because I don't like feeling this way, dude, this reminds me of a previous feeling that I felt before. I'm gonna play a song that I don't like to play because it brings up bad feelings. It's a song that I dedicated to my ex-girlfriend. How the fuck would I know?
At Ralph's, you can save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. Ralph's, SoCal for over 150 years.
I think I've already used all my racist fucking jokes already. Yeah, dude, you guys pissed me off already. Yeah. No. if it matters to me, bro. Like if I'm already in the conversation, or if I, dude, I don't think you get it, bro. Yeah, I do need to take my time because honestly, it is. I'm over here rushing with my emotions, bro. Yes, dude, it's very simple, bro. But I just don't think that you guys get it. But whatever, dude. Let's just see about next time, dude. Let's see about tomorrow. Tonight, today, you guys don't get it. Let's see about tomorrow. That's just my opinion, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know if you guys get it. I don't know. It's super simple, dude. Just common decency, human decency, bro. Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, your laughter, see, it's fucking, it's inspiring me, bro. It's just moving me forward faster, at a faster pace. I want to move forward, bro. So you're hearing your smile, dude. Yes, I believe you. Tomorrow will be better. The next time will be better, dude. It's not gonna be like this anymore. That's just what that's what I think, bro. That's what I hope. God damn it. Maybe it's me actually. I really don't have any friends. And then you guys, you know. Nah, dude, I don't have any friends, bro. Maybe it's me, dude. Maybe all this shit is me, dude. That's why, dude. Maybe I don't have any friends. These are like my only friends, and virtually, dude. I don't have any real friends, real life friends. So maybe it's just me, dude. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. If I talk to nobody, if I have nobody that I talk to, then I wouldn't be disappointed by anybody else. I would only be disappointed by myself if I don't do anything that I want. Blah, blah, blah. It's really weird to do that.
Emmett Smith has Geico like a regular person, so we had one translate. The whole routine was getting stale.
His last insurance company wasn't doing it for him.
So, this box had a trunk.
He switched to Geico. He saved hundreds of dollars by switching.
It feels good to Geico.
One of these days. Just gonna call it a quits. Hey Rocco, if it's if it's uh if it's any consolation, I can tell you this much. Me, I have never had a problem with myself in my entirety of my entire life. My entire problems have ever only come from other people. I never have had a problem with myself. My problems always only come because or from other people. In terms of myself and me, I've never had a problem with myself. My problems only come from other people. Maybe. That's one way to perceive it. It's not how I perceive it. It's not how I perceive it at all. No. I think if I were to adopt that perception, then I would be lesser than in my own mind. Shoo, that's not the solution. To buy friends? That's impossible. Well, I see people every day as I walk down the street. As I serve people their fucking burritos and tacos, I see people every day. I say hello and hi and goodbye. I say, what kind of size tacos do you want? I say large or small. I say, what kind of toppings do you want with your burritos? That's what I say.
When I started my record label,
that's all I say because that's what I'm required to. Everything else, dude, requires either a fucking friend or, I don't know, some other fucking third thing that I've never figured out. And I probably won't. It's probably just me, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Because you are not the first person, or nor him, first person to treat me like that. That's a familiar feeling. And it's probably me. I might be interpreting the scenario as something else more than what it was. That could be a possibility. At the same time, I need to change my mentality. I need to allow people the benefit of the doubt. I need to give people more patience. I really do. Those two things, dude.
Was it worth it?
I need more patience. I really do. And that's something that I've said to myself, that numerous people have said to me through my entire life. I need more patience.
Was it worth it to be more patient with people? Was it worth it?
I don't know.
You see, you don't know. You never know.
Well, I don't never know because I haven't done it. As far as my patience goes, I have patience. But I don't tell people the end of it before I fucking flip out on them. I'm not over here telling people, okay, this is my patience. This is as far as it goes. That's not my daily conversation with people.
Yeah.
Either they reach my limits and I get mad, or they don't, and I don't. Kind of. I mean, but maybe I need to set more boundaries, more strict boundaries. Because I really do just accept people. And I hope that they do the same to me, as I afford them the luxury of the benefit of the doubt that I'm not over here judging them. That's everyone else's job. That's not a friend's job. A friend's job is to, if they're judging, then they should be giving advice. Proper advice. Good advice. Judging is not what a friend should do. Judging is what everyone else does, not what a friend does. A friend gives you advice and guides you and steers you right. A friend does not want to see you stay down. A friend wants to see you go up and be up. if that makes sense in American terms. That's what a friend does, at least in terms of me. So it's kind of hard, dude. Fucking foreigners, dude. Different mentalities, different ideas, different fucking respects, different happinesses, different fucking social normities, different rudenesses. Everything is different. Foreigners, dude. Americans are really nice. Americans are way nicer than everybody else. I don't like that because people take advantage of Americans. I see it every day. I've known it for many years.
Chris.
Foreigners take advantage of Americans. How accepting our laws and our kindness. And it's not right, honestly, because it gets to a point where in this scenario, dude, we're just friends. I hope that we can continue to we play video games. You know that's as far as it goes. Dude, no, bro. Still sometimes foreigners will want to take further advantage. It's crazy, dude. Americans aren't really like that.
Crucificer.
What do you want?
Can you hear me? I'm calling your name for like.
Oh, you
10
speak
times.
English now.
I was speaking. Where's the Italian thing in cruise? Where's the Italian part?
It's not a real word. I made up the word. It's not a real word.
So how should I call you?
Whatever you want. Whatever he just said. Say what he just said. Call me that. Whatever the fuck he said. Say it. That's my name.
I need to.
Because honestly, to you fucking people, dude, it doesn't matter what my name is. You're gonna do whatever you want. As rude as it can be. Fucking foreigners, I swear to God, dude. Have no sense of humanity.
Oh, brother, trust me. My sense of humanity is better than yours.
Your sense of
Trust
humanity
me.
has lost.
I can prove it to you if only you knew me better. But since you don't know
What
me,
the fuck would I want to know if someone's so fucking rude to me?
how are you reacting towards me?
What?
How are you acting towards me? You're doing the same exact
Impatient.
thing. You're judging me.
I'm judging you, yes. I've judged you. That's how I'm acting.
And what makes you
I've
better?
judged you. I'm
What
impatient
makes you
with
better?
you.
What
Would make me better if I stop the judgment, if I let it go, and if I treat each moment as though it were a fresh moment. I would need more patience, and I would need to let all my frustrations go. Let it go. That's what will make me a better person to you.
Let them go. Don't worry.
Does that mean that you're gonna be a better person to me? No, it doesn't. That means what I can do for you. Let you take further advantage of me, dude.
I have nothing against you. For the little time I knew you, I had different opinions. Before you changed my opinion in the span of an hour.
What you're telling me is the correct thing, but what it really means to you from me is to be nice to you so you can continue to be mean to me. Irregardless if I'm mean to you. If I say hello in English, dude. Anything. Anything. Literally. You as a fucking foreigner, dude. You're looking for a reason to hate me.
I'm not. Dude. My job in the future is going to be a pilot. I'm going to travel.
I really don't like talking to you. Like right now.
I don't care.
You never have anything good to say to me. Everything that you say to me is just negative.
I still haven't.
So my interpretation of you is completely irregardless of any positive thing. I don't listen to anything you say. Everything that you say to me is bad.
I haven't insulted you yet.
What difference does it make?
The difference is that I'm trying to be better to you. Since you've proved that you're right. That's true.
That would take humanity, bro. That would take some kind of humility, at least. I don't think you as a foreigner has that. I don't think you know what it means to have human decency.
No. In this moment, you're judging me without even knowing.
I don't need to know you, bro.
Yes.
How long do I need to know you before I can judge you properly? I've known you for at least a year and a half, at least. You've kind of gotten a little worse. A little worse. Since a year and a half ago. You've gotten a little worse. More ruder to me, but just in my interpretation of your life. That's what I'm saying, dude. Why don't you? I'm literally trying to figure that out the entire time I'm talking to you.
Dude, the point is I'm not being rude to you now.
Like, whose party is this, honestly? Is it Deflicrons or is it fucking Kakos?
It's Kakos.
The bitch.
In this moment, I'm not rude to you. I was trying to have a conversation. I was trying to tell a thing. You just stopped me.
Hold on, let me check. Is that dude here?
Frustration come out.
It's you, me. Oh, the dude's still here. Be sure to let him know what you're telling me, and then let let Kako know 10 minutes later to tell me.
I want to say, and you were right before.
Honestly, bro, come on now. Come on, dude. I cannot speak your language. I don't know what you're saying, bro. I thought we were having a conversation, dude.
I'm talking English. I'm just eating an apple.
Right. Yeah, yes.
That's why.
No fucking shit. Time. You're talking to me because you're speaking English.
Yes. And since
no fucking shit, dude.
Since when I joined
that exactly, right?
Party,
or is that the issue?
Since when I left for an hour. I joined the party and I never said a word in Italian since I joined.
That's not true. That's not true, dude. I've had this entire shit recorded, dude. Let me see how many hours.
I just joined.
No, that's not true. I've had this shit recorded for the last 6 hours, bro. You have not joined since prior to now and then claiming to say what you did. You joined and then you speak Italian, expecting me to fucking boot myself out. That's what you do.
When?
No, not one. Every time, dude.
When? Tell me when.
Every time, dude.
No.
Yesterday. Okay, I didn't join yesterday. Then it would have been yesterday. Should I join it? Had I joined yesterday? When was the last time I joined? What? Fucking Thursday? Or was it Wednesday? Or was it Tuesday? Then. That's what you do it you're consistent with how you act, bro. You are actually different now. You're showing some form of humility. I don't understand it though, but you're trying at least. I mean, but I don't get it though.
Good. I was trying to.
I still don't think that you as a fucking foreigner actually understand human decency, being nice to people. You, not born in America, I believe that you do not understand what I am talking about. Is this true?
I am.
Nice to people. Do you understand that?
I know that. I can teach you some.
I literally don't believe that. I don't think that you do. You and Rocco and everybody Italian. I don't think you as a foreigner, because you have not lived in America, I don't think that you understand what is being nice to people.
No, bro.
Simple conversation between two and then a third enter. It's very simple.
Good. Can I talk now?
And that's kind of what I'm basing it on, because after that I'm trying to put everything else together, dude. You people are fucking wrong, dude. You're not very nice people.
How come? Tell me. I'm curious.
Because you don't allow a conversation to finish before you interrupt with your own language of your own kind.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm speaking one language.
Yes, but
you can speak my language plus more. There's the difference. I'm speaking what you can understand and you don't. That's what you just said, where you say that, that's where I'm different. No, that's where you're different. In fact, not where I'm different.
You're talking over me.
No, I'm not talking. I'm correcting you.
And you keep correcting me this many times?
Yes, I'll continue to do it. As long as you keep being
Even when
wrong.
I'm talking about a thing about myself, you
right.
correct myself
right.
about
yes.
myself?
Yes.
You do?
Because you can tell yourself wrong things.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Know how I am, how my face made.
And now I'm here to say, as long as as long as I'm included in that conversation, if I can correct you, I will. No, that is wrong, I will say. Yes, that is correct, I will say.
You will.
I'm not a liar. And I certainly do not like to lie to myself. You people, however, I have not figured out whether you care to lie to yourself or you like to lie to other people. Which do you prefer? I haven't figured it out yet. But I will. The longer I continue to talk to you, you fake people. I'm going to figure it out whether you like to lie to yourself or lie to other people. Because Indians, they like to lie to other people. They don't like to lie to themselves more than they like to lie to other people. You, I'm going to figure out whether you're a fucking liar
You're talking about
or you're a liar to yourself. You know, which is it? Because there's a difference.
You're talking about my country as it was.
I'm talking about you.
You're talking about me. You know me. Do you know me?
I don't
Do you know my
you.
name?
Why
Do you
would I
know
want
my
to know
name?
that? I don't need to know your name, dude. How you treat me is how I need to know you.
You don't even know.
I'm
How
a
can you judge me
stranger.
if you don't even
I
know?
could be fucking Jesus Christ, right? Have you ever heard that saying? What if God was one of us?
Yes, I heard it.
You are a liar. You are not God if you were God to be amongst us. You are not it. You are a liar. You are rude to me. If God was living amongst us, at least God would be more patient, right? I would like to be more patient. I don't think you have those feelings, those thoughts. As a foreigner versus an American, I think that you are stuck in your rudeness and you can never change. I think that you believe that's how everyone else is, the world is. It's not like that, bro. Americans are way nicer than how you treat everyone. We treat everyone equally. Unless they treat us foully, right? Because that's called fair. That's called freedom. You cannot expect niceness if you're rude. I'm not a Christian, first of all. I need to learn more patience. Secondly, you have been extremely rude to me. More times than I've been rude to you. And I feel like when I, not all the time, but when I am rude to you, I feel like I'm playing around, dude. I can't say that for 100% of the time. Most of the time, I am. Sometimes I'm not. I actually mean fuck you. Most of the time I'm playing around, dude. What else can I say to you? You can't understand shit. Mamma mia, pasta. Mamma mia, spaghetti, pepperoni. Fuck you. You understand that? That's pretty much it, bro.
Better now? I'm letting you take it all out. I'm letting you talk.
Oh, it's not like that, bro. I promise you.
You now became what
I fester. I fester, dude.
Me.
No, dude, you are wrong to me.
I am. You are acting rude to a rude person. This doesn't make you better than me. This makes you exactly like me. And the fact is, you're talking over me. Oh, correct me now.
So you admit that what I'm saying is correct.
I'm not admitting it because it's not.
You just said I'm acting like you, which is a rude person.
To someone rude.
Someone that is impatient and that judges immediately.
Oh, I'm not.
Like you, right?
If I was impatient,
like
I
you.
would have kicked you out of the party.
That's what you said.
I'm
like
not
you.
Impatient. I was listening. I was open to this.
You just said I'm acting like you.
Kicked you out of the party.
I know I'm acting like you, bro.
Yes, you are, because you.
To act better than you would be in your benefit. I don't think you have those thoughts. You don't have common decency thoughts, humanity thoughts.
See,
that's why I don't want to do that for you, because it would be for you, not for me. You don't have those thoughts. I want to be nicer to you, but you do not want me to be nicer to you. If you do, it's only to be meaner to me. You need my my niceness to be perceived as weakness. I'd rather not talk to you at all, because the entire time since I've known you, you've been very rude to me. I haven't kicked anyone out of the party. It's not my party. He's actually threatening me. If you heard that, he threatened me to kick me out twice in the last 5 minutes.
I didn't.
In literally the last 5 minutes, he threatened to kick me out.
You know nothing. I didn't threaten you. I am the type of person, Kako can prove you that if I have a problem with someone, I'll tell him.
I don't think that you changed. How old are you? Because you've been the same since I've known you.
I kept you in because I wanted to hear you, because I.
What does that mean? How old are you?
Yes. I'm
Well,
19.
regardless, you don't have
Almost
to tell
20.
me, bro.
I'm
But
the type of, I'm
have
the
you
type of
have you have
person-
you progressed in your life, like in terms of your mentality, bro? Every year you should be more mature. You should be better than how
in the
you were
last
last
20
year,
years.
at least in your own fucking head, dude.
A lot in the last 20 years, and you don't know.
Can
me,
you
that's the
agree to
problem, you know
that?
me.
I don't,
Yes, I
dude.
agree.
What do I don't need to watch you 24/7 to know how you treat me. You and I only ever interact like once a week, right? For like a couple hours, if
few
that,
times I
a
interact
week.
with you is never almost
And
a
you
good
are extremely
interaction,
rude to me,
honestly.
bro.
The few times I
That's how
interact
I
with
know
you,
you.
that's not a good interaction.
No, it's
That's why I
not.
don't like talking
But
to
that's
you.
how I know
That's
you.
it.
I can remember
I know you
you
for the same
because you
reason.
are extremely rude to me every time we speak.
And I will remember I've
Not
never been
including
extremely haughty
now.
with you.
Now is a different
the thing.
subject. You know, we're talking about some stupid shit that you don't even realize that you were doing. Before, you were acting rude on purpose. Now is you are simply as fucking rude you don't even realize. That's this conversation. I'm trying to tell you what you don't realize, how you are rude. Back then is different because you're on purpose. Now you did that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That shit is rude. And I don't think you get it.
I told you. I'm aware of what I said about you. I'm not denying that.
There it is. That's,
I know that's-
you're wrong again. Wrong again. Like I'm the problem, bro.
I just told you that you're right.
If I'm the problem, I'm your problem. Yeah, you're right. I'm your problem because I'm calling you out. I don't like what you do, and what you do is actually rude and just pretty much harmful to fellow human being. That's what you do. You are harmful to your fellow human being. I don't need you to like me. We don't need to be friends. How can I say this? Vafanculo, do you understand that? Fuck you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You are rude to me as a human being since I've known you. Regardless if you are nice at any point or not. You'll always find a reason. You'll always find a fucking point to try to make. To justify how rude you are every time we meet. And I've kind of gotten like sick of it, dude. Is your fucking friend getting younger? Or is he getting older? Because seriously, dude. Like, there's two of you?
Wait, I'm texting. Wait a second.
It's too much, bro. It's too much, dude. If I actually met you in real life, I would beat the fuck out of you. Only because of how you make me feel. I would want you to feel how you make me feel. In real life,
Ask yourself,
yeah.
How do you, how,
Yeah, you know, yeah. So yeah, let's go through that whole rigmarole. Yeah, if I ever met you in real life, fuck you up. Yeah, let's fight. All this. No, in real life though, if I ever go and I find out, however I find out, if I do, it's literally, dude, how you make me feel, bro. Fucking 5 years from now, bro. It's bad, bro. You really shouldn't do that shit, especially to fucking people that are, what dare I say, better than you. As an American. Does that bother you?
How would it bother me? How would it bother me?
Well, that's interesting.
Dude,
I hope you keep it that way because honestly, dude, you bother me.
And you bother me. That's why I behave like that with you. I don't like being with you. That's why I do that. As you
No,
see,
dude.
I don't behave like that with Kako. I don't aim directly at him.
Yeah, why are you like that, dude? Why are you like that with me? Why you act like that, dude? That's not how you are. Is that who you are? You're a fucking this kind of person to certain people? But you're like a super cool person to other people. Are you serious?
People. You can ask people who know me.
That's
really
not how
know
I
me.
am, bro. I'm not like that to anybody. And that I'm simply just talking to you, bro. I'm trying to get you to understand anything.
I get it. I really
Literally anything. Because I really kind of think, you know, I don't need to say this, bro. You're fucking retarded.
Am I?
Do you know that?
Am I?
I,
new
I would
thing.
place
That's
money
a new
on it,
thing.
bro. I've seen your pictures. I've seen your videos, dude. I know how you talk to me, and I see what you say. I hear what you say. It's not good. I kind of think you might be fucking like emotionally deficit. You're not fully there. How do I say this? You're retarded, bro. You're not a real person where they have all their emotions in their head and they're able to interact with anybody and be proper. Be a real. I think you lack something. There is the something that you lack, and that's pretty much it. That's why you are the way that you are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's no changing. There's no talking. There's no nothing with you. You were born that way. It's probably your parents' fault, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not your fault. You can only learn. It's your parents' fault for teaching you horrible things, for allowing you to just be on your own without any discipline. Did you not grow up with a father? Why do you act like that? Seriously. You really act like that, like without a father. Like crazy, dude. It's fucking rude as fuck. It's not the way that you talk to any man in real life because it's bad, bro. I'm telling you, dude. It's not good. Just you should watch that shit. I'm surprised you haven't gotten your ass kicked. If I were to go over there, bro, yeah, all this stuff. Yeah, I'm going to threaten you. I'm going to look for you. No, dude. If I were to happen to find out where you live, for whatever means it may be, and if I were to happen to go over there at the same time, it's on site, bro, because of how you make me feel. I'm going to kick your ass. If I ever see you, I'm going to fucking just lay you out just really quick. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to ask you nothing. I'm going to just tap you on your shoulder real quick. Hey, you remember me? Bam! Real quick. Just one tap.
And I'm waiting for you.
I know. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting.
Waiting for you.
I know. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm not going over there. I'm not looking for you. But I'm telling you, dude, you make me feel that way, bro. If I were that kind of person to go out of my way, I'm gonna look for you, bro.
I'd even let you.
You don't make me feel good, dude.
Eat my food.
And I don't like people that make me feel that way, because it's not right. It's not normal. You have to go out of your way to be an asshole, literally. It's so easy just to be normal. You don't be normal. You go out of your way.
You're judging me with no proof. You just how I talk to you. And I talk to you for a simple reason, that way, because I don't like you. I like your way of acting.
You don't need to like someone to talk to someone normal.
There's people I don't like that I don't even have to talk to. There's people I don't like. The thing I do with them is that I ignore them. I don't deal with them. In your case, I cannot do that because you're friend with a friend of mine. If I don't like you, I tell you and I tell him if I don't like you.
I say the
The
same
problem
thing.
is with me and you. I know that's the same thing. There's nothing in my hometown. There's no one that can tell you that I behave like that with them. You're the only one I do that with. Because I don't like you.
That makes you an asshole.
I'm an asshole for being honest with you. I'm telling you, there's people
it's
who
not
will
a punishment to
hide
be
this.
around me, dude. You're just an asshole.
Not a punishment. There's people who will hide.
You asked me earlier what would make me better, and I explained to you to be more patient, right? And this extra second thing, that's what would make me better. What would make you better is to not be an asshole.
Just because I behave like that with you?
Yes,
That's it?
literally.
Just because of that?
Yes, one person. If you change one person's emotions, feelings, mentality for the better, for the positive, yes, you've affected one person's life for the better. That's what that means. If you're just rude to everybody, then you actively negatively impact everybody around you. Simply being positive to strangers, yes, does impact their life. Yes.
Dude, I'm already positive. You can tell people who know me. I'm not telling you because I want to be the good guy here. You can tell
You don't
them.
need to be the good guy. I simply want you to stop being an asshole to me.
Right.
Because I honestly want to change, but you make it very difficult for me. And it's honestly like I disregard that, and I just become a better person. But then you take advantage of me. People like you.
No, I'm sorry for that.
It's like I cannot be a better person without having other people, step on that.
You know,
So
I
it
didn't like you
helps.
in the
It
first
does
place.
help for both of us to become better at the same time. It really does.
Okay, I'm sorry for that. I gotta be honest with this. And I gotta be honest with you with another thing. This is the first time we've ever spoken to each other. The first
Fuck
time.
yeah, I don't want to talk to you because you're fucking rude as fuck.
I'm just the first time I'm actually genuine with you. You act like that as a fucking child. What was this? What was the point of all of this all over again? If you have to behave like this.
Well, I guess the point is time. We're not over here just first meeting each other, talking shit. It's fine over the internet. We've already known each other at least. We've seen each other around, for a bunch of times. It's more than a
We've
year,
never
So I
spoken to
think
each other,
that
dude.
should count to something. Let's calm down. At least certainly I have. At least certainly I have. When it comes to talking to
We've
you,
never spoken to each other.
I'm not saying
Never
that.
did.
Every time I talk to you,
I
I'm not saying fuck you, but I've calmed down from when we first interacted. You
No,
should too, bro. It's called maturing throughout
I
the
am.
years.
I'm not
And I
insulting
don't
you
think
right now.
that's what you do. I think you stay the same because it's your culture to be just fucking arrogant and rude to fucking people as
Our
foreigners.
culture is not like that. It's
Honestly, dude. Learn to be nice to people.
But I already am.
To Americans. You heard what your fucking friend said? To Americans.
Do I need to be polite with Americans? Or you?
I don't know about polite. I mean,
Race?
just cordial, bro. You don't have to be polite. Just cordial.
Okay, are you really that different from Italians? How do you know?
I don't know. I'm not white. Italians
Just
are
the idea.
white. Um,
I have black friends.
I eat tacos and burritos. That's what I grew up with. Sopas, sopita.
I eat them too.
I don't think you know what sopita is.
I don't know what that is. I don't know, but
It's
I've
soup,
eaten.
but Mexican soup.
I tried different times Spanish food like chimichanga, burritos, stuff like that. There's
Yeah, of
different
course.
restaurants
But I
around
also
here.
grew up with fucking pizza and lasagna because I'm an American. Americans just interpret everything of the whole world into itself. So there's no one culture. It's everyone's culture here in America. And you're
what we do
fucking
too.
rude to us because I don't know, dude. And it makes sense. Why are we rude to you? I don't know, dude. Because you're fucking different. Just,
You're
I don't
saying-
like being treated different. If I treated you different. And I can admit that. And I don't want to do that anymore.
I just told you, I don't behave like this because I'm racist in your.
I don't care if you're
With you.
racist. Just don't treat me badly.
Alright. And I said I'm sorry. It's not because I'm racist. That's not the truth. Because I
I
don't,
don't
like
care if you're racist. You don't have to be racist not to like somebody of a different culture.
I don't want to appear as a racist. You just told me that basically I'm a racist.
No, you don't have to be a racist to not like someone of a different culture.
Then why did you bring up cultures like races? What's that?
You did.
No, I didn't.
You said
You
that
kept
we're
saying-
white.
No.
I'm
You
like,
kept saying-
okay, yeah, you're
No.
white. I'm not white. That's what I said
No.
afterwards.
No, I didn't mention that you're white.
You did.
You kept saying
It's on
to
record.
behave that there's a difference in terms of culture with Americans and Italians, that you have a different vision
Fuck
of
yeah, there is.
cordiality. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If you're over here assuming
Yes,
that you
that's
can
it.
take advantage of Americans, with your
That's
rudeness,
okay.
then I
What should I
wholly
take
disagree with that
advantage
shit.
of you for? What's the advantage I should take of?
Well, the advantage is that we're nicer than you are.
And I should have taken
as
advantage
people.
of that? And what's the advantage of that? Why should I treat
That you
badly
can.
if
What do you
you're
mean?
nice?
What's the advantage of that?
I'm saying, why should I treat you badly if you're this nice? Why should I?
I'm not this nice, and that's what I'm trying to change, and that's what I maybe haven't explained to you further as I have everything else. I want to change. I literally do, bro. It doesn't make me feel good to be rude to you. It never has. But what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna be nice just for you to walk all over me? I'm gonna treat you like you treat me. I'm talking to you specifically.
And that's wrong. That's where you're wrong.
You're behaving just exactly like I am. Or just as you think
I don't mind.
I behave like. You don't mind?
No.
That's it.
No,
That's
but
what I
it
wanted
gets
to hear.
it gets to a point where that's enough. Okay? We're not kids anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not kids anymore bickering on the internet. We're adults. And some people get fucking fed up a lot fucking faster than others, dude. I'm telling you. I don't like it. I never have, and I don't like it. I don't like to be a rude person. But I don't mind to be. I'm just telling you. I'm not a child anymore. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm not gonna fucking take this shit anymore. I'm not gonna just go back and snap back at you. I'm gonna try to fucking find you, bro.
You will?
If you keep pushing me, bro.
Dude. Yeah, that's the thing.
What?
You're threatening me. You're threatening to hunt me down. That's a thing a few people did.
Everyone
Your
has their fucking limit, bro. I don't think
And
that's what
your
you get
limit?
again.
I get it.
We
That's
all
the
have
thing.
our
I want to
limits.
understand. I want to understand. You're this nice, and you get to this point where you want to hunt someone down.
No, I don't. I
I'm
haven't
not-
gotten there yet.
You will. You will.
I don't know. I don't know the future.
The fact you're even thinking about doing that shows that you are aware of what you're saying. You're not stupid. You know what you're saying. You know what you're feeling.
Dude, I've been
You're
thinking
not rude.
about that, dude. But you know, honestly, it's not gotten there yet. You're rude, but so what? It hasn't gotten to the point where I need to kick your ass. I need to find you. But it's getting
Never
there.
will. You never
No,
will.
to
You
me
never
it
will.
is. Not to you, but
is.
to me. If you go on living your life like it doesn't matter, I'm gonna live my life like it actually does. How about that?
And I will be waiting you. I will be waiting.
Okay, then. That's what I'm telling you, bro. It matters to me. If you could please, adjust, I would greatly appreciate it. I would adjust equally so, and I'm more than wanting to, dude. I'm already there. I don't know, dude. I would wait till you're at least 18 because honestly, you deserve it. You deserve to at least wait till you're 18. He, however, he's an adult. That's different. If you still act that way when you're 18, then yeah, you know what you're doing. If you still act like like he does, then you know what you're doing. You know what you've been doing. Yeah, me too. I remember when I was your age. I thought that I did too. But you don't. I didn't. I realized that after. Yeah. Yeah, but some me too. Me too. But sometimes, dude. Sometimes some people, yeah, it got to me, bro. It gets to me, dude. It's not fucking nothing. We don't have to be friends, but you don't got to be rude to me at the same time, too. I'm gonna get fed up with it real fucking fast.
I told you sorry. I'll tell you sorry again. I'm honestly, I'm, I'm honestly, in this moment, you have my complete honesty in this moment. So I'm not joking around, not playing around, not even scared of your threats.
Not
Really,
a threat,
I'm just
bro.
honest with you.
I'm being honest with you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For the first time, I spoke with you. I've spoken with you, and now I finally find a person with a personality. I didn't like you before because I find you acted just like a dumbass, honestly. But
Fuck
now
yeah,
I see
dude.
you've got a personality.
Yes. Dude, that was me like what, a year ago, dude. Every year it changed, bro. I'm not the same person. I cannot be the same person. I cannot be as
Every
immature
time,
as I was a year ago. I cannot be. Every year I cannot. I have
that's really
fun, bro.
my.
I
That's really
cannot be the same
my.
person every year though. I have to adjust. I have to change. I have to be better. I change. And this is one of those
That's
changes that
good.
I would like
That's
to
really good.
implement with my life. I want to be a better person to you because you are not good to me and I don't see why. We have the same friend.
That's really good of you. But as I told you, I probably mistaken you for the wrong person. I've kept my vision of you with the same cruise of 1 year ago.
Me too.
That's probably where
About
I.
you being you. I
Yeah.
really want to change. I want to change what I think about you because I don't think too good about you. I want to change that. I think I have so far. Appreciate it, bro, because honestly, I am not good at saying apologies or sorries.
Don't worry, it's not a problem.
He wouldn't be able to handle my hugs. I'll squeeze you to death.
Well, if you want to. I've already some girls who do the same things. My
I cannot.
ex-girlfriend did the same.
I promised my ex-girlfriend that I wouldn't touch another girl. So I cannot hug you. Sorry about that. You're still an asshole. But I hope you to be a lesser asshole.
You live as an asshole, you're born as an asshole, you die as an asshole. I cannot change, it's my nature. But I can tell you I'm a good asshole. I really am. I helped
You're not going to
couples
be the
many
same in the
times.
next 5 years, bro.
I hope so.
You're going to be better. You're going to be way more mature. You're going to be better. I'm going to be better in 5 years. I'm going to be better. Hopefully more patient. I'm going to be better next year. Every year, dude. Every day is an opportunity. But specifically every year, you have a whole year. We're not the same. Every year. I don't want to be the same. I want to be better. Talking to you people. Trying to be better. More positive relationships, more just better, dude. Dude, last year. Same as every year previous. I want this year to be something different for me. I want something different.
Do you go to church, Chris?
Fuck no.
Do you believe in God?
Maybe, I don't know. Thinking about it, but I don't know. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know. I'm thinking like any ways to make me a better person. What if I go to church? Would that bring me more calmness, more patience?
I'm not talking about being Christian in order to believe
No,
that
I'm
there's a
talking
God.
about just being better than. What does it require? What does it take? I don't care.
Doesn't require anything. I'm talking about following the philosophy, the teachings.
No, I don't believe in all those
thinking that.
teachings.
You don't believe in the 10 Commandments?
No.
Or those
Some of those commandments are good, but not all of them.
I do believe in them. 8 of them.
No. Not all of them. Some of them are good, but not all of them.
I believe only in 8 of them.
Oh no, they're not good. First of all, to love your neighbors, I understand the concept. I agree with it. But it shouldn't be blindly placed upon as though a band-aid, anytime you get hurt, there it is to safeguard you from any further. Love those that love you. Fuck everybody else. Everyone else is fair game. That's what I used to say when I was younger. Love those that love you. That's what I still say right now. What I used to say is everyone else is fair game. Fuck around with everybody else. It doesn't matter. I used to say that. I used to do that. Nah, dude. Fuck around with the only people that fuck with you. Love those that love you. I'm not over here fucking loving my neighbor. They don't love me unless they do, then they do. Because they deserve it, dude. It's kind of like, respect. You gotta give it to get it. We're fucking strangers, dude. As a Christian, it's told to you to go out of your way first. To be the first one to make peace or to allow friendship to blossom amongst strangers. As a Christian, that's what you're told and taught.
I'm not a Christian.
I don't believe in that. Love thy neighbor. If they want my love, then I think they should initiate the interaction. I don't need their love, so therefore I wouldn't go to them. But simply just to be a good neighbor and a good person, I would. There's a difference. Two different mentalities. Two different ideas.
Factor just solved my boring dinner problem with over 100 weekly options.
And people do. Friendships, family, relationships. It's hard, dude. It's hard being a human being. I never asked for this shit. If I had the option, I would never be born. It's too fucking difficult to be a human being.
Do you hate your life?
No, I don't hate my life. I hate life itself. It's not fair. And I shouldn't be here.
I think that's it too sometimes. That's real.
Maybe in the future when we ask to be born. Until then, dude. I didn't ask to be born. I don't want any of this.
Estava bem.
I can play that song Wish You Were Here. Yeah, maybe it's just me. I really gotta change my mentality. You two know more about me than anybody else other than my own family.
Wait, you too?
Yeah, it's bad. You people know too much about me. This is where I stopped being friends with people. My entire life. Because I don't need to. I'm not getting paid to do that. It's not part of my job. I don't want. First of all, I don't want to. Secondly, I'm not getting paid to. If I was getting paid, if that was a part of my job to interact with my coworkers in a all that shit. If I was getting paid to do that, that's what I would do. I'm not getting paid to do that.
That's a thing you should change. Indeed, you
I
should.
know. I've said that to myself all the time too. That's what makes the managers different, say, from like a common coworker, because the managers do extra. They're always willing to help others. I am not, and I
Yeah.
think that's what I should change. But what if I do? Then the work simply just uses me for my extra work and doesn't I'll be just doing extra shit, dude. I'm not getting paid to do it, so I won't do it. It's
You
that
will.
simple.
Companies recognize workers who bring positivity to the company. You will even get a
Dude,
high
they'll let it
position.
go on for they'll let you be positive for as long as you allow it to be before you ask for a raise, before you ask for any kind of compensation. You're going above and beyond to please the customer as well as go out of your way to help your own coworkers with their job. I do
I
those
suggest you
things,
to
dude.
try.
I don't, but I don't
Even
like it,
I, even I like to be kind to people.
dude. I don't really like it.
You don't like it? Why don't you? Have you ever tried?
Yes,
How did it go?
extremely positive
And why don't you keep doing that?
because it's hard. It's hard to be nice all the time.
No, it's not.
I have to catch
It should
myself.
be. It should be part of your personality to be nice to people.
It should
It should be
be,
natural. It should be
ideally.
natural.
You know, you can say that to any human being. Ideally, yeah, sure.
No, not ideally. I believe that if you do feel like doing that, it's better than doing that because you know it's better. Like you know it's better to be nice to people, but if you don't feel like it, just don't do it. It's going to be worse for you and for them.
Exactly. That's what I do. I don't do anything that I don't want to do.
And that's alright. So that's
Everything
okay.
is a choice.
You're doing so you're doing well. It's okay. But if you feel like you want to, if you feel that somewhere deep inside you want to be good to people, then that means there's some part of you that wants that to be true.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Not everyone deserves to be nice to. People will walk over you. They'll take advantage.
Only bad people.
I don't love my neighbor. I'm not nice to my fellow humans. I should be, though, more.
Do you have any friends?
No.
You don't?
Not real life friends. I've let them all go. I've
Is that
let
possible?
everyone go. Well, so I'm nice to people. Dude, doesn't mean they're my friend. I might be their friend at that moment. He's a buddy. He's a buddy. I've had friends before. Friends are different than buddies. Dude that I hang out with the other day, the couple times that I did, he's a buddy. He's not a friend.
What's the difference?
Well, a friend would help you if you ask. He's, I don't,
No.
he's not in the entire position to be asked. He has his own issues. If
A
anything,
friend
I could
helps
be
you.
his friend, and I think that I
Friend.
am. I'm trying to hang out with him, but
A friend helps you when you don't want to. They help you anytime, even if you don't know it.
I reject everyone.
So, how do you spend your days? Are you always home and at work?
Yes,
You enjoy it?
kind of. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so that's right. You're living your life. It's okay.
Yeah. I wish I was like other people though. Friendly, outgoing, lots of friends.
So you're not happy with that? You're not really.
Yeah, I would like to change that about me. Fucking, I've been saying that shit since I was like a little kid.
And you never changed? How's it
No,
possible?
I wish I was like everybody else. That's what I've been saying since I was a little kid.
What's the difference between you and someone else? We have a different body, different
I don't know.
ideas.
I'm like me, but I have no friends. Other people are like how they are, but they have friends. Maybe there's a lot of people that just don't know when they're being lied to. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I only know me. I don't know anybody else. Friends are like more people that can disappoint you. I know what a friend is. I've always been the friend. I've never had a friend. Going out of my way, dude. Talking people down from the ledge. Just chilling. No, no, I don't know, dude. Maybe other people ask for help. I don't. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know, dude. Whatever. I shouldn't be thinking about it. I should not be thinking about it. And I don't. I only need to think about what benefits me, what makes me happy, honestly, because nothing else does. No one else does. Everyone else is just there to disappoint me or to discriminate against me or just otherwise to disappoint, just to. I've never had a problem with myself. There's not enough mirrors, dude. And I'm not that vain.
So you're basically scared of being
Yeah,
betrayed, of being.
I guess so. I guess
Scared
that's
of
what it
what?
means. I'm afraid of opening up because I feel like no one's gonna care. Because no one has. So what's the point of starting now? Fuck yeah, and nah, that's the big if, huh? That's the big if. And it's too much for me to find out otherwise. I have, for sure, yeah, that's not true, but damn, dude, like not I mean, I'm not anybody else. I'm my own person. No one else is me, so, I'm not gonna have people that I have found that actually cared, and that were my friends. I'm not gonna have them 24/7, helping me out or vice versa. I mean, if it requires that, but I didn't ask for that. Maybe if I did, maybe if they were real friends, maybe, but I never asked for that stuff. I don't plan on it either. It's hard. It's hard being a fucking human. Never asked for any of this. Not any of this. I never asked for it. I didn't ask for any friends. I didn't ask for any happiness. I never asked for any sadness. I never asked for anything. I. Dude. I felt like this since I was a little kid. I've almost succumbed to the mock fact that I might be simply succumbed to misery my entire life.
And after all this time, this has never changed.
Yeah.
Never.
Since I was a kid, it hasn't changed. I've always thought that. I've always thought that I was destined to be sad my entire life, never to be happy.
Ah, that's impossible, dude.
Maybe. I don't know if it's impossible, but certainly it's what I felt my entire life.
I
So I'm just going through the motions, bro. I'm literally kind of like almost like just waiting for something exciting to happen. Everything else is fucking boring, dude. Yeah.
Find someone.
Yeah, do something.
There are 8 billion people on Earth.
Yeah, I'm barely starting that. I'm barely starting doing that. So first I have to catch up. Fuck no. Fuck no.
Why not?
Because I'm not getting paid to make friends with my coworkers. Exactly. But if I
So
was, then I would.
You're always seeking.
I'm all about doing my job. My job is not to go over there and to oogle girls as they walk by. My job is not there to even befriend outside of work my coworkers. They're simply coworkers. I get along with them at work. Outside of work is none of my business what goes on with their lives. And vice versa. I live to leave at the time that I'm supposed to leave. I go to work and I leave when I'm supposed to. Yeah, they have my back. They help me out. I ask them for help every day, at least once a day. But it's for work. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I'm supposed to be miserable. So therefore, killing myself would be the easy way out and the less miserable way. I'm supposed to live my entire life of old age dying entirely of misery.
Do you call that a life?
Well, I don't know, dude. It's what I've noticed since I was a kid. I've just hated it, but kind of accepted it. It doesn't matter, dude. I try my best to try to change, but ultimately, never matters, dude. Sometimes it does. Most of the time, nothing changes. Yeah, I know. It's so simple. And that's yeah. Yeah, I like playing my guitar. I like playing video games. I like sitting down and chilling. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that because that requires electricity. I have to pay for electricity every month. That requires a place to live to plug in your shit, like a house. It requires money. It requires working to make the money. I don't like to do that, but I do it. It's different. It's different from when I was younger. I don't know. I don't think so. You know, I'm over here at a crossroads at all times, bro. I'm over here thinking like, dude, I don't I don't I don't have to do anything. Why am I here? Let me just leave. Let me just be a bum. Like seriously, dude. Everything bothers me. The world bothers me. Always has. Fuck no. I've tried doing that when I was younger. They put me in a mental place. I've never talked to a doctor since. Yeah. When I was a little kid, they put me in a mental place.
Why is that?
I don't know what I said, but all I know is that doctors only get you in trouble. I don't like dentists, I don't like doctors, I don't like psychologists, I don't like anybody that has the authority to keep you if you say certain things. despite those things being real or not, just the simple fact that they can keep you scares the hell out of me because it's happened to me before as a child. I don't want to talk to any doctors. Doctors will keep me. Mm-mm. Those people in the mental places are fucking crazy. And I might be too, but I certainly know that I don't belong there. Those people will make me even more crazy. I need to be around normal people. I need to be around more positive things, not negative things like those crazy people. That's what I need. I need to change my mind. I need to change my mentality, more positive. That's what I need. The hospital, those doctors, they'll keep me, and it will be bad. I will go through things that I don't need to go through. Maybe I do, but I don't think I do. I know those people are fucking insane. I'm not like them. Um, yeah, I guess so. I could go, but no, dude. That's a fucking death sentence. No, that's a life sentence, dude.
How do you know?
That's not for me to decide. They can. They can make shit up.
Kako,
I
you're
don't
talking about
know.
the same
I don't know that.
country. Kako, you're talking about the same country with fucking Gestapo. People getting caught by officers. That's Gestapo.
And maybe the fear of the Gestapo caused those people to act the way that they did in panic and fear.
Hmm? What'd you say?
Those doctors. Just simply being a doctor, knowing what you know about doctors, could be the cause of you not wanting to go to a doctor. Or Gestapo. The fuck?
Se tutto va bene domenica. Sì, cioè oggi. Devo uscire con una. La mia o la sua? Ah, sì. Tecnicamente sì, perché ci conosciamo già da prima. Però va tutto bene, quindi chissà. Magari. No. Però mi ha chiesto di andare a vedere il film di Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill, sì. C'entrava quella di prima. E mi ha lasciato comunque. Quindi... Più o meno. Chiama la ragazza. Marica, sì, sì. Chiama la ragazza. Non è stata la relazione migliore, né tantomeno quella che più volevo avere. Per fare un'esperienza, il motivo è questo. Sono fidanzato per vedere un po' cosa si prova a essere fidanzato. Però il mio errore è stato farlo con una persona che non compravo niente. L'avessi fatto con qualcuno mi faceva dire, vabbè sì dai, questa persona mi piace stare con lei. Lui è fidanzato, è ancora fidanzato, sì sì. Se Pippo può anche stare morta, da quanto ne so. Oddio. Vedi che lo sanno tutti. Vedi che lo sanno tutti. Vedi che lo sanno tutti. Sei l'unico che non sapeva cosa volesse dire. Capito? Lui non aveva idea di cosa fosse finché non gli dicessi. Pensavo perché picchiavi il figlio. Gli picchiavi la pancia. Ma che cazzo di... Porca puttana. In Sicilia negli anni 50 usavano i lacci. Non lo sapevi che usavano i lacci? Lo vedi una volta in un documentario. Hai presente? Con i lacci è molto molto brutto perché loro prendevano i lacci, tipo quelli là per tipo le cinghie quelle per legare i cavalli, cose così. Li stringevano alla pancia delle donne, strettissimo, così tanto che era più stretto di un corsetto, finché letteralmente non usciva fuori. O finché non moriva il bambino, sì. Era una pratica proprio ufficiale perché in Sicilia ai tempi non c'era un cazzo di educazione sessuale, quindi... Oh sì. In Puglia ci sono circa 20.000 persone con rapporti sessuali con i cugini. Va buia. Tranquillo, Rock. Sì, sì, sì. Sì, sì, sì. Sì, 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 sì. Gli dicemmo, andammo a casa sua. Igor, ma i tuoi genitori hanno lo stesso cognome, che sono parente? È solo un coso. È solo un coso. Igor, ma i tuoi genitori sono imparentati? I tuoi genitori sono imparentati? No. Non sono neanche un po' lo stesso. No. Ma noi abbiamo sta una foto in camera di Igor, di lui al Cremlino. Perché lui disse, ragazzi, potete postare... Aspetta, lo faccio la sua voce. Posate i giubbini sul letto mio. Andiamo in camera sua, mettiamo i giubbini sul suo letto e quello che notiamo è che su tutta la parete era cosparsa di quadri. Cosparsa di quadri, cioè non di quadri, di foto. Foto sue, foto della famiglia. E notiamo che tra quelle foto c'era una di lui al... Porco Dio, sto pezzo di merda. Di lui al Cremlino. A mo- E lì era la prova che era russo. Poi sul registro di classe c'era scritto tutti quanti nati in posti tipo Nola, Cicciano, Cimitile. E poi c'era Igor. Russia o Federazione Russa? Il primo giorno quando andavamo a scuola, ci stavamo conoscendo, e avevamo le mascherine in faccia, quindi Igor ci sembrava anche normale. Poi rendiamo conto che qualcosa non andava, perché io mi chiamavo Francis. Mi chiamo dottora Francis. Igor si... Igor si chiama Igor, però i professori fecero sottolineare, notarono, non riuscivano a farne a meno di notare questa cosa, che sul registro c'era scritto Russia e Federazione Russa. A me chiedevano se fossi americano, gli chiedevano se fossi russo. Ma non gli chiedevano se fosse ritardato. Solo se fosse russo. Solo se fosse... Il soprannome è Egor. Faceva così cagare che hanno cambiato in Russia. Più o meno. Ah, Putin, toccami, ti prego. Non la può conquistare. La può comprare, ma non la può conquistare. Hanno già a livello... No, no, proprio a livello legale non possono. Hanno provato a comprare... In realtà da secoli vogliono comprarla, dall'800 vogliono comprarla. No, no, no. Trump, Trump utilizza una strategia che hanno molti storici rilevato in diverse figure politiche. Si chiama strategia dell'uomo pazzo. Trump è pericoloso perché lui dice cose che nessuno si oserebbe mai di dire e né pensare. Tipo, invadere la Groenlandia è una cosa che nessuno penserebbe perché la Groenlandia è un paese nato. Gli Stati Uniti sono in un paese nato. Cioè non si è mai visto un paese nato attaccare un paese nato. Lui usa questa strategia. Esatto, questo lui è pericoloso perché non si sa quando scherza e quando è serio e per questo è imprevedibile. Quindi lui potrebbe farlo, potrebbe non farlo. Molto probabilmente non lo farà perché non può farlo. Provarono a comprarle diverse volte la Groenlandia, una volta gli fecero un accordo da 100 milioni di dollari, ma la Danimarca rifiutò. No, in realtà per l'epoca era tantissimo, mi sembra che era tipo negli anni... non mi ricordo, sai, non mi ricordo quando era. Tantissimo era 100 milioni di dollari all'epoca. Adesso la Groenlandia è difficilissima da comprare perché è la fonte principale di sostentamento danese. Se vendessero la Groenlandia alla Danimarca morirebbe di fame probabilmente. Ha uno dei porti più importanti, questo è certo, ma la Groenlandia per tutte le risorse che gli fa vendere è proprio imbattibile. Per cui no, Trump non penso la invaderebbe, non può invaderla. A parte l'hanno già invasa, attenzione, già l'hanno invasa. Già se tu metti delle basi americane su questi territori, per quanto sì, la Groenlandia sia più o meno indipendente dalla Danimarca, però sempre più o meno invasiva. Hanno messo le basi, cose così. Stanno facendo esercitazioni. Però.
Dude, everyone's fucking jealous, dude. Everyone's fucking jealous. I gotta deal. I don't know
Talking
what
about
you
your
fucking
president.
people are talking about. But God damn, you guys are jealous of America.
We're talking about your president. That crazy old dude.
Literally have no idea what you guys are fucking saying. Might as well be talking about how you guys eat lead because you're fucking retarded. I don't know what you're saying. I assume that you're talking about eating paint chips. How you like to take apart the permanent markers and drink the ink. Could have fooled me talking fucking foreign language. I swear to God.
Basta. Già, già. No, ha detto che non sei il primo. Cioè che non è il primo. L'ha chiesto a tutti. A tutti. Giuro. Te lo giuro. Per un certo periodo ho visto il mio più grande incubo. Lui si è messo a ripetere quasi tutti i giorni Rockus Pax. Lo ripeteva come se fosse una cazzo di marionetta. E diceva sempre Rockus Pax. Adesso si chiama così dovunque. Su Signal si chiama Pax. Sulla Play si chiama Rockus Pax. Io sto impazzendo. Non riesco più a vederlo in giro. Non riesco più a vederlo. Farti schiacciare da due poli diversi e letteralmente far uscire tutto il tuo succo al di fuori. Dentro un bicchiere. No, proprio. Dalla tua fidanzata. Ti faresti mai schiacciare dalla tua ragazza? Ti ha mai schiacciato la tua ragazza? Un'arancia con la tua faccia sopra. Con scritto dietro, invece dell'etichetta con scritto tipo da che dove è venuto quell'arancia, Omega. Scritto solo Omega. Dietro l'arancia. Sì. È dentro la buccia la scritta Omega. Iniettato dentro l'arancia. La scritta Omega. Ok. Non bere più. Disidratati. Disidratati. Che buone. Punto negro. Comunque Rocco, vedi che avevo ragione. Te l'avevo detto. Che non amici sto qua. Te l'avevo detto.
Bookstore is like a portal.
It's neo-Victorian, it's steampunk.
And we wanted our Wix website to be too. I'm Jenna.
I'm John.
Ma te l'avevo detto.
We're the owners
Ma
of
perché
the
si
last
sente?
bookstore, California's largest indie bookstore. I wanted to create a bookstore that
Si sente dal tono della voce se tu sei soddisfatto se hai delle persone che ti ascoltano al di fuori della play. Si sente.
Important for us
Dal
to be
tono.
able to have a site that showcased all of those elements of our store. So
Come ho detto, se continui così a darti la caccia, ti sto aspettando. Aspetterò. Ti farò pure dormire nel mio letto. Mangerai anche la mia tavola. Lo sto aspettando. Mo lo sto aspettando. Vabbè. Rocco, difendilo. Sei un amico di merda, Rocco, difendilo. Ah? Lo pensi davvero? Ma che amico di merda che sei? Stavo difendessi. Sapete perché gli Stati Uniti vogliono la Groenlandia? No. Ma che Secondo te, Kumba? No, Rocco. Ragazzi, Trump vuole costruire un gigantesco pupazzo di neve. Vuole creare un... Vuole fare... No, non hai capito. Vuole creare una base militare nascosta a pupazzo di neve. È un pupazzo di neve gigantesco dove il naso che accarota un missile balistico intercontinentale che è armato con 10 testate nucleari. Oh, è geniale! Nessuno lo sospetterebbe mai che un gigantesco pupazzo di neve è un'armata di distruzione. Oddio! Ti immagini le pietre del cazzo che c'ha come bottoni nel petto, in realtà, sono tipo il geometro dell'infinito, cose del genere. Il cappello di merda, il cilindro che in testa a sto cazzo di pupazzo di neve, in realtà, ha all'interno i corpi congelati di Michael Jackson, Jeffrey Epstein, Walt Disney, tutti quanti dentro congelati. No, avrei voluto. Un po' di neve enorme. Secondo me è vero, però collega i punti. Perché tantissime, tutta la metratura, tutti i metri. Quanti metri ha? Tutti. Cioè, io ho un mio amico grasso. Una volta gli abbiamo chiesto quanto sei grasso. Lui ha detto vabbè ragazzi, ma peso tipo 100 kg. Io ho detto no, tutti i chili, ogni chilo, qualsiasi chilo ce l'ha. Io sono un pezzo di merda. Forse ha ragione questo pezzo di merda statunitense. Forse ha ragione. Ti giuro, se questo qua mi dà la caccia, io lo aspetto a gambe aperte. Lui? Salem? Poi con cosa mi ucciderebbe? Con cosa mi romperebbe il culo a detto ciò? Mi fa un taco? Che mi fa? Mi fa un taco? Che mi fa? Effettivamente dal discorso che ha fatto mi è dispiaciuto pure, però mo a ripensarci bene, ma che cazzo mi ha detto? No, non è che non ho capito, però mi ha detto effettivamente ti vengo a dare la caccia. Ok, va bene? Va bene? Salem. Ti immagini? Su Telegram mette come foto profilo lui con un cappellino da McDonald's in testa. Cosa? No, non voglio niente. Non voglio nulla. Sesso putrido. Oh, perché? Digli per 5 euro lo faccio. Tipo, già devi iniziare a chiedere i soldi qua. Quale di tanti? Ah, sì, il nero famoso con la stempiatura enorme. Tutti neri? Cioè, sì. Non te lo saprei. Come fai a essere così generico? Ti giuro. Hai dato tutte descrizioni generiche. Oh, ma... Oh, mega, ce l'hai presente quell'uomo... Ce l'hai presente quell'uomo maschio? Maschile? Ah, ok.
naloxone is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff you're on Sublocade for opioid dependence.
Fare sex... Non hai mai fatto... No, no, qua non serve neanche fingersi femmina. Non hai mai fatto sexting?
If you or a loved one is struggling with opioid addiction, visit sublocade.com.
No, 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 no. Questa merda devo capirla. Non hai mai fatto sexting? Rocco, è la stessa cosa. La differenza non c'è. È la medesima cosa. Avete entrambi un apparato riproduttore? Ricordati solo che quando fate sexting, entrambi accordate ad essere due figli di puttana. Cioè, quando due persone... Ah. Rocco? È femmina, non è maschio. E sta cercando ragazzo. Questa. Mi ha chiesto una mano e gliela sto dando. Bello, lo dice a alta voce senza vergognarsi in casa sua. Dovresti, compagno, dovresti. Io volevo vedermi i pinguini di Madagascar in realtà. Guarda, ti giuro, Omega, c'era un cazzo di elicottero che mi volava attorno da mezz'ora, mi rompeva il cazzo in tutti i modi possibili. Appena salgo su una torretta non lo vedo più, è scomparso. Tutti e due. Io ho sentito solo bianchi ascoltare questa canzone, è assurdo. Io non ho mai visto un nero ascoltare questa roba. Mai. E il bello è che la cantano dei neri, quindi è assurdo. Come è possibile? Ah, che poi vuoi sapere una cosa, Omega? In realtà ce ne sarebbero due da scegliere di donne. Il problema è che sono entrambe migliori amiche. Ma sono uscito con loro due qualche giorno fa, tipo l'altro ieri. Succede che io conoscevo solo una. Le chiameremo per comodità la bionda e la mora perché sono bionda e mora. Conoscevo solo la mora. Dice, viene la mia migliore amica, la bionda. Andiamo al locale di Balzomatto, perché lui lavora lì. Andiamo là, ci sediamo. Io le stavo aspettando tipo già da mezz'ora perché le donne fanno sempre tardi. Non lo dico perché sono maschilista, però perché così. Tutte le ragazze con cui sono uscito facevano sempre ritardo in qualche modo. Comunque, succede che ci sediamo, parliamo un po'. La bionda, interessatissima, gli parlavo, interessatissima, rideva le battute, si faceva domande. Ti giuro, sembrava una che stava ascoltando la lezione del professore. E la mora pure lei, vabbè, parlavamo. Succede che... vabbè, io offro il drink a tutte e due, perché sono un gentleman. E sono un gentleman. E che altro è successo? Poi siamo andati a prendere Luciano, ovvero te. E siamo andati a prendere Luciano al centro commerciale. Luciano e un'altra ragazza al centro commerciale, questa però amica di Luciano. Li abbiamo presi e li abbiamo portati a casa. Comunque, all'inizio la mora si è messa davanti vicino a me. Poi si è messa la bionda. Non gli ho chiesto perché. Però si è messa lei. Non so perché. A un certo punto si è messa. E vabbè, parlavamo così così. Comunque io che faccio? Le accompagno a casa tutto quanto. La mora mi scrive, perché è l'unica di cui ho il numero. Instagram l'ho cancellato, quindi mi fido solo i numeri. La mora mi scrive, mi fa, mi sono divertita stasera, qua, bello, da quanto che non usciamo, così così, sì sì sì. E mi invia i messaggi della bionda. La bionda che ha detto, amo, troppo simpatico, cose così. Io gli dico, risposta a questo, wow, mi fa piacere, Se è qualcosa, dagli il mio Insta o il mio numero, così magari restiamo in contatto. La Mora ha completamente bypassato questa cosa e mi ha completamente ignorato su questo. Abbiamo continuato a parlare come se non avessi mai scritto quei messaggi. Ah? Nemmeno lista. La mia risposta è che è semplicemente gelosa. La mia risposta è questa. Mm? Perché poi aspetta, sai qual è che mi ha fatto capire che sta qua gli interessavo? Perché l'ho accompagnata a casa, mi ha abbracciato e mi ha pure baciato. Ah? No.
Sulla guancia. Sulla guancia.
Senti, non lo so. Fai finta che qua... Oh, va bene, stasera. Va bene, stasera. Stasera la portavo da Chip e Chop, la porto da Chip e Chop. Se dopo Chip e Chop...
No, scopriamo! La violenza nella mia macchina la stuprò in un parcheggio. La violenta, io la
la porto in un parcheggio, gli dico, guarda, divertente sta serata.
Ma scopriamo, sesso.
Ah? Rocco, Rocco, se ci fermiamo da una parte da un parcheggio e gli dico questo, lei scende e se la fa piedi a casa. Ti giuro. Se io dico, io certe volte l'ho sempre immaginato. Ci sono dei modi specifici per iniziare a fare qualcosa a livello sessuale, perché se tipo glielo chiedi, così Rocco, ti giuro, quella scende dalla macchina e se la fa a piedi. Ti giuro. La porti in un parcheggio. No. Fra. No, lo sai che faccio? Faccio come in The Boys, il primo episodio di The Boys mi ha sempre fatto pisciare sotto perché c'è lei, Starlight, che entra nella sala degli eroi con quello lì, l'uomo pesce, e l'uomo pesce guarda, sono contento che ti piacevo proprio io quando eri piccola, che ti piaceva proprio tanto questo mondo degli eroi. E fa sì, mi piace un sacco, poi a un certo punto la telecamera inquadra lui e c'è lui nudo che si sta facendo una sega guardandolo. Immaginati, ci fermiamo in un parcheggio, gli dico, oh guarda che bella quel gatto laggiù. Quale gatto? Non lo vedi, tanto sono nudo e dico,
Sesso, scopriamo, sesso.
Se io mi trovassi in una condizione del genere, diventerei ghiaccio, il mio corpo si pietrificherebbe e non riuscirei neanche più a liberarmi, cioè mi farei violentare, non riuscirei a muovermi. Se dopo una serata una persona mi fa sesso, anche se è femmina, io mi pietrifico dal terrore. Te lo giuro, non saprei, non saprei neanche cosa dire. Quella prende e mi fa sesso.
Scopare, sesso. Scopriamo, sesso.
Immaginati. Ora vuoi sapere come si fa per provarci con una ragazza? Poi ti spiego. Innanzitutto, la porti in un posto carino. Quindi va bene, per esempio. Ah, aspetta, ti spiego. Questo è un modo che ho visto un anno o due fa in TV. Prendete sotto casa, vi mettete in macchina e andate per tipo 200-300 km lontano da casa sua. Ovviamente premediti tutto, metti dentro il bagagliaio secchi dell'immondizia, corde, diverse cose per liberarti di un carico pesante di circa 60 kg, ecco. Praticamente la porti in un posto, porti ovviamente anche un coltello. Porti, porti un coltello e segni come tagliare una torta 70. Prendi un coltello e ti appunti, magari cerchi un tutorial su come tagliare una torta in 75 parti. Quindi hai 75 coltellate per fare questa torta e i pezzi poi li. Sì, 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 sì. E poi questa torta da 75 volte accoltellata la metti all'interno di questa busta da spazzatura e la leghi con i lacci. Poi la rimetti in macchina e prosegui con il tuo viaggio, non sempre lontano, magari in un altro paese, finché poi non ti verranno a prendere per tornare a casa. È modo migliore per piacere una ragazza. Omega, mercoledì devo essere circonciso. Non so questa cosa come potrebbe aiutarti adesso che lo sai. Davvero? Rocco, ti stai zitto? Rocco, ti stai zitto? No, ma. Rocco, sai l'operazione più facile che si può fare? Vai in bagno, sotto la doccia, prendi un phon e asciugati i capelli mentre ti stai lavando. Vedi che succede. Vedi che succede. Oddio, oddio. Se lo dico a Sara, quello muore davvero. Ti giuro. Se tu lo dici a Salem, il giorno dopo vedi sulla notizia che un ragazzo a Genova è stato ritrovato nel bagno carbonizzato, totalmente. Ma il bello è che secondo me se Salem viene carbonizzato sarà ancora in vita, in qualche modo. Non so. Se Salem fosse un tipo di carne, che carne sarebbe? Ho come rotto il cazzo. Ora prenderò un gelato alla nocciula. Sì, sì, perché sono gay. Vuoi sapere una cosa? Qualche settimana fa uscì con un'altra ragazza ancora. Io gli scrissi: ti va se porto un po' di emoji della cioccolata? Penso che sai cosa si intende per le emoji della cioccolata, Omega. Omega. Non è vero. Hashish. Comunque, gli dico: ti va se porto un po' di cioccolata? E lei fa: amo, no grazie, ti porto i baci. Mi ha portato tipo 2 pacchi di baci perugina. Io, da lì, gli dico: beh, non intendevo questa cioccolata. Intendevo un'altra cioccolata. Comunque mi ha promesso che in estate. Mi ha promesso che in estate ce ne faremo una. Però per il fatto della mora ci sono rimasto. Cioè, l'amica scriviamo troppo simpatico tutto quanto. Coglione. Cioè, per il fatto della mora ci sono rimasto. Mi inviato il messaggio dell'amica. Amo troppo simpatico. Gli dico dagli l'Instagram e lei mi ignora. Ma sta bene. Ma sta bene. Ma tutto a posto. A me è genuinamente dispiaciuto però. No, che. No. Ho fatto il pezzo di merda, siamo onesti. Però che cazzo?
Ma non ho amici, ma non anche perché
Io sono gay. Adesso faccio una cosa. Prendo la... Oh my god.
ma io sono una bella persona, voi siete cattivi, subito dopo, voglio dire, fare questo, se no questo è fare. E poi se io voglio parlare in italiano, io parlo quanto cazzo voglio. Ma deve essere inclusa una conversazione, mi rompi i coglioni. No, mi rompi i coglioni, se io voglio parlare come cazzo di cazzo cos'è? Se voglio parlare con te di queste cose. Cioè, metti caso che in un parco ci fossero in italiano un americano, un tedesco e un russo. Che cosa si fa? Cioè, parlano tutto inglese perché è
Sì, ma adesso è la lingua comune italiana. Ah. La cosa che Rocco non ha capito. Io lui dissi, io nel Cruz dissi, guarda, in questo momento in parte siamo due italiani e un inglese, dovremmo parlare italiano. Ora siamo tre italiani e un inglese, dovremmo parlare italiano, se la maggioranza.
ma a parte il fatto che il cazzo sempre difficile come devo parlare, vaffanculo, Sphinx.
Ma poi in effetti,
Gli
ma...
americani sono le persone più belle del mondo, vaffanculo. E se voglio parlare nella mia lingua con X persone che parli, io parlo che cazzo voglio. Cioè, che vuole essere inclusa una conversazione, no, sono cazzi tuoi, se ti va
No,
bene
poi,
così.
in effetti, questo c'è un attimo. Se Omega non vuole parlare inglese, ma noi dobbiamo parlare inglese per parlare con lui. E poi escludiamo lui. Escludiamo Omega.
Ma se lui capisce però che ci risponde in italiano, questi cazzi non ne frega un cazzo del resto, non lo capisci.
Eh no, non va bene così. Lui se risponde italiano è perché vuole parlare italiano, che cazzo di restringere tu? A capirlo ti capisce per forza. Ma anche Cruz, cioè, ti capisce in italiano, ogni tanto.
Ma il problema è che lui c'ha sta cosa che bisogna fare quello che vuoi. No, perché tesoro, deve essere inclusa una conversazione, sei tu che decidi. Perché se voglio io che X persona venga inclusa, faccio in modo che venga inclusa con soltanto parlando la sua lingua. Se io non lo faccio, perché non lo voglio, io parlo con te. Dimmi se lo faccio, sei gay. Cioè, sto parlando con te di sta cosa, non è che mi interessa di avere quell'altro che mi capisce, me ne frega una minchia.
Mo risparmia un po' di soldi, tipo un 200 euro.
Merda come gli americani.
Risparmia un 200 euro. 200 euro. Dico Rocco, mandaglieli e mandagli anche le posizioni di casa mia, vuoi vedere cosa fa. Ah?
Non uscirebbe di casa neanche se fossi a
No,
20 metri da lui.
io non voglio vederlo. È lui che vuole vedere me.
No, ma dico, tu anche se abitassi nella casa mia non uscirebbe comunque. Un fallito di merda. Poi piange perché tutti mi odiano, non ho amici. Fatti due domande. Fatti due domande, fai bene.
Prezzo è buono le arachidi tostate. E salate.
Se vuoi ti cago nel bicchiere del Nesquik.
Uccidimi. Fammi piangere. Oh, io farò una cosa. Domani a questa ragazza.
Ti piace 3-0 contro la Juve.
A questa ragazza. Sai che gli dico? Gli dico. Prendi il mio cuore. Accartoccialo. Farlo diventare un aeroplanino e farlo andare via. Mi uccide. Sul posto mi prende a pugni finché non muoio. Se gli dico una cosa del genere. Mi tira un pugno così forte che mi lascia un buco nella testa.
Quindi tu vuoi una di queste due ragazze per una relazione amorosa?
No, a me non piacciono.
Che cazzo vuoi fare? Vado chiavato. Quindi non
No,
vuoi metterti, non vuoi metterti insieme a una delle due?
non lo so. I
Se non lo sai è un no.
miei amici mi dicono di farlo. Io però non c'ho molta voglia. Quello che dico io. È quello che dico io. È quello che dico io. Ma anche perché... Ah, è quello che dico io. Quello che vorrei io. Io sono uno spirito libero, Omega. Il fatto è che o domenica o mai più. Nel senso, o chiamo domenica o devo aspettare il mese prossimo. Mi circoncido, pezzo di merda. Pezzo di merda. Letteralmente mi tagliano... Ah? L'unica soluzione è farlo quando lei ha il ciclo, così non si vede qual è il mio sangue e quello è il suo. A meno che non lo assaggiamo. Tu avevi il ciclo o lei? Ah, ok. Sta di cazzo.
Aspetta qua.
Che mi fai?
Mi schiaccio la capa.
Una volta Omega ha avuto la faccia tosta, perché la faccia tosta, di uscirsene con Osarracin. Io impazzii. In quel momento il mio cervello esplose.
C'era anche il tuo amico, il figlio porco.
Ti giuro. Tu hai detto...
Con un accento britannico, non so perché.
Tu hai detto Osarracin in un modo impeccabilmente sbagliato. Osarracin.
Più sbagliato che si poteva. Diciamo che c'era quello suo amico che era convintissimo, cioè stavamo convincendo che ero e c'era che è riuscito,
Poi ha fatto cadere il suo alibi dicendo Osarracin. Perché chi era Bruno? Non mi ricordo. Stava cominciando, mi sembra Bruno. Mi sembra Bruno, non so. Che lui fosse napoletano, di Nola. E dice, sì, sono di Nola, sono di Nola. Dimmi un posto. Osarracin. Tra tutti i posti a Nola, tra tutti i ristoranti, tra tutti i locali, ha scelto quello, l'unico con il nome napoletano. Ce n'è uno che si chiama 081, letteralmente. Caldarelli, chip e chop. Gusto. C'è uno che si chiama Gusto. C'è uno che si chiama A Modo Nostro. E tu hai scelto Osarracin. E grazie a Dio che ha scelto Sarracine, perché ce ne sono di peggiori, con dei nomi peggiori. Ti immagini? Quel giorno avrei preferito che Omega dicesse Girarosto, polli e contorni da Michele, anziché Osarracine. Ti giuro, da queste parti c'è uno. Si chiama si chiama Girarrosti, polli e contorni da Michele. È buonissimo. Sai cosa è un girarrosto? È un pollo? È estremamente buono come lo fa lui, perché lui prende dei polli che sono stati nutriti, penso, a plutonio. Sono dei polli giganteschi che spruzzano succo anche dal culo, porca puttana. Io quando mangio... Ti giuro, quando mangio quei polli... Te lo giuro, io li apro a metà, li apro in due dal centro, e la loro gabbia toracica è letteralmente molle, sono squisiti. Sono troppo buoni. I polli da Michele. Gli arrosti, polli e contorni. Poi se sei stronzo ti prendi solo il contorno, che sono pure quelli buoni. Sai che fa sto pezzo di merda di Michele? Lui fa tutto quanto ovviamente fritto in quel cazzo di girarrosto. I contorni li fa con l'olio del pollo. Il pezzo di merda. Il pezzo di merda. È troppo buono, è troppo buono.
Omega, devi sapere, è bella. Ci sono due panieri che si fanno competizioni da decenni. Uno si chiama Tony Panini Buoni, l'altro Miki Panini Fichi.
È tipo quel video che ha fatto con Liam di McDonald's e Burger King che si fanno la guerra a scalata, cose così. Terribile.
Sony per i nebuoni esiste.
No. Non ce l'ho neanche più Instagram, come cazzo lo cerco?
Bulldogs PC milione.
E io c'ho il PC solo per te? Ok.
E ammetti.
Allora, devi sapere che io facevo una cosa di merda, c'era un amico di Gaia, um, amico di Gaia, a cui sono tuttora convinto di piacergli, no? Questa qua. Io per una settimana intera, cioè non per una settimana intera, per tipo qualche giorno, gli chiedevo, vuoi giocare a Roblox? Vuoi giocare a Roblox? Lei diceva sempre, sto studiando, sto studiando. Oggi stavo in macchina, nudo, con Bruno, Davide, il fratello di Davide e Alessandro. Lascia stare. Eravamo in macchina insieme, mi arriva un messaggio. Vuoi giocare a Roblox? No!
Perché eri nudo con altri due?
Abbiamo fatto un gioco. Ogni errore che faceva allora, Bruno, suo amico, ha preso la patente ieri. Ho detto, Bruno, ogni volta che la macchina salta, che sbaglia a mettere la marcia, sbagli una cosa, io mi tolgo un pezzo di vestito. Appena uscito dal parcheggio ero già in reggiseno. È una bellissima cosa fare. Il problema, sai qual è? Che quando ero completamente nudo, è successo che Bruno non riusciva a distinguere il cambio della marcia dal pisello.
Aveva una macchina automatica.
No, manuale.
Non hai capito.
Sono vittima di bullismo.
Sì. Sei l'americano. McDonald's, moriamo di obesità, top 3 paesi obesi. Quanti rima?
Io sono una rima. Ma comunque mi piace un sacco Crysis, è proprio divertente come gioco.
Penso che il primo fa anche abbastanza schifo.
No, in realtà è bello, cioè perché è molto più simile a un Far Cry che a un...
Fidati, arrivi al 2 e capisci tante cose.
Sì, ma che sia meglio lo so.
Il 2
Sì.
tra l'altro ha la mappa migliore perché è ben più aperta. Il 3 ha il gameplay migliore.
Allora, sai cosa? Lunedì dovrei comprarmi una Xbox 360.
Me l'hai già detto.
Ti ho già detto? Possibile mai. Xbox 360 con 35 giochi dentro.
Che l'altro giorno hai pure chiamato il tizio che doveva da te portare e non ti ha risposto.
No, ma stavolta sono andato da lui fisico. Me l'ha fatta vedere, l'ha accesa tutto quanto. Mi ha detto che mi faceva mettere dei giochi dentro. Gli ho chiesto di mettere Black Ops 1, 2, poi Fallout New Vegas e il 3. Così mi li recupero. Mi ha fatto vedere un gioco, mi ha fatto vedere Assassin's Creed Rogue. Stupendo, andava benissimo.
Sei dentro tanto offerto, porca madonna.
In realtà voglio farvi mettere Halo, tutti gli Halo, poi Gears of War, tutti quanti, tutti quelli che ci stanno. Dall'1 fino al 3 almeno devo giocarmi.
Anche Halo Reach, il 4 bello, Halo, però meglio di quello, non ho fatto giocato. I Gears belli fino a Judgment, poi diventa una merda. Il Dead Space, poi meglio, vabbè, che sono anche qua.
Dead Space ce l'ho già il remake qua, quindi onestamente preferisco giocarmi il remake.
Ma sì, ma quello è il primo, ti manca gli altri due.
Ah.
I due incredibili a livello di agonia e horror. Il terzo pure, però è più GDR. Puoi giocare tutti i giochi di Halo?
L'idea è quella, Rocco. Volevo prendermi una PS3, però lui ha detto che tutte le PS3 che c'erano avevano il lettore dischi rotto. Questa è l'unica che ha addirittura l'hard disk dentro, perché alcune Xbox che erano portate con l'hard disk staccato via.
Cagare nel lavandino, porco dio.
Tu devi sapere, Omega, che... Devi sapere, Omega, che in Campania ci sono certi posti, certi negozi che sono proprio sospetti. Ci sono dei negozi che ti vendono oggetti elettronici, cioè oggetti elettronica a prezzi sospettuosamente stracciati.
Che sono molto stupito di un negozio sospetto in Napoli dintorni.
Ma per quello che vendono un Xbox 360 originale, perfetto, tutto quanto, con giochi dentro a 100 euro, cioè è proprio regalata. Alcuni la vendono al doppio, cioè no, di più, tantissimo la vendono.
Ma tu hai giocato a Expedition?
33 non mi piace perché è a turni. Io ho un bruttissimo odio per i giochi a turni.
Ma è a turni, anch'io non ho una gran simpatia, sa, per le cose a turni. Ma questo è a turni, però è in tempo reale e dinamico, quindi
Sì, lo so, è come fare. Ho visto la stessa cosa in Final Fantasy VII Remake. È molto simile a quello. Veramente non riesco a fare niente.
no, nel 7 remake sei libero di combattere tutto quanto.
No, era a
Qua ai
turni il
turni
7.
sì, può essere anche a turni, ma o sei a turni classico o sei libero, è diverso. Qua è dinamico nel senso che è a turni, sì, ma durante il turno del nemico tu puoi o schivare o parare. Il che toglie quella cosa che molti odiano, ovvero che ma devo stare lì a pensare i turni e anche più avanti perché faccio questa mossa, poi fare questo, devo pensare a cosa fare dopo questo e quell'altro e pigli danni comunque. In tutti i giocatori pigli danni. Qua no, qua se hai anche le mani, puoi letteralmente farti le battaglie senza farti toccare e anzi se fai parry a tutto, che non è difficile, anzi fai controattacco e fai danni in più e così via. È uno dei giochi migliori mai fatti, punto. Punto. Negli ultimi 30 anni. No, proprio.
Ho negato sia uno dei giochi migliori mai fatti.
Quanto costa, mo?
Grazie. Non lo
50
so, io ho
euro.
preso 40 € tu fai 50. Per 50 € li fatti tutti, Dio cane. Il DLC è anche gratis quello che hanno fatto. La trama è piangi, perché è fuori di testa la trama. Uno dei, a livello di trama, di twist, di colpi di scena, personaggi dicendo, non dico una cazzata, top 5 dei giochi. È roba che neanche Fallout e New Vegas ci è arrivato. Non New Vegas, Bioshock.
Oddio,
Il livello
Bioshock è
di
un po'
trama lo
difficile.
metteresti più in alto o più in basso in Metal Gear Solid 3?
Più in alto.
Rocco è un gigantesco fan di Metal Gear.
Ma qua
Se Rocco dovesse scegliere tra sua madre, suo padre e Metal Gear, sceglierebbe Metal Gear probabilmente.
lo farei anch'io. Vabbè, poi in Expedition, se leggi tutti i dialoghi, fai tutti i dialoghi, fai anche le secondarie, ma fai tutte, ti apprezzi i personaggi, arrivi in certi punti letteralmente piangi. Se empatizzi, tutto quanto, sei nel mood soprattutto. Dato ho guardato anche la blinder di Sabaku e di Kurolili, ho pianto anche lì. Però sono dei momenti di Dio porco. Ha fatto un lavoro, si vede che è un gioco fatto da giocatori. Ma ha fatto un lavoro che è fuori di testa.
A pensarci bene, anche io sono un giocatore. Oh, venga, puoi entrare un secondo in condivisione.
Vediamo cosa fa sta scimmia.
Entra prima che muoio. Non mi potevo più muovere. Ero bloccato lì. Un elicottero è arrivato e mi ha disintegrato. Comunque è difficilissimo perché lo sto giocando a Delta. Il mio primo gameplay lo sto giocando a Delta.
Madonna, il primo l'ho giocato una vita fa, mi ricordo un cazzo. Come ora che lo posso giocare al 2. Il 2 è incredibile, il 2 è fuori di testa.
Giocherò presto, mio caro amico. Mio caro amico Vicentino.
Il 2 di cacciate le citazioni, Dio cante le robe pietra miliare dei videogiochi.
Io penso andrò a dormire fra una ventina di minuti, quindi stacco già.
Di già. E quindi? Mica devi andare a scuola oggi. Tu resterai qui.
No, addio.
Tu resterai qui.
Puoi prendere fuoco per favore, sto toccando i piedi. Piede sinistro, dai.
Posso avere i tuoi piedi, Rocco? Oh cazzo! Ma porca puttana.
Omega, Omega, vedi.
Pezzo di merda.
Mi sono tutto
Porca
positivo, lo sto
puttana.
toccando il piede.
Una volta Salem prese, di punto in bianco, prese e disse mi sto toccando il piede. Ok, buon per te. Ma va bene? Ha detto mi sto toccando il piede. E cosa dovremmo farcene ora, Salem? Lorenzo? Mi ha messo a disagio. Se mi diceva che mia madre è stata violentata a 12 anni. Ma che cazzo? Mi avevano shottato. Io sono atroce, mo ci penso. Ah. Guarda qua, guarda qua. No, perché non è entrato dentro? Omega, quanto pesi? Riesci a vederti i piedi quando guardi in basso? Ma che cazzo? Ma è bellissimo. Cioè, mi piace un sacco quando li ristrangolo perché sono tutti quanti uguali. Ok che sono nordcoreani, ma sono tutti quanti uguali. Non hanno nessuna differenza. Comunque, qui lo dico, qui lo dico, non mi vergogno neanche. Se il nazismo tornasse senza olocausto, sarei il primo a votarlo. Vaffanculo. Mm? Hitler. Tu sei la vittima. Tu sei la vittima cioè, Rocco. Ma hai mai chiesto a una ragazza di fare qualcosa di... Hai mai chiesto a una ragazza di fare qualcosa di intimo? E sai come si fa? Gli hai detto, scopiamo. Gli hai detto questo?
Scopriamo. Scopriamo.
Che merda comunque. Io ho un timbro di voce. Mm? A chi? Sì, tanto che ci vai a perdere. Tanto lo so che ti piace parlare con lui, lo so, si vede. In che senso? Il fatto di sexting non lo faccio spesso. Se mi dai 5, se mi dai 5 euro potrei cambiare idea. Ovviamente, diglielo così, diglielo così, diglielo così. Il disperato ce l'ha già in pugno. Se DJ Fabio non mettesse la musica a palla. Lo scoprirà dal suo stipendio. Rocco, dov'è la tua empatia? Letteralmente lo stai riscando a darti i soldi. Dov'è la tua empatia? Oggi sono 5, domani sono 100. Non è così facile. If there is one thing you can predict about humans, it's their greed. Cosa ho fatto? Che cosa ho fatto? Che cosa ho fatto? Cosa ho creato? Rocco, in cosa ti ho trasformato? Ho usato la stessa cosa che ha fatto, la stessa cosa che faceva Hitler. Letteralmente. Prendeva un'idea, per quanto malata fosse, faceva ragionare le persone su quanto effettivamente potesse in qualche modo strano funzionare, e li convinceva che fosse giusto. Stessa cosa. E perché ammazzare gli ebrei è sbagliato? Ma dove? In quale paese? Che in tutta Europa facevano i pogrom? In quale paese era sbagliato? Durante il nazismo erano tutti contenti, tutti. Non lo dico da nazionalsocialista. Erano tutti contenti. No, ma non per quello. È che Hitler fece risorgere un paese nelle ceneri. Che poi Omega, ti giuro, su Crisis 1, certe volte mi scoccio di combattere i nemici perché non ne vale proprio la pena e li evito e basta tutta la tecnologia di merda della Naduta. Li evito e basta, oh, noiosi di combattere certi nemici. Sì, è vero. Mm? Che mi fai? Che gli fai? Tu a lui... Ah, che fai? Che gli fate? Che vi fate? Non ho sentito? Ridilla, ridilla, ridilla. Te lo giuro, è come chiedere a un pappagallo, oh, dici Dio merda, dici Dio merda. Dio merda! Dio merda! Dio merda! Dio merda! Dio merda! Oh, quando ero piccolo c'era un episodio di Peppa Pig dove andavano da un cazzo di pappagallo che si chiama Polly, il pappagallo della nonna. E ti giuro, io mi immagino... Ah, come si chiama il tuo come si chiama? Il, il tuo... Il, il tuo pappagallo si chiama Polly. Fatelo venire duro, fatelo venire duro, mettiti vicino a lui, in modo che pensi che il tuo cazzo sia un ramo dove appoggiarsi, si appoggia sul tuo cazzo e intanto ti masturbi facendo andare avanti e indietro. Rip. Rip. Rip Polly. Ma davvero, ma che nome è Polly? Cioè, l'hai fatto vivere tutti i giorni della sua vita in sofferenza. Polly. Ma poi come lo chiamavi? Come lo chiamavi? Polly? Ah? Fumava pure sto cazzo di pappagallo. Fumava pure sto pappagallo. Che cazzo di pappagallo? E fumava pure, ma che cazzo? Ma tutto a posto. Potresti circoncedere me per cortesia, che io non voglio fare l'intervento. Io non sono mai finito sotto i ferri, questa sarà la mia prima volta. Io sono un ferro. Ce l'hai con me? Ah. No, perché avresti avuto ragione nel mio caso. Everybody viva il duce. Pam pam pam. La mora si chiama Sofia, la bionda Martina. Mm? Rocco, stai lontano dalle femmine, ti faranno solo male. Che cazzo chi te l'ha scritta sta merdata? Sempre il tuo fidanzato. Sai, una volta stavo facendo sexting con uno mentre facevo pure anche io finta di fare sta stronzata. Eh, per fare soldi, dico la verità. Ti giuro, a un certo punto lui se ne esce con una cosa che mi ha fatto rabbrividire. Io ho smesso di conversare con lui perché, ti giuro, io sto pensando, ma questo qua lo scrive alle femmine? No, no, ti prego, firmati. Mi scrisse, ti andrebbe di colonizzare le mie isole vergini? Ok, lascia stare. Colonizzare le mie isole vergini? Io dissi, stava tutto a piedi. Mentre state chiamando, no? Lei magari ti dice ti amo, vi baciate. A un certo punto te ne esci con vorresti colonizzare le mie isole vergini. Lei ti sposta, si alza, si riveste, si pulisce, mette giacca, bastone, pranzo al sacco, fa cottino e se ne va a piedi. Quale cosa? Sexting? Gliele mandavo solo se me le mandava prima lui. Foto. Quelle foto non te le posso mandare. Foto. Gli mandavo delle foto. Foto. Delle foto. No, 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 no. Non ti mando le foto di Luigi il parcheggiatore. Non ti mando le foto di Luigi il parcheggiatore. No. Oh, no. Non so neanche se ti pagherà. Solo se te lo. Allora, solo se ti chiede prima lui. Ok, va bene. È un affare. Ma scusa. No, no, ma non me li mandare. Tieniteli, tranquillo. C'è 2,50, lascia stare. Cioè. Che cazzo me ne faccio effettivamente? È terribile. Ah? Che fai? No, no. La può sempre fare, non puoi mai saperlo. Devi sempre fare in modo che evitino di potertelo mettere al culo. Una cosa che facevo, che era una cosa da figlio di puttana, li minacciavo con un altro account. Andavo sul mio account principale Gli mandavo gli screen delle chat, gli dicevo che fai? Mandi queste foto ai minorenni? Cose così. E da lì era. Soltanto quando vedevo che ci mettevano molto a darmi i soldi. Li strappavo di mano questi cazzo di soldi. Li spillavo. Però questa è una cosa molto cattiva da fare. Però per i pedofili. Però io lo facevo solo ai pedofili. Chi mi mandava il pisello e diceva sì, ti prego, sì, oh, sì. Solo ai pedofili lo facevo. Solo a loro. Nessun altro. Perché fanno bene. Mm? Non sai neanche quanti anni abbia. Ma mi hanno visto? Come mi hanno visto? Cosa hanno visto questi signori armati? Dai, per fare sta parte di merda con l'elicottero. Ti giuro, che io li odio gli elicotteri su sto gioco, su Crysis, sono proprio schifo. Hanno una torretta con la mira di Hawkeye della Marvel. E questa torretta, gli elicotteri hanno questa mira precisissima. Ti prende sempre, non ti possono mai mancare. Non è nel loro script mancarti, non sanno, se ti mancano è un problema. FNAF 2 fa, FNAF 2 fa schifo. E mi muovo a destra e manca, mi prendono sempre. Guarda qua. Eh, caricamento. E mi sposto in giro. Vieni in condivisione. E vieni in condivisione. Vieni in condivisione. Da qua. L'elicottero sta qua. Dove sta? Eccolo qua. È lui. Metto la corazza. Dio porco rocco di merda. Mio Dio, Rocco, bro, che schifo. Porco Dio, ma ci sto pensando, che merda. Gli devo mandare veramente le foto di lui sul parcheggiatore, che schifo, porco Dio. Non l'ho mai fatta sta. Fa proprio schifo, cioè ti giuro, fa proprio schifo. Mi fa schifo quella donna. Fa proprio schifo. Io non ho mai visto una donna così brutta, disgustoso. Ehi, ma per 7 euro mi faccio anche scopare il sangue da un negro. Che vuoi? Il tuo culo è mio. Sul tuo culo c'è un tatuaggio con scritto il mio nome e cognome. Ma anche per solo le patatine. Guarda, ho creato un mostro, Rocco. Ho creato un mostro, Rocco. Rocco, ho creato un mostro. Ho creato un mostro. Immagina su Minecraft piscerà a cubetti. Glielo fai fare. È semplice. O gli dici, gli dai il bonifico della tua carta e ti fai mandare i soldi. Sai cos'è un IBAN? Sai cos'è un IBAN? Gli mandi l'IBAN. Non sai cos'è un IBAN, giusto? Non sai cos'è un IBAN, giusto? Non prendi per il culo nessuno qui, Rocco. Non sai cos'è un IBAN. No, no, no.
è un po' diverso da un codice, è tipo una gigantesca riga di lettere e numeri. Cioè, non è un codice, è una sorta di codice fiscale lunghissimo. Che non è un codice, è il codice fiscale. Gli dici, mandami i soldi. Che gli devi dire? Gli mandi il coso e gli dici, mandami i soldi. Che devi fare? Uccidimi. Sì, arriva. Sì. Esce il nome dell'intestatario della carta. Esce il nome dell'intestatario della carta. Nel tuo caso dovrebbe uscire Rocco. Rocco! Tecnicamente. Te. Sì, però devi dargli anche il tuo nome e cognome, però. Il nome di tua ma sei ritardato. Ma sei ritardato, veramente vuoi farlo? Ma sei stupido. Cerca tua madre su Instagram. Sei scomparsa. No. Mm. Allora sì. Energia al minimo. Rocco, guarda cosa ho creato. Guarda cosa sei diventato. Ma aspettare di diventare maggiorenne, ipotesi, eh. Non lo so. Per l'account PayPal intendo. Il numero di telefono è collegato a te. Anzi no. No, 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 scherzavo, è collegato a tua madre, sì, ok. Il tuo numero di telefono non è collegato a te comunque. È collegato a è collegato all'intestatario di chi se l'hai fatto. Quindi penso a tua madre e a tuo padre. No, no, Rocco, ma anche di meno. Che fai? Se non mi ricordo. No, via mail no, mi sembra di no. Di già, dammi un buon motivo per farlo. Io resterò sveglio tutto il giorno finché non devo uscire con la mia fidanzata.
Ma ce l'hai con me? Io la repo. La repo. Schalke non ha mai visto un pelo di figa questo fatto. Per questo ci stai riuscendo così facilmente. Mi è scritto su Telegram, Telegram neanche c'è. Io, io non ho Telegram, cioè ho Telegram con la sospensione avanzata. Mo vedo, mo vedo, mo vedo, mo vedo. Due messaggi. Oh. Mm. Mm. Mi ha scritto due messaggi. Sì. Ah. Io ho aperto i media condivisi e c'ho un muro davanti a me con la stessa immagine. Eh, Questo è Rocco che mangia un mandarino. No, no, è la stessa, è la stessa. È una gif di un gorilla che si mangia un mandarino e basta. Ah, grazie. Che cosa? Respira se il Vesuvio non deve eruttare. Maradona. Che cosa? Oddio, oddio, oddio. Ok. Che cazzo io su Telegram? Ah? Ma questo video mi ha sempre fatto friggere il cervello perché non ho mai capito come fosse possibile che una ragosta scrivesse i numeri. Mi sono sempre impazzito. Ogni volta che lo vedevo impazzivo. Impazziva. Hai visto? Ovviamente basta che, l'unica cosa basta che non mandi tutto quanto a puttane essendo troppo esigente con i soldi, altrimenti dice, oh, mi merito, ma che cazzo vi puttane, e ti blocca. In caso succede questo piccolo finale, la soluzione è dirgli, scusami, non lo faccio più fare, sì, sì, chiedergli scusa, in ginocchio quasi, e riprendere a parlarci come se non fosse successo niente. E tipo dopo un po' di tempo, ti passa, sì. Sì, sì. Se c'è una cosa che a queste persone non manca, sono i soldi e la perversione. Ma cosa sei? Cos'è questo nemico? Rocco militare. Sì. Infatti per se vive, tu lo conosci meglio Rocco, ma se vive tutto questo tempo una vita di merda, che non si è ammazzato ancora? Mhm. Mm. Io sono ancora single. Mm. Ok. Cosa... Mm. I paesi alleati non avevano prove contro i nazisti al processo di Norimberga. No. In realtà io sono cancro. Rocco, quando sei nato tu? Gennaio, che mese è? Ah? Scusami, Rocco non è vergine. Aspetta. Ah, 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 sono un figlio di puttana, non capisco l'ironia. Ah, sono un figlio di puttana. Ah. Ah, sono figlio di puttana, mi devono allora, Omega non lo sa. Omega una volta stavo con un mio amico, andavo in panificio. Prendemmo dei dolci fatti in casa, artigianali, buonissimi, di prima qualità, con prodotti eccellenti. Un mio amico fa, sono più buoni di quelli del supermercato. Io prendo uno di questi dolci, me lo schiaccio in testa e dico, ah, sono figlio di puttana, questi dolci sono più buoni di quelli industriali, sono figlio di puttana. Ah, mi devono impiccare. Mio padre è un cornuto, mia madre è una troia. Ah, sono una troia di merda. Sono divertentissimo. Inf. Ma materialmente a me chi mi firma? Ma ora ci scherziamo per i nomi qua? Ah, Rocco, guarda, sei un bravo ragazzo, però quella puttana di tua madre troia quella zoccola bastarda cicciona obesa.
Liberate la pastina. Vedi pastina, eh. Voglio la pasta con l'omogeneizzato. Ah, che schifo la pasta con l'omogeneizzato! Mia mamma mi odia! Ah, ok. Per rendere il tuo cervello. Sono gay. E io sono gay. Infatti. Completa contatto. Recupera il manufatto a livello di difficoltà delta. Che fai? Infatti. Ti giuro. Facci casa. Dimmi un dottore, un avvocato che si mette ad andare in giro fatto di fentanyl. Uno. Sono gay. Che fai? Non ho capito? Ah, sì, sì, sì. Incazzatissimo. Incazzatissimo. Incazzato nero, tantissimo. Te lo giuro. Questo signore, questo battaglia Ernesto va in giro vestito da luogotenente romano del terzo secolo d.C. e ti giuro è incazzato nero. A me tu piaci, Omega. Comunque, Rocco, è un gruppo composto da... Sì, sì, disgustosi sacchi di merda, da solo sacchi di merda. Non ce n'è uno normale, io incluso. Te lo giuro, se questo gruppo è una discarica umana. Ci sono... È un gruppo su Signal. No, no, no. È disgustoso, è disgustoso. Ecco che poi tutta questa tua voglia di fare sta roba è incominciata perché ti adescai. Sei quello che adescai. Sei stato il più facile da adescare tu. Perché mi hai scritto tu. Sì, sì, sì. Non è proprio. Sì, 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 sì. Sì, 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 sì. Turkish? Sì, è un mio amico. Ma anche io ce l'ho. Ma ti dà fastidio?
Se vuoi non la cancello. Ma è un federale questo? Aspetta un secondo, forse ho trovato un federale, aspetta. Aspettate. Questo tizio è un federale? Vediamo, vediamo, vediamo. Aspetta. Devo prima verificare se devo prima vedere se è un federale. Mm? Come se Palantir non ti tenesse già nel database, coglione. Tutti anche pesinato. Come se Palantir non ti avesse già disegnato. Coglione. Comunque non lo so se è davvero. L'ha già fatto. L'ha già fatto. No, no. Noi, noi ridendo scherziamo. Palantir ha tutti i tuoi dati. Ha ogni singolo tuo dato. Tutti. Oh, Rocco, chiedi a Schalke perché ha nella bio scritto odio le donne, ma in ogni modo. Anche stavo scorrendo tra i membri, ho visto sta cazzo e ho detto, ma sto morto di fica. Ad ogni modo. In vita mia non ho mai toccato una svastica. No, non è vero, no, scherzavo, delle svastiche l'ho toccate, scherzavo, ci sta. Ma chi? Che fai? No. Stai lontano, Rocco, stai lontano. Ti stanno betando. Cresce perché non ha senso. Come fanno loro ad essere simpatici e Cruz no? Com'è possibile? È possibile. Co- Mm? Ok. Tu sei particolare, dici un po' di cose strane. Ah, comunque Rocco, vattene a fa culo. Comunque, che volevo dire? Senti. Omega. Omega? Tutti andati? Ah. Omega, sei stato a Predappio. Lo sai che Mussolini era una spia inglese? bellissimo. Però cosa sapevi che Hugo Boss non ha disegnato le uniformi naziste? Toccala e dimmi di che sa. Dimmi la sua esatta consistenza. Poi aspetta, quale delle due? Quale delle tre, anzi? Mm, sì. Sì. Andando Omega e Salem e Lorenzo. Davide Nappi, sì, sì, Luciano, Michele Pio Carbone, tutti. Ciascheduno. Tu conosci troppa gente. No, dico, conosci troppa gente di nome. Però non so quanta gente conosce bene, però conosci troppa gente di nome. È un problema. Conosci più? Mm. Ci mancherebbe? Nel senso, se ne parli come se dovesse essere una cosa normale, cioè. Ok.
Conosco più gente nella mia città natale che nella tua, Francis.
Ok? Va bene. Wow. Vuoi una torta? Puttaneggiare in giro. Puttaneggiare in giro. Ti prego, sì, uccidimi con una puttana. Sai che Rocco è una puttana? È una bad bitch. Everybody vive il luce. Bam, bam, bam. Su quest'isola c'è un bordello, non ho idea. C'è un bordello. Lo sai che il CEO di Palantir cosa ha detto? Che lui ha creato Palantir e Gotham, con il solo scopo di essere il più letali e precisi possibili. Mm. Mo? Vuoi sapere davvero la storia? Allora, Palantir, devi sapere innanzitutto che Palantir è un nome che deriva da un oggetto del Signore degli Anelli. Palantir Technologies è un'azienda dove fondata da Peter Thiel e altre persone, il cui CEO attuale è Alex Karp, ovvero quello che ha dichiarato questa roba. Alex Karp ha dichiarato che hanno creato Palantir con il singolo scopo di eliminare ogni singolo bersaglio nel modo più preciso e letale possibile. Palantir è letteralmente il cervelletto degli Stati Uniti, perché non ha il potere di raccogliere dati, loro li immagazzinano e li selezionano. Hanno sistemi il cui più evoluto è Gotham. Gotham è chiamato proprio in onore della città di Batman. Gotham ha il potere, perché si parla di potere, non è più neanche abilità, potere. Il potere di segnare su un database tutti i dati di ogni cittadino americano, dai tuoi problemi di salute ai tuoi crimini, alle tue password, ogni tuo dato appartiene a loro. Poi sta alla Casa Bianca decidere se questa roba poi ti apparterrà, cioè se questa cosa dovrà essere indagata o meno. Diciamo che all'inizio Alex Karp e il suo team, quando si sono laureati, erano un po' all'oscuro. Palantir nacque tipo nel 2003-2004 e aveva come principale sostenitore Nvidia, che gli dava sostanzialmente la tecnologia per fare quello che facevano. Ma col tempo Palantir è uscita dal Pentagono, perché il Pentagono iniziò questo progetto, cioè li finanziò il Pentagono, e, e crearono quest'arma, perché è un'arma, letteralmente un'arma. Il potere di Palantir è che qualsiasi criminale che è nel suo database verrà sempre trovato. Hanno tutti i cittadini americani, tutto il paese sotto scacco, ogni cittadino è sotto osservazione. Palantir e Oracle. Per dirti, si sono talmente spinti in là che hanno creato tecnologie capaci di ricostruire battaglie. Loro possono vedere il futuro praticamente. Il Palantir nel Signore degli Anelli è una sfera che serve per comunicare tra altri Palantir e per avere risposte sul futuro e per avere informazioni. Ora, nella storia di Signore degli Anelli, il Palantir viene usato da due persone, da Gandalf e da Saruman. Ora, uno cede al Palantir, al suo potere, l'altro invece lo resiste. E alla fine la filosofia del Palantir è questa: sono talmente fissati loro col Signore degli Anelli che le diverse sedi hanno nomi di location del Signore degli Anelli. Comunque, tutto sommato, che cos'è sto Palantir? È sostanzialmente l'arma più potente che gli Stati Uniti hanno al momento. Tutti. Poi per dirti, c'è un'altra azienda, si chiama Anduril. Anduril è il nome della spada, ehm, di una spada, la spada di Aragorn, mi sembra, sì, del Signore degli Anelli. Si chiama Anduril, vuol dire fiamma dell'Ovest, se non sbaglio. Anduril quello che fa è ehm, creare tecnologie belliche super avanzate. Riescono a creare perfino simulazioni di guerra. Cioè loro, per dirti, il creatore... ti ricordi come si chiama? L'Oculus Rift, il visore, quello di tantissimo tempo fa? Il suo creatore lavora per Anduril. Lui crea simulazioni a realtà aumentata per preparare, per esempio, le Delta Forces a andare in guerra, in battaglia. Loro prevedono il futuro, sanno già cosa sta per gli succedere. Hanno sistemi così avanzati che sanno già cosa possono affrontare. Si preparano, vanno in battaglia che sanno già cosa succede e avranno sempre poche o niente perdite dei soldati. Questo è Palantir e Andoril. E non finisce qui, poi ce ne sono. C'è per esempio un altro, Oracle per esempio. Oracle stessa cosa, può fare veramente le stesse cose. Conta che c'è sempre Nvidia dietro, perché Nvidia sostanzialmente, avendo tutti quanti quegli hard drive, quei dischi, li vende tutto quanto, quindi. ti può interessare, guardati il documentario di Nova Lectio su Palantir, in cui spiega tutto quanto, dato per dato. Palantir volendo far scoppiare anche intere guerre. E il bello è che Palantir, sai chi lo usa? Lo usa la CIA, l'FBI, l'NSA e anche l'ICE. L'ICE ha un'app di Palantir, ha un'app dove con l'IA di Palantir possono localizzare tutte quante i loro bersagli. E ti giuro, non sbagliano mai, proprio per questo. Solo che di Palantir non se ne parla mai. Tutti quanti a lamentarsi dell'ICE, ma nessuno di Palantir. Sì, sì, ma secondo te, pensaci un attimo, se il tuo telefono è connesso a una connessione internet, quel messaggio, una volta digitato e inviato, passa nella connessione, passa in internet, quindi quel messaggio è là, è salvato, capito? Non esiste più niente di... Che... Palantir ha tutto, c'è tutto. Palantir ha proprio degli storici con tutti quanti i dati di ogni persona, da quello che hanno fatto da quando sono nati fino ad ora. Tutto. Terrificante, veramente. Palantir. Il mondo è finito, Rocco. Per questo nessuno... Per questo i terroristi non possono esistere. No, ma loro con Palantir danno la caccia solo a quelli pericolosi. Non a sti coglioni su gruppi Telegram. Capirai? Palantir. A chi? Partito Nazionalsocialista Tedesco dei Lavoratori. Erano tutti quanti contenti del nazismo. In qualche modo, hanno fatto cambiare a tutti quanti idea. In qualche modo. No, e qua sbagli. E qua sbagli. No, nemmeno. Il nazismo non è basato sull'odio. Non fregava a nessuno dell'odio. Sei proprio propaganda vera e propria. Ma questo è venuto dopo. Le leggi di Norimberga, sai quando sono uscite? Sai quando sono uscite le leggi di Norimberga? Nel 35. Erano passati già tipo... Il partito nazista quando è nato? Tipo una decina di anni? 15 anni? Ma il nazismo non è mai nato per odio. Tutti quelli che votavano il nazismo... Il nazismo all'inizio era Conta che Hitler, quando iniziò a fare propaganda nei vari locali, iniziò a parlarne, quello che lui mirò, quello che puntò, ma quello che tutti quanti volevano è che la Germania nella prima guerra mondiale era il paese più ricco al mondo, era il più prosperoso, era bellissimo, veramente bello. La gente è passata dalla Germania della prima guerra mondiale a una Germania a cui avevano strappato territori che gli spettavano di diritto, gli avevano strappato questi territori tramite il Trattato di Versailles. Quello che fecero il Trattato di Versailles, sai che fu? Presero i paesi vincitori, chi più vincitore, chi meno vincitore, però presero i vincitori, si misero a Versailles e decisero, ok, tu questo, tu quello, tu quest'altro, vi prendete questo. La Germania gli diedero tutto il meno possibile, gli tolsero dei territori. Si trovarono con un paese distrutto, l'economia bloccata, i marchi tedeschi che valevano niente. Morivano di fame. Morivano di fame. Arriva Hitler e dice: a Versailles mangiano, si riempiono le pance con le ricchezze che un tempo ci spettavano. E voleva che si armassero le persone. La gente si stava armando, si stava risvegliando in Germania che rivolevano a quei fasti della prima guerra, di prima della prima guerra mondiale, a quella ricchezza lì, volevano tornare. Tutto partì da quello. Se poi ci fu quell'odio verso gli ebrei, nacque dopo, ma l'odio per gli ebrei in Europa non è una novità, non è che i nazisti l'hanno fatto incominciare. Tutti odiavano gli ebrei. Non c'era nessuno che sopportava gli ebrei. Nessuno li sopportava. Nessuno. Il nazismo all'inizio era questo. Se tu vai a vedere dei video della Germania nazista, se tu vai a vedere, che ne so, i quartieri di Berlino erano addobbati tantissimo di bandiere, cose così, ma erano contente le persone. Se tu vai proprio a vedere, erano tutti quanti contenti. Quando ci fu l'Anschluss, ovvero l'annessione dell'Austria al Reich, in Austria Hitler venne accolto con festa, solo festa, non erano neanche, non è che erano costretti, festeggiavano, festeggiavano, tantissimo. Il nazismo, se tu pensi che nacque con odio, ti stai già sbagliando. Nacque con un'altra ideologia, nacque con l'idea di far rinascere un paese. Infatti il nazismo è il nome completo è Partito Nazionalsocialista Tedesco dei Lavoratori, non partito nazista. Quella è un'abbreviazione del cazzo inventata dagli americani. In che senso? Loro credono nella versione dell'odio perché quello che sparsero i nazisti sull'odio degli ebrei all'epoca purtroppo era la verità. In Germania lo stesso Hermann Göring ne parlava. Hermann Göring, devi sapere che loro provavano un odio per gli ebrei perché mentre i tedeschi morivano di fame, gli ebrei si arricchivano sempre di più. Sai la storia di Hermann Göring qual è? Hermann Göring era il Reich Marshall, la Reich Marshall. Lui era a un passo sotto da Hitler. Era proprio... C'era Hitler e poi c'era Hermann Göring sotto di lui. Hermann Göring odiava gli ebrei per un semplice motivo, perché un giorno un amico di famiglia, il conte von Epstein, è una storia vera, lui prese, trasferì tutta la sua famiglia in un castello gigantesco. Il padre lo mise al piano terra, la madre la mise al suo stesso piano, giusto a qualche passo da camera sua. Questo tizio era ricchissimo mentre il suo paese stava morendo. Era estremamente ricco. Aveva un castello, ha trasferito l'intera sua famiglia lì per niente. E non è mica cambiata sta cosa. Guarda il mondo di ora, tutti quanti i CEO delle multinazionali sono tutti ebrei. Il paese più potente al mondo è ebreo. Mm? Odiarli non è la parola giusta. Però ci sono sempre loro dietro tutto quanto. La prima cosa che hanno fatto gli ebrei appena usciti dai campi, la prima cosa fu creare Israele. La prima cosa che fecero appena usciti dai campi.
Mm? L'antisemitismo esiste. L'antisemitismo esiste dall'alba dei secoli. Davano la caccia agli ebrei durante l'epoca di Gesù. Davano la caccia agli ebrei dall'epoca di Gesù. Gli davano la caccia. Li fustigavano, il termine è questo, li fustigavano, li perseguitavano. Il motivo è questo. Durante il... c'è da... C'entra con la religione, devi sapere che gli ebrei ehm, hanno questa particolarità di essere focalizzati sul non distrarsi. Loro, se vai a vedere, vanno spesso in giro con telefoni del cazzo, oppure non li vedi mai. Cioè, io non mi immaginerei mai, per esempio, che ne so, Mark Zuckerberg a scrollare le stesse merde che ci stanno su Instagram, tipo i reel. Loro hanno proprio questa filosofia. A volte alcuni di loro vanno in giro con telefoni, con i flip phone, con i telefoni del cazzo e puoi fare solo le chiamate. Il motivo? Non essere distratti. Il motivo è questo. Loro sono proprio sono concentrati. Distratti da perdere tempo. Questo. Sì. Fare sempre qualcosa. È una delle parti della loro religione. Tu considera che l'odio per gli ebrei non è nato nel nazismo, nel fascismo. Anzi, dall'Ottocento, dalla fine dell'Ottocento e all'inizio del Novecento, si sparsero in Europa i pogrom, che erano letteralmente gruppi di persone che andavano ad ammazzare ebrei, puntavano specificatamente agli ebrei, i pogrom si chiamavano. Nacque in Russia sto termine. Davano la caccia specificamente agli ebrei. Durante il nazismo, inoltre, Hermann Göring stesso firmò un documento che a Norimberga gli hanno rinfacciato e lui mise il cazzo in culo a tutti quelli che gli hanno rinfacciato, in cui lui diceva che gli ebrei andavano espulsi dal paese non con una soluzione, non con una soluzione finale, con una soluzione totale. Quello che poi è avvenuto dopo fu causa di Heydrich e Himmler che decisero di fare i campi di concentramento dove sterminavano le persone. Ma quello fu un progetto di espatriazione degli ebrei. C'è sempre stata una propaganda sbagliata. Quello che fece Hitler, diciamoci la verità, l'odio verso gli ebrei non era nient'altro che il modo per prendersi le loro ricchezze. Un ebreo veniva cacciato via, veniva mancato di rispetto. Le sue banche andavano allo Stato, quindi si arricchiva lo Stato. E il motivo era questo. Poi che ci fosse l'odio della razza dietro, sì, ok, ma il motivo di base era appropriarsi delle loro ricchezze. Il motivo di base era questo, confiscare i beni per lo Stato. Questa fu l'idea. Per questo nel 1935 lo fecero non istantaneamente. Prima dovevano ottenere la popolarità. Ti hanno riempito il cervello con slop, veramente. Che cosa? Non c'erano le infrastrutture di adesso. Ti ricordo che loro avevano treni, non è che avevano tutti gli aerei che avevamo noi, tutte quelle cose lì. Cioè, era più difficile spostare un'intera etnia da un altro paese. Era molto più difficile. Perché non avevano le infrastrutture, il paese era distrutto, hanno dovuto ricostruirlo da capo. Ti ho appena detto perché. L'idea sì, ma l'idea era dentro tutte quante le persone. Nessuno sopportava gli ebrei. No, non sull'odio, sull'amore del paese. Ti basti pensare che c'è un termine specifico chiamato pangermanesimo, se lo vai a cercare. che è proprio l'amore per la ricostruzione e l'amore della terra tedesca. Cioè esiste proprio un termine specifico per questa cosa qua. Il pangermanesimo se lo vai a cercare. Esiste proprio una parola. Talmente erano decisi sull'amore per la Germania che crearono una parola. Che in realtà non nacque con loro però. Non nacque con loro però. Pangermanesimo. Volto a unificare tutte le popolazioni di lingua e stirpe tedesca in un unico Stato-nazione. Nato nel XIX secolo. Questa parola fu fondata... Sì, quindi era proprio un'ideologia nata su quello, sul far ricostruire il paese. Quello che è venuto dopo, ma nacque per questo. Erano così sicuri del loro paese, tedeschi, che se vai a vedere i video, Hitler stesso andava in giro su macchine scoperte. Era ritenuta una società ad alta fiducia, una delle poche all'epoca. Una società talmente ad alta fiducia che le donne venivano premiate per fare figli. Era proprio un mondo diverso. Il Mussolini lascialo stare, veramente, non lo contare proprio. Sì, 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 però io parlo, io parlo di nazismo, cioè il fascismo fu proprio una stronzata gigantesca. Il fascismo fu l'idea che poi Hitler adottò e migliorò. Davano medaglie alle donne che partorivano. E figurati se avevano la paura le donne di andare in giro per strada di notte. Ma l'immigrazione è colpa nostra, non è colpa loro. Tutti quanti a dire, ti giuro, la cosa è di più, la cosa è di più. Ci sono prove documentate, foto. Se tu cerchi Asad Hind, SS, c'è una divisione delle SS 100% indiana. E tu mi vieni a dire che il nazismo fu basato sull'odio. C'erano gli indiani nelle forze d'élite tedesche. E mi viene a dire che il nazismo fu basato sull'odio. Non erano razziali, era solo un pretesto per liberarsi, per appropriarsi di certe proprietà. Che cazzo gliene fotteva a Goebbels, secondo te? A Hitler degli ebrei? Che gliene fotteva? Allora fregava di ammazzare i comunisti, chi fottevano degli slavi? Erano i comunisti il problema. Era il problema per i tedeschi, era il problema per i fascisti, era il problema per gli americani, per i britannici. Erano loro. Mi cacciano via. Mi cacciano via. Io in camera mia ho il Mein Kampf, l'ho letto tutto. Sì, ho un Mein Kampf in camera mia. Però non sono nazista. Dico, non sono nazista. Se,
se non ci fosse... Se ci fosse il nazismo senza olocausto sarei il primo a votarlo. A me piace molto il mio paese e la prosperità che portò il nazismo fu proprio una delle cose che vorrei per l'Italia. Se non ci fosse tutto quel carico di odio, di cattiveria che portava il nazismo, perché c'era odio e cattiveria, non neghiamolo, sarei il primo a votarlo. Il nazismo, a differenza del fascismo, non fu basato sulla violenza. Il fascismo, per avere il suo consenso, fu basato sulla violenza, sulla paura sistematica, sulle squadracce. Mussolini, per avere il potere, Mussolini creò un problema che lui si offrì come sistema per risolverlo. Lui prese i traumatizzati della prima guerra mondiale, gli disse fate la guerra, li mandava nei campi dove stavano le famiglie, le fattorie, cose così, li faceva andare là, questi violentavano le donne, ammazzavano le persone, facevano stragi questi qua, andavano lì, i socialisti dicevano no, ma i fascisti che sono loro a essere il problema. Intanto Mussolini soffrì come sistema per calmare i fascisti. L'Italia in quel momento era in poco equilibrio, non erano in equilibrio. Quindi il fatto che ci fossero questi fascisti a minacciare già l'ordine piccolo che c'era fece spaventare il paese. Arriva Mussolini e fa: se volete che io calmo le mie forze, fatemi andare in Parlamento. Va in Parlamento, Matteotti gli va contro, Mussolini ammazza Matteotti e il punto è l'apice che ti fa capire quanto Mussolini fosse spietato fu che lui in Parlamento disse a tutti quanti che lui si assumeva la responsabilità politica, storica di quanto accaduto, di tutto quello che era accaduto. Lui disse sì, l'ho ucciso io, l'ho ammazzato io. E certo che l'avrebbe ammazzato lui. Matteotti, dopo quel discorso che fece contro i fascisti, disse ora preparatemi un corteo funebre. Tutti lo sapevano che sarebbe morto. Nel caso di Hitler, invece, lui sì, si tolse di mezzo i dissidenti politici, questo è vero. Ma il fatto è che di dissidenti politici, quali erano i dissidenti politici? C'erano... Quali erano i dissidenti politici? Il fascismo era basato sul terrore perché Mussolini aveva questo in mente. Mentre il nazismo fu basato su un'idea generale. Il nazismo fu basato sull'idea che la Germania era distrutta e che nessuno volesse vederla distrutta. Ma tu capisci che la Germania era così ricca che il Kaiser andava in giro e lo temevano per solo guardarlo in giro? Guardarlo, era proprio... Andava in giro, aveva l'aura il Kaiser Wilhelm. Te lo giuro, della prima guerra mondiale aveva aura. Andava in giro, se vedi come era vestito. Sembra uscito da Star Wars quell'uomo. Sembra un cazzo di capo tribù magico, cose così. Vedere che dopo la prima guerra mondiale era diventato tutto quanto distrutto, era terribile. Nessuno riusciva a accettarlo. Certa gente si impiccò per strada addirittura dal trauma. E avevano perso tutto. E tutto avevano perso. I soldi non valevano più niente. Era come il Venezuela, praticamente. Territori li avevano perso il loro potere, avevano perso la ricchezza, tutto, non c'era più niente. Tutto questo perché? Perché la Germania nella prima guerra mondiale attaccò il Belgio. Solo per questo. Perché nella prima guerra mondiale, devi sapere, non scoppiò per la morte di Francesco Ferdinando. Non scoppiò per quello. Quello che ti dico nei libri di storia sono una puttanata. Il tizio che sparò, che ammazzò Francesco Ferdinando era serbo. Era un attentatore pagato, chiamato dai servizi segreti serbi. Quindi gli austriaci, sapendo questa cosa, dissero: bene, ci prendiamo la Serbia. Attacchiamo la Serbia. Mandano un ultimatum gravissimo dicendo: noi vi dichiariamo guerra. Vanno contro la Serbia. Il problema è che la Serbia è un paese slavo, dove parlavano slavo, abitavano slavi. La Russia entra in mezzo e dice: no, la Serbia la devo difendere. La Serbia è mia. Io difenderò la Serbia. E entra la Russia contro la Serbia, cioè contro l'Austria, dichiara la guerra all'Austria. Solo che l'Austria aveva un grande fratello, molto più potente della Russia, ovvero la Germania. Succede che tutto questo ambaradan si immaginavano una guerra breve perché la Serbia è piccola, la Germania è più forte, l'Austria è più forte, dicevano la guerra durerà poco, nel giro di qualche mese la guerra è finita. Il problema è che poi entra in mezzo la Francia. Succede che la Germania dice, "Mm, facciamo così, togliamo di mezzo la Francia. Volevano sistemare giustamente i conti. Quindi che fanno? Organizzano un piano perfetto, a prova di fallimento, per attaccare la Francia. Il piano però consisteva nell'invasione del Belgio. Il Regno Unito, che era la più grande preoccupazione di tutti, perché era a livello coloniale, penso, a livello di potenza marittima, era bestiale il Regno Unito, disse, cazzi vostri. Era un'isola, lontana dalla Francia, dalla Germania, dalla Serbia, dalla Russia. Disse, cazzi vostri. L'unica cosa, non toccatemi il Belgio, perché l'hanno creato loro, il Belgio non esisteva prima. Il Belgio l'hanno creato gli inglesi. Il Belgio l'hanno creato gli inglesi per avere vantaggio sul mare, perché se tu vedi il Belgio è letteralmente davanti l'Inghilterra. Tiene sotto controllo tra l'altro, tiene sotto controllo tra l'altro lo stretto tra Inghilterra, Belgio, Danimarca, cose così. Quindi è perfettamente strategico. Il problema è che la Germania per attaccare la Francia doveva passare per il Belgio. Quando, questa è una cosa molto brutta, quando il generale tedesco andò dal Kaiser, il Kaiser disse potete fermare questi treni che stanno passando per il Belgio? Il generale tedesco, non mi ricordo il nome, scoppiò a piangere e disse che non si poteva più fare niente, erano già partiti troppi treni, non potevano più fare niente. Ti giuro, raccontano proprio libri che scoppiò a piangere davanti al Kaiser come un cazzo di bambino perché la guerra era persa. Avevano perso. Si erano messi erano perso perché avevano mandato dei cazzo di treni in Belgio. Se non mandavano i treni lì, la guerra non sarebbe finita così. Se tu cerchi nei libri di storia ti diranno che il tizio che ammazzò Francisco Ferdinando era un nazionalista serbo. No, no, era dei servizi segreti serbi. Era un attentato bello e buono. Mm? Ma no, cerca su Google, non me la sono inventato, cerca su Google. Perché poi si punta il dito sulla Serbia? Perché poi si punta il dito sul bersaglio sbagliato? Il motivo è questo. La verità è che fu il servizio segreto serbo, che il servizio segreto serbo aveva a che fare con questa roba. Sospettarono che erano i serbi perché i serbi erano nemici stretti dell'Austria. Gli austriaci dicono, ah, è la Serbia? Bene. E puntarono alla Serbia. Il fatto è che il nazismo purtroppo, anche quello, andava molto sulla violenza. Devi sapere che dopo la prima guerra mondiale l'Europa fu profondamente traumatizzata perché la prima guerra mondiale fu molto peggio di qualsiasi altra guerra all'epoca, perché schierarono i gas mostarda, i carri armati, i primi dirigibili da combattimento. Fu la fine del mondo per molte persone. Veramente non riuscivano a... Veramente non... Fu la fine del mondo. Conta che dei fascisti, per dirti, alcuni di loro erano degli ex arditi. Gli arditi erano, penso, la divisione più brutale dell'esercito italiano perché erano armati solo di flashbang e coltello. Loro avevano letteralmente la guerra in testa. Immaginati delle bestie sotto forma di umano, erano loro, gli arditi. Andavano solo di coltello e flashbang, dentro le trincee. Ci sono proprio racconti, erano grandi stordenti, se li vai a cercare, sì, io dico flashbang, sono grandi stordenti. Avevano come stemma un teschio con un coltello in bocca e loro andavano prevalentemente con coltello e grandi stordenti. Si deve cercare arditi equipaggiamento e ti esce. Comunque andavano con delle grate stordenti. E loro... E vincevano. Perché erano bestie. Correvano dentro le trincee e nessuno si aspettava di vederti in trincea correrti un uomo addosso con un coltello. Erano veramente peggio di un incursore. Erano proprio assurdi. Per questo Mussolini, quello che fece Mussolini fu puntare proprio a loro. Disse, questi sono veterani, questi ci sanno fare. Facciamoli diventare, ridiamogli la guerra. Questi volevano solo la guerra, questi arditi. E questo fecero. Questo fece Mussolini, presi gli arditi. Sì, sì. Ma poi ci sono foto personalmente inquietanti e bellissime allo stesso tempo di soldati con coltello in bocca e corazza metallica addosso. Mm? Va bene, aspetta un attimo. Ah? Sì, vabbè. Comunque dicevo, devi sapere che la Germania quando si riarmò, i vari paesi del mondo, cioè dell'Europa, si cagarono in mano. Senza giri di parole. Quando ci fu l'Anschluss, eh, furono... Mm? La Germania e l'Italia. Ti ho mandato foto degli arditi comunque. Quando la Germania si riarmò, tutti si cagarono in mano, onestamente, perché videro che Hitler stava ricostruendo il paese che tutti temevano, più forte di prima. Era nella cenere, dopo nel giro di qualche anno, si era già ricostruito, in brevissimo tempo, perché Hitler riuscì a convincere tutti quanti che non c'era più un cazzo di tempo da perdere. Quando ci fu l'Anschluss, tutti furono contenti, diciamo così. E Hitler si rese conto di una cosa molto particolare, che nessuno gli disse un cazzo. Hitler prese un paese senza sparare un colpo, con una penna. Firmò un foglio e quello fu un paese suo. Fece la stessa cosa con un territorio ma ti dico il nome, aspetta. Allora, in Cecoslovacchia c'era un territorio dove c'erano i Sudeti. I Sudeti era una sorta di catena montuosa dove... No, comunque eh, presero i Sudeti nell'ottobre del 38 e... e che succede? Praticamente quando loro andarono in Cecoslovacchia presero una piccola parte della Cecoslovacchia. Presero questa piccola parte, però la Cecoslovacchia non era d'accordo perché non voleva che questa parte andasse alla Germania. La Germania voleva questa parte perché c'erano persone che parlavano tedesco, che con le divisioni di Versailles andò alla Cecoslovacchia, ai tedeschi non andava bene e dissero: questo territorio è nostro, datecelo. E minacciò di invadere la Cecoslovacchia. Talmente che avevano paura in Europa, i vari leader, che talmente avevano paura che il primo ministro britannico tornò in Gran Bretagna sventolando, quasi festeggiando, vantandosi di aver fatto salvare il mondo da un'altra guerra, il documento che faceva vedere come la Cecoslovacchia era stata venduta. Avevano venduto quella piccola parte della Germania voleva. Hitler a quel punto stava impazzendo, disse: ma che cazzo? La Gran Bretagna che viene, Gran Bretagna, Francia, cose così, vengono da me, terrorizzati, e mi danno quello che voglio. Anche meglio. E poi si prese tutta la Cecoslovacchia, se la prese da solo. Iniziò a far scoppiare diverse rivolte in Cecoslovacchia, finché la Cecoslovacchia non crollò e andò a far parte del Reich. La guerra incominciò con l'Anschluss. con l'Austria. Poi si prese la Boemia, la Moravia, se li prese da solo. Poi arrivò il trono della Polonia, con una cazzo di penna. Poi si prese il porto di Memel, la Lituania si prese. La Lituania diede alla Germania Memel, che era un porto importantissimo, come Genova. Gli diede praticamente una sorta di Genova. Motivo? Erano terrorizzati. Hitler, quando attaccò la Polonia, non serviva a niente per attaccare la Polonia. Hitler l'attaccò, la Luftwaffe mandò tutta la sua flotta, mandò il 90% della flotta. Il motivo era terrorizzare tutti. La Polonia era così rudimentale, usavano cavalli e fanteria. E Hitler mandò tutta la Luftwaffe. Il motivo era terrorizzarli e ci sei riuscito. La Rina Maginot, ce l'hai presente? Disintegrata. L'hanno polverizzata. Disintegrata. Non c'avevo nessuna speranza. Questo non si può dire un cazzo, cioè... È stato assurdo come periodo storico. Assurdo. Con quella guerra incominciò con l'Anschluss, quando l'Austria si annette alla Germania. Tutto quello che viene dopo è altro, proprio altro. Oh my god, fammi una siga. Ti giuro, comunque, vattene a vedere il video del primo ministro britannico che torna in Gran Bretagna sventolando il documento che fa vedere come abbiano venduto una parte di Cecoslovacchia per non far scoppiare la guerra. Contentissimo, il pezzo di merda. Era contentissimo, sapete, era proprio contento. Contentissimo. Si vantava. Dopo di lui venne Churchill. Ma sono le 7. Ma sono le 7. Vedi quanto sono persuasivo, Omega, lui è andato al 2005. L'ho fatto durare un'ora e 40 in più. Visto quanto sono persuasivo? Hai visto? Sì, infatti. L'ho l'ho trattenuto, l'ho trattenuto un'ora e un quarto perché sono semplicemente molto sexy. Le vuoi toccare le mie tette, eh? Le vuoi toccare le mie tette, eh? Eh sì, puttana. Chi? Spero che dopo quello che ha sentito mi viene veramente dalla caccia, mo. Ha cagato, ha cagato il cazzo, ha cagato il cazzo per ore che parlavamo italiano e io non ci capiva e mo sparisce pure. Oddio, oddio. Immagini, in tutto questo tempo lui stava su Duolingo a imparare l'italiano, adesso si smuta e dice figlio di puttana. Ah, ah, your mother's a bitch, they must hang you, huh? Your father is a bitch, huh? I'm a son of a bitch, they must hang me, I'm gay, sacco di ca. Sono figlio di puttana, they must hang me, don't impicare me, for the troia. Ma dove lavora McDonald's, Red? Dove lavora? Taco Bell. E, l- e- e lui passa la giornata a lavare. E lui passa la giornata a lavare i piatti e non parla con nessuno. Lui parla solo con i piatti. Lui. Lui. Lui, lui col sapone. E l'ha detto che non parla con nessuno. Cioè lui sta lì a fissare il piatto. Capi- Capito? Lui disegna. Ma è ancora virgine per caso? Che ha fatto? Sua. E come hai fatto a passare? E come hai fatto a passare da quello a questo? Ma che cazzo? Io una volta ti dissi, no, ma lui non c'ha amici, non è possibile. Dici sì, no, ti amici ce n'ha. Ma ce l'hai un amico che non mente su di te? Prima lui, poi l'aria, ma che cazzo? Ma la smetti? Ma trovati una. Ma che cazzo? Ma un amico a distanza che non ti dice puttanate? No, ci sto mai, è vero. Sono figlio di puttana, mi devono impiccare! Ah, una volta stavo con un mio amico, lui è penso il più grande fan di Marco Merrino. Una volta andai a casa sua, non mi dimenticherò mai, mai. No, peggio, ehm, molto peggio. Inizio fan di inizio fan di Marco Merrino. Comunque, lui che fa? Conosci il meme della pista chiusa, Omega? Lui ordinò, no, no, ordinò le patatine fritte in pizzeria, a casa sua. Ordina le patatine fritte dalla pizzeria. E dice, mi sono fatto mettere giusto una crocchetta di pulled pork. Però me l'hanno messa sotto le patatine. Comunque, stavano le patatine, sotto vediamo questa roba marrone, c'ha buia. Pulled pork ci sta. Stava l'altro nostro amico, Daniele. Si mangia una patatina. Va buono, compa. Mangia la seconda, vomita tutto. Vomita tutto. Lui stava pisciando sotto, io non avevo capito perché ho detto, ma che cazzo, è allergico? Guarda dentro, sentivo una smella di merda, fra. Una. Ha cagato dentro una cosa vuota, poi ci ha messo le patatine sopra per coprire, ha mischiato un po'. Ah no, ha mangiato la prima perché non era sporca di merda, la seconda l'ha mangiata, ha sentito poi la consistenza di viscido e si è sboccato tutto. La prima era pulita, la seconda era sporca di merda. Te lo giuro, te lo giuro, te lo giuro, te lo giuro. Non so, devo chiamarlo, non so come spiegartelo. Non è Mario e un altro nostro amico Daniele, cioè non li ho mai conosciuti. Te lo giuro. Non so come fartelo provare.
Dovrei chiamarlo e fartelo dire. Ah. Immaginati entrare in politica, entri in politica, ma ogni volta che devi parlare, parli
così. Noi dobbiamo mantenere gli immigrati. Ah, sono meglio di puttana. No, mi devono immigrare.
sempre, ogni singola volta. Non fai mai eccezione, parli sempre così. Immagini, voglio prendere una macchina del tempo, nel del tempo quando Hitler faceva i discorsi, di tre davanti a tutta quanta la nazione che dichiara guerra e dico, "Ah, prendo il microfono,
Ah, sono figlio di puttana, mi devono immigrare. Ah, sono figlio di puttana.
Ma tu ci pensi, noi ridame sborriamo. Durante quel periodo storico, Hitler non si è mai messo dietro nessuna macchina blindata, nessun vetro blindato. Ma tutti quanti i presidenti sempre così stanno, tutti, tutti, sempre protetti. Hitler, no, te lo giuro. Ma chi cazzo farebbe un attentato? Ah, è vero, hanno fatto un attentato al Papa, scherzavo. È vero, hanno fatto un attentato al Papa una volta. Mi ricordo. Sì, sì, ti giuro, ti giuro. Nessuno ci aveva creduto nel tempo. Ti sto per toccare. Ti giuro, nessuno ci aveva creduto. Rocco, ma sai cosa ho appena notato? Io sto guardando i trofei di Metal Gear Solid 1. Ci sono due trofei. Uno si chiama, uno si chiama bandana ottenuta e il tratto consiste in ottieni l'emetica ottica e non l'ho sbloccato. Poi c'è il trofeo sotto. Poi c'è il trofeo sotto. Metica ottica ottenuta. Ottieni l'emetica ottica. Questo l'ho sbloccato. Perché? Rocco, non sono pazzo! Rocco, non sono pazzo, ce l'ho davanti. Ho fatto screen. Sono uguali. Uno l'ho sbloccato, l'altro no. Non so che significa. Che cosa faccio? No, no, no. Ho perso. Ah. Io... Vai a vedere... Vedere la foto. Bandana ottenuta. Ottieni l'emetica ottica. L'emetica ottica ottenuta. Ottieni l'emetica ottica. Che devo fare? Che faccio? Che vi dico? Oddio, oddio, oddio. Io ho munizioni infinite. Ma Ren, ma come cazzo fai? Eh sì, dovrei andarmi a fare... mi sembra da farmi un bel piatto di uova all'occhio di bue con avocado. Prendi, prendi le due uova, fai una cosa, prendi... No, 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 sbattiteli in testa. Ah, fai una cosa, vai in ospedale, vai dalla, vai dalla receptionist e gli fa, salve, posso aiutarla? Devo andare un attimo, usi tutto il tuo carisma per dirgli, devo andare un attimo nella sala pediatria, devo vedere un attimo mio nipote, purtroppo lui sta per morire, voglio... vai in sala pediatria, vai da questo ragazzino pelato, no? In sedia a rotelle, che sta per morire, ha tipo altre 2 ore di vita, ma tu le fai, ehi, ti ricordi di me? No, chi sei? Ti sbatti le uova in testa.
Ah, coglione, domani muori.
E te ne vai.
Ah, domani sei morto, coglione, domani muori.
E te ne vai. Vestiti da medico, vai nel reparto pediatria dei ragazzini con malattie terminali. Immaginati, fanno, immaginati l'attentato alle Torri Gemelle. Intervistano i passanti sotto, tutti quanti dire, oh, che disastro, vado io con la macchina del tempo.
Ah, che coglioni di merda, mi sono invennato per un figlio di puttana. Oh.
Dammi un motivo per cui non lavoro interno. Ti ho educato proprio bene, Rocco. Sei diventato la mia cellula spia biella. Hanno trovato un passaporto sotto il World Trade Center, a terra, del pilota del dirottatore. Sì, sì, sì. Sì, sì, sì. Sì, 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 sì. Sì, 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 sì. Hanno trovato tutti i passaporti. Te lo giuro. Tutti ne hanno trovati. Uno sotto il World Trade Center. Quando ho visto sotto il World Trade Center sono impazzito. Ma come sotto il World Trade Center? Come ci arrivate? Come ci stai l'Under? Come ci stai? Come ha fatto? Ma, ma, ma proprio a livello fisico. Cosa gli è scantato? Il passaporto è caduto appeso a... boh, non so come spiegare, ma cosa ha fatto? Boh. Per non parlare dell'edificio 7. Secondo le spiegazioni, l'edificio 7 ha avuto un incendio perché sono volati i detriti dentro che hanno incenerito tutto quanto. Poi non ha funzionato il sistema antincendio, quindi tutte quante le cose tipo carta, foglie, così così hanno preso fuoco. Poi ha colpito una parte debole dell'edificio che l'ha fatto urlare a caduta. Vabbè, ok, sì. Vabbè, sì, sì. Vabbè, sì. Oh, sì. Ah, oggi. Oggi sono andato a Lauro, dove abita Eugenio. Vado a Lauro, stavo guardando quell'arco che ho mandato sul gruppo con il fascio littorio. Arriva un signore, mi fa: Buongiorno, QG. Dico: Buongiorno. Ero sito, QG. Di Nola. Ah, ok, se ne va. Vado da Eugenio. Eugenio è arrivato, uno mi ha chiamato QG, mi ha chiesto di dove sono, che vuol dire? Eugenio ha fatto: Ah, Francis, è una cosa... dipende. O può averti tenuto sott'occhio per rapinarti, oppure semplicemente non ti ha mai visto in giro, quindi vuole sapere come sei fatto, chi sei. Ma con me, con Michele. Porca troia. Oh, ma quando viene a Napoli? Quando viene a Napoli? Che mi fai? Vabbè, un po' come l'americano di merda, se continui così a fare lo stronzo ti vengo a trovare. Vivi, e vi scegli. O mi merdavi. Oh! Rocco, vai sul mio profilo e vai a vedere la percentuale di trofei di Killzone Mercenari. Mm? Sì. 6, 7. Ti prego, ti prego.
Sei, sette. 6, 7.
Io ho due Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2
che è per PS3 e PS Vita. Poi Borderlands 2. Rocco, guarda, te lo dico in amicizia, eh. Non per offenderti. Per quella tua madre è un po' una troia del cazzo, eh. Guarda, senza offesa, però quella troia di tua madre. Quella troia. Ecco, guarda, non te la prendere a male, però quella puttana di tua madre, quella bagascia bastardo appesa. Ora senza. Guarda, Rocco, senza offesa, ma quel pelato di tuo padre. Quel pelato di tuo padre. Oh, magari ti posso chiedere una cosa? Una coglione. Testa di cazzo!
Non sono figlio di puttana.
Voglio, comunque è succeduto una ragazza. Però sono strano perché ha pesciato in piedi, ma pure loro fanno così. Sono uscito con una ragazza, però l'ho vista pesciare in piedi, è normale. Madonna, ma che palle. Ma io sono su Crysis, sono l'armatura più potente e futuristica che il mondo abbia mai visto. E subisco danno da caduta. Ridiri di Omega che tua madre è una puttana. Ah? Era come uno di un camion. Sono un figlio di puttana! Ah! Rocco, tutto bene? Palantir venditati anche a Walmart e aziende di videogiochi e cose così. Mm? Omega, sai cosa mi sono sempre chiesto? Se tu metti il cazzo in autostrada e un camion ci passa sopra, che succede? Però come le botte oggi non sto capendo. Non te ne riesco a capire. Mm. Che ho fatto? Non ho sentito niente di quello che hai detto. Ruminato, che significa? Ah, ruminare, mangiare l'erba. Sì, ho capito, ok. Sono un figlio di puttana! Mia madre mi odia! Sai cosa sta facendo secondo me l'americano comunque per capire cosa diciamo?
Aspetta un secondo di accedere, cosa fa secondo me? Eccolo qua.
Sono un figlio di puttana, mi devono impiccare.
I'm a son of a bitch, they should hang me.
Aspetta, c'è la beta.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, they should hang me.
Perché è così britannico? Di già. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Adesso ce l'ho fatta, l'ho trattenuto per 2 ore. Questo è il mio record. L'ho trattenuto per 2 ore. Io ho privato 2 ore di sonno. Allora devo andare a dormire.
Oh no!
Ragazzi, vado a dormire all'ora di colazione.
Sono un paio di puttane.
Effettivamente sì, vai a dormire all'ora di colazione, non ti picchiare un po' a casa. Oh Rocco, vai in camera dei tuoi genitori, svegliali entrambi con delle padelle e dici ma cosa...
Coglione di merda!
Luciano, perché ho detto Luciano? Oddio, oddio, oddio. Ro- Rocco, quando andrai a dormire a casa di Luciano... Ah, questa mamma che non lo sa. Mamma che lo sai che Rocco quando verranno andrà a dormire da Luciano, cioè te. Comunque, Rocco, quando andrai a dormire a casa di Luciano, dovrei farmi un piccolo piacere. Appena sveglio la mattina, appena sveglio, devi cambiare posizione, fare tipo 69, cioè tu ti metti con la faccia sul suo pisello e tu gli metti il pisello in faccia. Però gliela metti in bocca, lo so come ciuccio. Infatti...
Sono figlio di puttana! Sono figlio di puttana!
Durante... Ma effettivamente, pensaci un attimo, se tu fai colazione da Luciano, perché io non ho mai fatto colazione da Luciano, quanto riesci a mangiare? Ci sta? Oddio. 2 ore, oh mega, ce l'abbiamo fatta per 2 ore. Certo che fare una foto fa proprio schifo.
Raga, io non so che cosa fare. Fai arrivare ste 6, per favore. Falle arrivare, non è possibile. Siamo alla fine, eh? Siamo alla fine. Basta, vaffanculo, basta, mi sono rotti i coglioni. Basta, sono 5 ore che gioco, sono 5 ore che non vinco, mi sono rotto i coglioni. Mi sono rotto i coglioni. Che cazzo guardi? Cosa ti guardi? Ti stacco gli occhi. ore della mia vita per che cosa cazzo è sta roba? No.
Sono gay. Ho le zizze. Dagli una pisellata in bocca. Dagli una pisellata in bocca. Ma sta ancora sta americana di merda in parte. Oh cazzo. Se si risveglia, vado a fanculo e ci caccia.
Oh no. Oh no, gli americani. No, Trump, no. Non la Groenlandia, non la Groenlandia.
Mi ricordo, vabbè, vaffanculo. Bella a tutti ragazzi, benvenuti a questo video, sono FaviJ. Sono arrivate delle lettere a casa che mi chiedevano di farlo, quindi che cazzo succede? Che cazzo carichi? Che t'ha dato il permesso? Paranormal caricamento, tanto per cominciare ragazzi. Comunque, new game, perché allora... Voilà! Sembri un pappone, zio, fantastico. Non essere spaventato, io sono qui con te. Ma se te levi dal cazzo è un po' meglio. Vabbè, non è che mi... Calmi, perché quello tizio sta piangendo? Perché c'è un pappone nel mio letto, ragazzi? Ragazzi, c'è una roba... Sto piangendo? Ma sono io questo col bel ciuffo? Madonna, che ciuffo sexy. C'è un pappone nel mio letto, fantastico. Ti stai togliendo? Ti devo calpestare il pube. Questi sono i miei amici. Ciao amici, come state? Io sono FaviJ, sto piangendo, quindi vi smoccolerò addosso, però ecco, infatti, non ho capito qual è il problema. Ascolta, pappone, a tanto mi segue con lo sguardo, che figo. Potrei denunciarti per stalking e per mancanza di pena, amico mio, uno dei due. C'era un ragazzo che un giorno si ritrovò con un pappone e morì. A caso, una lacrima strappastorie. Non ho capito. Ciao, possiamo partire o non... Oh, minchia, mezzo... Ho già finito il gameplay, ragazzi, non siamo neanche partiti. Ma che bello, raga! Ok, allora, siamo nella mia stanza. Questa è la mia stanza. Flick mouse downward. Tutto... Ah, si può girare, è fantastico. Ciao, zio, che bello che sei. Ti stacco le budella. Ok, non è difficile, perfetto, l'ho capito. Questi che sono i giocattoli più belli che io abbia mai visto, raga. Questo lo voglio, assolutamente. Clicca qui per correre nel... Per correre. Corre. Che gran figata! Minchia che no vabbè, hanno aggiunto la possibilità di muoversi in Five Nights at Freddy's, ragazzi, il gioco dell'anno. Clicca qui per chiudere la porta. Ah no, per correre... Ok. Attenzione, ascolta attentamente. Se senti respirare, chiudi la porta. Tieni la porta chiusa, ok. Se non senti respirare, usa la tua torcia. Ok, non sento respirare, quindi uso la mia torcia. Mi piace questa casa. Io piango e muoio, questa è la cosa l'ho capita, però non ho capito perché. Però vabbè, madonna come si aprono le porte in modo bruttissimo. Ho capito, sì, vaffanculo i suggerimenti, so giocare. Io non ho ancora capito quale... Raga? Bastardo di merda, chi è che si è ficcato sotto le coperte? Cosa vuoi dalla mia vita? Vuoi guardarmi mentre dormo, pervertito stronzo? Credo sia il pappone di prima, però non ne sono completamente sicuro. Comunque vabbè, io posso fare qualcosa.
Io sono un pappone.
Ah, ma si apre e si chiude quindi, fantastico, come le gambe di tua madre. Tra l'altro sono le 3 di notte, sto così vincendo, cazzo.
Ma...
Puttana troia. Ok, perché devo avere un cazzo di
Hai
maniaco?
detto la stessa cosa, ma che cazzo?
Fatemi che poi è un pupazzo.
Ma che cazzo?
Ma qua,
Ma quante erano le possibilità?
guardarmi indietro e basta. Fai la guardia.
Ma che
sono le
cazzo?
4 di notte, raga, mancano 2 ore e ho vinto la prima notte. Il problema è che non ho capito qual è il problema di sto gioco. Oh, succamelo! Che bello, mi dispiace, zio.
Ma secondo me sì, l'ha detto a te, per forza.
Da dietro, però non mi dispiace, zio. Dai. Sì.
Ma per forza.
Mottata di merda, ragazzi, neanche quando andavo a scuola.
Tu sei FaviJ. Sei Lorenzo Ostuni. Comunque tutti quanti i FNAF fanno di un cagare. Cioè, il mio preferito è il 4, però effettivamente fa cagare pure il 4. Madonna mia. Quando ride sta dentro, no. Non lo so, mi sa che tra poco vado pure io perché sono le 7:15 e inizio a sentire già un po' di sonno. Io dico perché stasera devo uscire con la pischella, se vado lì addormentato.
Non chiamo.
Solo che domani ho l'intervento.
No, sono un figlio di puttana.
Oggi stavo con i miei amici, nudo in macchina con loro. Mi scrive questa, vuoi giocare a Roblox?
Cogliona. Troia. Ciccione. Non sono a casa. Zoccola.
Non imparerai mai a farla come noi. Non imparerai mai a farla come me. Ah, comunque, una cosa, a Nola, se vedono in questo periodo troverai dei poster con scritto spettacolo del Brirot. Io ho scritto alla proprietaria e gli ho detto:
Salve, buonasera. Vorrei un biglietto per lo spettacolo del Brainot.
E lei mi fa:
Sì, ti mando l'IBAN. 55 euro. Quanto? Combattenti di terra, di mare, all'aria. Camicia nera della rivoluzione e delle legioni. Uomini dell'Italia e del regno d'Albania.
Tornare indietro nel tempo per andare da Hitler, fargli saluto e dire:
Sigail, Sigail, al Führer.
Vado indietro nel tempo, vado da Mussolini, gli tiro una botta sulla pelata e gli dico:
Ah, capellone, che bel capello che hai.
Che ti sta venendo un infarto per dirlo, sembri un cinghiale scotennato, porco Dio, quando provi a farlo. Allora, il modo per farlo, devi tipo aspirare dalla bocca, tipo... tipo così, sì, sì.
Deve essere più profondo.
Lo senti qua?
Sopra la pancaca, sopra la pancaca, perché me. Allora, il figlio d'Apollo fece una palla di pelle di pollo. Ah, quella mandorla te la metto su per il culo.
Bella a tutti ragazzi.
Download Slender Hunt.
Bella a tutti ragazzi e benvenuti a questo primissimo video del canale di Favij TV. Se siete sul The Share Gaming sappiate che questo video che state vedendo è stato pubblicato 2 giorni fa sul canale di Favij TV. Quindi se seguite il The Share Gaming per questo genere di video passate sul mio canale che trovate sia in descrizione che nella annotazione in alto del video. O di qua, sto facendo dei fail assurdi. Vabbè, adesso vi spiego un po' la situazione. Comunque, new game. Who are you? Noob gamer paranormal. Veramente io sono Favij, però scelgo uno di questi. Facciamo gamer, dai, sennò è troppo difficile. What would you do if you woke up in a place you have never seen before? Cosa faresti se ti svegliassi in un posto dove non sei mai stato prima? Di sicuro non cercherei pagine a caso. Però come presentimento che stiamo per andare a fare proprio quello. E perché? Boh, che ne so. Comunque, la torta più
pericolosa al mondo, che ha come ingrediente principale un qualcosa di tossico, ma allo stesso tempo veramente buonissimo, con il suo sapore dolciastro, ma soprattutto acidulo, che ti lascia a bocca aperta.
Ma è buona tanto.
Bravo Jack. Esatto, molti di voi avranno già capito a questo punto del video. Sto parlando del rabarbaro. Non molto comune qui in Italia, ma nel nord Europa è veramente un must, anche se bisogna stare molto attenti quando lo si mangia. Questo perché le sue foglie sono estremamente tossiche e pericolose. Questo perché contengono altissimi livelli di acido ossalico, che può danneggiare i reni se ingerito in grandi quantità. Ma se invece decidi di farti gli affari tuoi e mangiare solo i gambi, beh, fidati di Jack, andresti incontro a probabilmente una delle torte più buone che tu abbia mai mangiato. Anche se ricordiamolo, questa è la torta più pericolosa.
Questo tizio sta facendo una live su YouTube e ha scritto a caratteri cubitali nella live fat joke uguale ban. E nei commenti tutti quanti a dire battute tipo quanti menti hai? Fin dove ti fai la barba? Ma che cazzo?
Shout to 71. Let's get 80 likes, y'all. Hit that like and sub, but no, I'm on PS5, brother. Go down, fourth and three, call timeout, pressure him. Pressure him real quick. Back in the same defense.
They're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. Trying to throw for it with May.
Oh yeah, we got him. Strapped up, chat. First playoff game. It's looking like a GG's, I can't lie. This guy doesn't seem good at all. If you're just spamming short routes, you're gonna get stopped, bro. Yeah, he's just like me. Low overall team. Yeah, we should be able to get this game. Yep. We should be able to get this easy, chat. Let's go. It's like playing a normal Regs game, because he doesn't have players just like me. So, it's looking like a GG's for him. Not gonna lie, chat.
Comunque, ok, ragazzi, voglio soltanto dire sto videogame qui, Slender Hunt, dovevo farlo tipo 2 mesi fa, minimo, perché me l'avete consigliato veramente in tantissimi ragazzi, 2 mesi fa più o meno me l'avete consigliato in 50.000, però non l'ho fatto per problemi di tempo e adesso sono riuscito solo dopo 2 mesi a farlo. In teoria non volevo più farlo perché ormai l'avevano già fatto tutti, però me l'avevo promesso, quindi almeno...
Sono gay. Mm? Omega. Non ho mai conosciuto un Omega etero, mai. Dimmi. Ma quello sono io, bro. Your frocio.
Orecchione. Gay.
Io ho un gruppo con altri 4 miei amici. Si chiama Cagate Epiche e mandiamo solo foto della nostra merda. Te lo giuro. Poi facciamo delle cagate stupende. Io cago sempre stronzi lunghi. Ti giuro, ti mando una foto di un pezzo di merda che ho cagato, ma era così bello. Ho messo il telefono nella tazza per farlo vedere meglio. Ma che cazzo? Una volta in palestra e andai in palestra, feci una cagata così prepotente, uno stronzo così lungo, gigantesco, che quando lo cagai non scendeva più giù dalla tazza, non scendeva più. Ho intestato il cesso. E che cazzo mi ha inviato su Telegram? Che cos'è quella cosa? Che cos'è? E poi che cazzo mi hai inviato su Telegram? Che cos'è quella cosa? Vabbè, vai a vedere cosa ti ho mandato. Vai a vedere lo stronzo che ti ho mandato. Vai. Guarda che cagata. Non è bella, guardala, guardala. È bellissima, sta fluttuando. Comunque no, sto per addormentarmi. Mi sa che ti lascerò Omega. Oddio, il mio dome, vabbè. Ci vediamo, addio.
No, dude. I guess. He was fucking shit like this. Yeah. It owes me $17. Or when I tell Grandma I don't hire him anymore. Until he gives me back $17.